The only reason I'm wearing this. No. Bugs. Okay.
Welcome back. Thank you for following us over here. Looks like people have found it very well. We've got some pretty good concurrent viewers. All the other commentators have left the booth, so now it's just me. I've been out running around, trying to stay cool. I'm very worried about tomorrow whenever it's going to be hot. It looks like Evan's gimbal has probably died on him, which is why the camera is all wonky. So here we'll just switch over to a static obstacle camera.
I don't see anything. What am I supposed to do?
Hope you guys are all doing well out there tonight. 9 o'clock here. Still got a long ways to go. Who's in the... We got one of our guys. Must be Will in the comments. One of our guys posted some in the chat for you guys. Let you know what's going on. Yeah, Glenn, I don't know why it said that it was not set to start for 100 more minutes, but we're here now, so we should be good to go. Thank you guys for tuning back in. Have y'all been enjoying the coverage so far? How's Will and Francesca been doing? I get out there and I run and spend, 1.5 to 2-3 hours on the course, and I come back and just eat everything possible and drink like 3 bottles of water and then head back out. Get a fresh gimbal. I'm glad it's been steady because sitting here watching it, sometimes it gets hung up. And I know sometimes I can hear it too whenever I'm out there. And sometimes we got some looking at the penalty on well swung. Evan, come get yourself a new gimbal, buddy. Or I can bring an extra one to you, to be honest. When I head out, if you're still out there, I might bring an extra one. But you could probably come back and get yourself a fueled up as well. It's important. Lots of people out there. I don't see anybody out on Shawshank at the moment. And even like I said earlier, Mutterhorn's got, a few people on it, not a ton. Oh, wow. I see one of our cameras is kind of tough to see what's going on because of the lighting. So I might go back out there and move that one around. Thank you so much, Tristan, for the compliments on the coverage. Rachel, you as well. Suze, thank you so much. Shell, absolutely. Thank you, guys. We put a ton of work into this. This is, 3 years in the making. We get better equipment each year. We learn new things. What's up, Mike? You want to chat?
Yeah, sure. I couldn't tell if you were on. I didn't want to get in the way.
No, come on. Mike Stefano joining me in the booth here.
Are either of these fine?
Yeah.
Test. Make test.
Hey, good to see you, man. How's it going?
Good to be here. I'm much better now that the sun has gone away.
Oh, man, the sun was killer, and it's going to kill us again tomorrow.
Yeah, not looking forward to that. But right now, enjoying the nighttime, despite the bugs.
Yeah, this is a good time for you guys to take a break.
Yeah.
Who's that?
You having a good time, running around the course?
Yeah.
How many miles have you got so far?
17 and a half.
Yeah, you're beating
a little
me.
over 17 and a half.
I got 9. I got to step it up.
Nice. It's tough, man. It's just so hot. And then, like I was saying, you come back in here and then eat everything because you're starving.
The pizza's amazing.
Yeah.
3 slices straight just inhaled.
And then when you go back out, you got to deal with that heavy stuff.
Yeah, I got an
little
iron
while.
gut. I think I'm good.
Oh, dude, this drone stuff is awesome.
So a little behind the scenes, how's the job for for you now that there's like more rabbits and stuff, are you?
Oh, this is fantastic. Previous years, 21, I had Carlo a little bit, and it was mostly me after that. And then last year in Dallas, I had
50
basically
miles.
me. I did 45,
Oh yeah,
but I basically had me and Dustin rabbiting.
Not a fan of cardio.
And that was really it. It was just me and Dustin.
We're happy to help.
The
I
drone
hope it
shot comes in
makes
and
the stream
out.
a little bit better for you guys watching. Appreciate that.
Yeah, really appreciate it. Like having you and Evan has been really cool. Like I know that we're getting some really cool stuff from you guys. I've been hearing. Ooh,
Yeah, and
color.
I only took really one break so far.
That's
to
so bright.
Interview with Matthew Davis, but going to go out there, walk the course, and interview some all of the volunteers. Want to hear what made them want to come out here for
That is much better.
the World Championship event.
Do some color grading on this.
Is that
bring it down even more?
I think it's Joe?
Joe Ricco. Joe Ricco.
So yeah, it is. Awesome. Josh Fiore's in good spirits.
He's second now?
I believe so. He's disappointed about Atkins. He hopes he's well, obviously, because we don't want anyone getting hurt.
Him and Michael are the only ones that have gotten 45 miles so far.
Okay. How about the women's race? I haven't been able to pay too much attention to that.
As you can see,
I know Jenny still in the lead?
she is in second.
Okay.
So number one, Caramba.
Oh, I see that now. Okay.
What's her first name? Oh,
I can't think of Nikki
Caramba.
Caramba.
Yep.
And I believe, is it her that she's the ultra runner? One of the women is South African, I believe, or has a South African accent. Something to do with South Africa.
Is that Nikki? Could be.
Or it's Marissa Theo. I'm not entirely sure. I apologize.
You haven't heard that myself. 7 laps. 7 laps, 35 miles.
Women are doing awesome. Shout out to Melissa Linden, as if she hasn't gotten enough shout outs.
Top 10. Yeah. There's some names on here I don't recognize.
No, and you know what? I think that's exciting. I think that's great.
Awesome.
Happy to see how well they're doing, and hope they're hitting their goals. They're feeling good.
So shout out to, a lot of these names I do recognize, but Marissa, Jillian Heller, Nicole Cosia, Felicia Lopez, Renee Thomas Jacobs, Mindy Archer, all names I don't recognize. So absolutely shout out to them.
I believe Jillian, because they did say 5th place here for the women, I think she might be being pit by Kevin Gregory.
Oh, very cool.
He seems to be pitting for like all the elites. It seems like everyone just stopped. Veerman stopped. Everybody stopped. But
Michael in first, Joshua Fiore, Ryan Atkins in third.
What do we know about Matthew
Mullins?
I'm not. I heard his name earlier today. I'm not overly familiar about him. So we can see Grant Thompson on there.
I've heard a lot about Scotty Campbell.
Mm-hmm.
That's who. Is it DJ or Javier's pitting for?
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Very cool. I haven't had the chance to meet him yet, but Evan's still sitting here working his dead gimbal. Oh, that's Michael Schutt. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. What did you think about him during the? What did you think about him during the hot lap? His face was getting super red. I was getting nervous.
Was it?
Yeah, but things calmed down for him.
Oh man. Yeah, Evan, come in and get yourself a new gimbal, buddy. The drone shot is kind of on and off. I think I see why. I'm going to try something. Dustin, I'm going to kill your feed for a second.
Have we taken a camera through the pit? I think that might be...
I
can do that later.
I did a little bit before the sun went down.
Okay, yeah. Shout out to all the pit crew.
But yeah, I might do that again before I head back out.
What do you think about all these obstacles opening up so late? I'm trying to remember if this is typical.
Years past, we've had obstacles open even as late as midnight. So I think it's pretty normal.
Yeah.
Here, we're not getting any opening at midnight. So nothing too crazy.
Have you had any footage of Creek Crusade? It looked I didn't see a light there when I ran past, and it looks super dark, super sketchy, super wet, super nasty, super slow.
Dustin, you can join it again. But no, I run the entire course, but I didn't see where Creek Crusade is.
You probably run so fast you missed it. It's very much off to the side.
Was it
it's a blink if you miss
closed
it.
until a certain point?
It was closed until when did? God, give me a sec. Just the tip open up. I think it was around that time because I was at that obstacle and I'm like, I could either go back and check out that obstacle that I don't think people are going to care about, or I could go forward and check just the tip.
Yeah, so I
So it's
haven't.
like 7-ish, I think. But it's just it's on the course, but just to the left. It's just a minor inconvenience, to my knowledge. But I'm not the one doing it for laps and laps and laps.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll head back out that way actually on the way after this, and then go check it out.
Awesome.
8 hours and 15 minutes in. Not even halfway.
Do you have any FOMO from not? I know you enjoy the live stream, and this could not go on without you. But if you could clone yourself and someone could do this for you, would you want to be out there?
Honestly, because of yes, I would, but
Right.
but because of the issues I have, especially with the heat, there's no way I would have been able to compete well this year.
Gotcha.
No way.
Yeah.
So
I felt similar for different reasons. My hydration, I don't have the same salt intake issue you have. I'm just whiny and don't like the heat. I don't do well in the heat. But
Yeah,
other than
so-
that, I would like to run this again, I think.
So, not just that, but it is fantastic to be able to rabbit. So it's like you get the kind of fun, comfortable parts of World Toughest without the uncomfortable parts.
Right. And there's there's pressure, but it's a different kind of pressure too. Like I like working at, it's like a team event, you know?
Yeah. We get to run around, and there's no pressure. You know, you can stop, and you don't have to worry about how long you're in the pit.
Right. Oh, Megan Beck just finished.
It's nice.
Some sweet dance moves. People
Megan-
coming across the finish line.
Megan, the
OCR trainer.
OCR trainer on Instagram.
Yep. Also volunteers for USA OCR.
She was at the USA OCR National Championships,
Oh, okay.
helping out there.
Dalton, Georgia.
Yep.
Nice.
You said, what's her last name?
Which one?
Megan.
Oh, Megan Beck. BECK.
Let's see how she's doing.
Yeah. I'm not aware of her goals.
Where's this guy? Here it is.
So 30 miles. Bib 2323.
It's awesome.
Lap 6.
That's pretty good. I mean, she's easy 50 miles. Easy.
And if Will hasn't said it already, typically you take the time that the distance that you have for 10 p.m. and you double it, and I find that to be pretty accurate.
Yeah.
And we're about 45 minutes away from 10 o'clock.
Of course, easy is never easy, but
No,
you know.
no. many asterisks and all the things that can potentially go wrong. Beautiful drone shot.
Yeah, so cool that we got the drones this year. Dustin.
The drone's working this year. We had drones last year too.
Right. Dustin got his, I know they mentioned it already, but he got his certification to be able to fly drones, and
Appreciate you, Dustin.
so he's got practice in
Yeah.
on top of the fact that he brought a drone with him, and setting this up so that it would work this time. I feel I can't say 100% positive, but I feel like 90% positive. I figured out what I did wrong last year,
Okay.
and why it wouldn't connect.
Yeah. Just like ultras, sometimes it's just a learning
Yeah.
experience, figuring
Yeah.
how to get better.
That's right. And last year
There's
was
so many things that
just
can go wrong.
a random guy that was there that had his drone and said he wanted to help.
Yes.
And
he was in our group picture.
Yep.
I feel bad that
And
I
we
don't remember his
practiced
name.
it. We practiced it the day before, and we got it connected. And for some weird reason, it didn't connect after that. It didn't connect the next day. What's that?
You just want to know if you should get Everest. He said, get wherever there's people. But it didn't seem like there's many. You know when you're running around and you see like all those headlamps across the corner? Didn't really get a lot of that today.
Across the
Hold on,
corner?
Charlie.
Yeah.
Out or hurt? I knew he rolled his ankle. I didn't think it was out.
Charlie Bower
Potential update.
says that Atkins claims that he's done. That's Charlie Bower's words, not official.
Disappointing. Not in terms of.
Yeah, we get this.
I don't know. Just he came out here, wanted a good race.
Dustin, I
Has an incredible reputation in terms of World Toughest Sweater in the past. But this could happen to anybody, and I hope that it is a superficial injury, and that's something he could bounce back. He is a full-time athlete, and just a super nice dude, and I don't want that to happen to anybody really. But it's tricky out there. I don't know if they really talked about the course, but running out there, especially at night, it's really a lot of unsure footing. All of the feeds that we're going to be showing you of the obstacles and the well-lit parts. But it gets dark out there, in between everything. You can't light the whole course. It's pretty big out there. And people can step in wrong places. We're going to give a spotlight to camera 4, Evan. Is that this button? Because there's 2 4s.
Yeah, switch to Evan.
I don't know if it worked. It didn't work. You can do it.
Okay.
Oh, the blue 4.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yes.
All right, Evan, we got you. Go right ahead. We should be.
Yeah, so I talked to Ryan. Thank you.
So loud.
I talked to Ryan a little bit after we shut off the camera. We just kind of bantered back and forth for a little bit. And, Ryan is he's one of the best, right, to ever do it. And if he is limping, it means something is seriously wrong. I think he broke something. That's Evan's personal opinion. Or he tore something, right? Because to be that good at endurance, you have to be willing and capable of ignoring pain. And if he's walking and the race is 100% over for him. Again, that's Evan's opinion, not official, but it's sad to see. But that opens up the field one more spot, so it will be an interesting race for the last 12-ish, 14 hours. I don't even know what the time it is, but back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, thanks for the update, Evan. Yeah, it is wild, man.
That's a bummer. Yeah. And I told him multiple times, hey, it's good to see you. And you know what? The last time I saw Ryan Atkins, Palmerton 3K. It was a very long time ago, very, very deep field, and I was still very, very happy to see him.
Yeah.
And injuries can happen at any time, and I think most athletes are fortunate that doesn't happen very often. And,
but it is cool. It was cool to see him out here, man. It's good to see him running around.
Yeah, hopefully he still makes it out. I mean, depending on the injury, if he needs to leave and go back to Canada for the healthcare system here in the U.S. But hopefully he'll still be at the brunch because I would like to talk to him a little bit. I know Will wanted to talk to him, and
as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my camera right over there.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to get over here and move that camera to the other side because that light is nice and bright, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Oh, there we go. That's good. No one's been kicking that camera?
It's on the inside.
Yeah, things can still happen. It seems like. We can also give a reminder that hasn't been done in a little while that we are raising money to help support the feed because this is not cheap to put on. I don't know the ins and outs of it, but I know Jason does.
Yeah, so there's a few different things you can do. One is to use the code OCR Report 20 when you want to sign up for a Spartan race, a Tough Mudder, or a Decafit. Any of those, that code will work and get you $20 off. I thought it was 20%, but I guess it's $20. That's what Will put on there.
I am confused as well. Yeah. I know the super exciting one, the following this, is that, yes, that's Atkins at the finish, right there.
Oh
yeah, I just walked
where is
past.
Oh, yeah,
Not
Atkins
smiling.
is limping through. Something's not good.
And I will be waiting to interview him because I don't want to get in that mess.
Good luck to
Yeah,
him.
he waved his hand. Things are not... He waved off the band. He took the band. He looks very unstable on his feet.
Yeah. It's a shame. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
Let's see, how's the...
But also the $50 off World Toughest Mudder. We got cut off.
Yes.
I believe it's the same code for 50% off World's Toughest Mudder. I think World's Toughest Mudder is also only like $419 right now.
No, the World's Toughest code is something different.
Okay. Can you pull that up? Do we have a thing
I
for it?
can.
Okay. And, I mean, get in there. I think World's Toughest Mudder in Europe is going to be amazing. We have a great turnout, I think, this year of European athletes. It's our turn to go out there and, have a good time across the pond over there.
Oh,
At
it is
Beaver
the next
Castle.
one. Here we go. Okay. Yeah.
Nailed it. $50 off.
2024 WTM 50.
That is
for $50
substantial.
off.
That is substantial.
That is the only discount code you will find for WTM.
Shout out to Kevin Vanderwald, who just finished. Or just finished a lap, I should say. Probably has a ways to go before he finishes.
I feel like it's cooler here than it is out there.
We're not moving.
No,
We're
I
not
know.
running.
But I've
Yeah,
stopped at some
yeah.
obstacles and sat there with my shirt off, filming, and it's just when I come over here,
CBJ just
CBJ!
finished. Looking good, bud.
CBJ coming through.
I don't want to yell. I don't want to blow up.
Christian
Brown
Johnson, number 4. He's in 4th place currently.
He's aware about Atkins.
And this is going to put him in 3rd place.
Okay, I see Will coming back. He can take his spot. I'm going to go update CBJ.
Jenny Stipp coming through right now in 2nd place. 40 miles. All right. Yeah, good job. Good thinking. We've got Evan chasing. Looks like Michael, maybe? No, Michael was way ahead of him. That looks like Tyler Veerman, I would say. You guys had enough of a break? You ready to come back in? Atkins says he is done. Finished 45 miles. Next time Christian Brown Johnson goes through the first marker on the course, he will be in 3rd place. Mike Stefano going back out on the course. So you hadn't looked at the comments in a moment.
Is this Mike live?
Yep.
There's one more update that he did not drop out.
Oh,
He's going back to the pit.
okay.
Final answer.
Good. Thank you, Mike.
The current final answer.
Appreciate that. So,
He's not out.
once again, Ryan Atkins is not dropping out. He's going into the pit, but he's not dropping out. He's not turning in his chip yet. What's that? Yes, we're on new feed. Got Evan over at Everest, getting close back to the pit so he can get himself a new gimbal, I think. Get some fuel. He's there with somebody. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think it was Tyler. He's probably going to chase him in. Still running strong. Oh, man, I can't quite tell who it is. Evan, who is it? Is it Michael? Is it orange shirt? So that's Michael right there.
Michael, it's Michael.
Yeah. Thank you, Evan.
You're trying to figure out who you were. I was like, I know who it is.
Cruising.
They were used to you being shirtless, so that confused them.
I haven't been sitting here watching the cameras all night, so apologies. I just wasn't sure who it was. Yeah, he's almost back here for 50 miles. 50 miles at 8.5 hours into the race. He'll be probably just past 8.5. I'm glad that this, some behind the scenes stuff here, what the commentators are watching, freezes up on them sometimes, but it's because of what we're going off of. Even though the cell signal is really good out here, Starlink there's only so much bandwidth that we get through it, and it does freeze up for us. But as far as I can tell, the audio coming through, like y'all's audio, I know the video. This video has no indication of what the viewers see. Like this, when this hangs up, the viewers still see smooth picture. But yeah. because we're looking at the video from the computer that is running the show. This is not running the show. The show is on a cloud machine. So, yeah, it's awesome that the audio has been going through, I'd say 98% clean. Every once in a while it gets a little choppy, but who's she looking for there? She's putting Michael's up on the screen. Michael should. His O with the line through it, right? Doesn't show up with that font. That's crazy. The drone footage doesn't stay super smooth, does it? Sometimes it does. Yeah. Well, he's right. So I don't know if he left out yet. I mean, it hasn't updated to show him in third. Is there So why do we think that that's not updated? Don't know. How about the top 10 list? Does that show it? No. And this is coming from. Yeah, because when he crosses the start line, like there's a mat at the start line. So if Christian Brown Johnson went out already, which Francesca's saying he has. Now Ryan Atkins didn't go out yet, right? He stopped in the pit. Ryan stopped in the pit.
Damn it. Oh, there he is.
Good job, Michael.
Take that to the bank, buddy. That's one of your own. We still are on wisdom corner here with another words of wisdom.
Yeah, the live standings hasn't updated to. I mean, she's saying that it's showing there, but the link that I have hasn't updated yet. What's Michael gonna do in the quick pit here? Getting some coffee or something? Nah. Taking some.
Noodles looks like.
Oh, Francesca's flying the drone here.
Oh, whatever.
That's Francesca operating the drone. Get some good shots of the pit. Butterhorn there.
Beautiful, beautiful. Very impressive.
Michael going back out. Michael's pit was less than a minute. I have not watched the comments. Francesca's been doing a really good job at it. Kaylin saying Evan is crushing it. Absolutely, he is. I'm a little worried he's gonna have more mileage than me. Where did she say that? It should show up in here somewhere. Oh, I didn't switch this yet. I'm glad I stayed here to remember to do that. 690 comments on that last feed. 690 comments, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, turn on. There we go. All right, now these comments should start coming through. 37 comments so far on this feed. Yeah. You guys are awesome. Thomas Veerman asking what positions are Veerman and Gaudette.
31-42. Oh, shit. Sorry, bro.
Mountain Men, 50 miles, 10 laps, first place.
How you doing, Tyler? You want to talk, or you?
No, yeah, I'm good.
Caitlin, Evan,
Okay.
as like I said, Evan is crushing it, or like you said.
Yeah. Hold on, let me. All right, so just talk
Okay,
loud.
shout
the
out-
mic's on my ears.
And,
All right, well, let's. Okay, let me spin this
What the-
around.
okay, there it is.
Where is?
Oh,
hold on.
where'd it go?
There we go.
Oh, hey, go ahead.
Hold on,
Go
I'll
ahead,
tell you when
Evan.
we're on.
What?
I'll tell you when we're on.
Oh.
All right, we got Tyler Veerman here. Yeah, we got Tyler Veerman, half of the first place team, Mountain Men. They've covered 50 miles so far. Tyler, how are we feeling? Let me shift it over so people have seen enough of me. They want to see your beautiful face. All right, how are we feeling?
Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, we took it out pretty quick, you know. Want to show people that we mean business. So I'd say for the distance I've gone, I feel pretty good with like the rest periods and whatnot. I'll probably try and maintain this effort for the most part. Probably slow down at times when I know I need to. But you know, keeping up on fueling is like huge because I obviously have so much time in between to try to stay on top of that. So that's my biggest goal. But yeah, I think I can pretty much maintain a pretty steady effort once all the obstacles open up. I'll probably be looking at 50, 55-ish minute laps roughly. Like try to get under an hour. That would be ideal. So, and Mark's looking pretty good too. So I think we got a good team going.
Yeah, I mean, if any two-man team can win it, it's you two, right? I mean, just your resumes are so deep, it's insane, and it's great to have you out here. Mark's feeling about the same, feeling solid.
Yeah. We're doing 2 laps each. That's kind of our strategy right now. So that's been working for us right now.
Yeah, get that long rest in, recovering.
Yeah, and then until one of us, says something, if we're starting to hurt or whatever, then we'll probably just start trading off to 1 lap at a time. But most likely we'll keep this same rhythm, 2 laps each.
Are you paying attention to the guys behind you at this point, or are you just like, let me run my own race, let's put a hurt on them, but not really like watch it too closely?
Yeah, I'm trying to focus on myself, my own effort. If I'm focused too much on that, I think I won't have the race that I really want. So I'm just trying to just think about myself, my race, do my thing. They're off doing their thing, and we're just gonna stay in our own worlds for now.
Sounds good. Tyler, thanks for talking to me, even though you're in the middle of a race. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Back over to you, Mike and Jason, back in the actual announcement booth.
Was a nice update from those guys. Got Mike out at Motorhorn. Did want to share some shout outs here. Where are we at? And people have gotten so many comments, I'm getting behind on them. Can we shout out Spencer Ladeau, Francis Lackner, and Joe Perry? They're the reasons I will be running WTM 2025. That's awesome, Tristan. Can't wait to see you out there.
May I jump in for a little bit? You know what? Did you see Atkins in a bit? Yeah.
The Choco?
I think Matt was soft too. So
Let's see. We did have an ask for
What you just did with Tyler with that.
Kim Raviti.
So,
Let me get that pulled up.
yeah. Matt's not big on respect. We're going to do that.
I'll walk by, I guess.
You're crushing it, dude.
Kim
More rain energy?
Someone's sweating on me.
probably not. Might not be Kim. Maybe it's under
If you just see something, just grab it. Take whatever you want.
Kimberly or something. R-I-V. I misspelled it. Apologies. Ravetti. Probably only one Ravetti out there. Could be two. Still not getting anything. Do we have a bib number for Kim Ravetti? Where's I don't know. Y'all have the live stats up
Guys, you're
somewhere?
alive.
Hmm?
I can get Fran back in if you need to.
Yeah.
Where'd Fran go? Jason's in house, so.
Yeah, if you can look up Kim Ravetti. Thank you guys. I'm going back out.
Crushing it, Jason. Good job, man.
All right.
Special shout out to Jason Dupree, continually crushing it.
Let's look up Rivetti. Up on some comments here.
You guys just got to talk with Jason for a little bit. Jason is the reason this all happens. So special shout out to Jason. Jason's grabbing some water. He's heading back out on course to continue crushing it as producer / rabbit / everything. Well done, Jason.
Kim Rivetti has 1 lap.
Kim Ravetti.
Yeah, no, you're doing good.
Yeah, I think Arctic Open is in a 10.
Yeah.
Kim, family's watching for you.
So you take
Keep it up. Good job.
Add your mileage.
Good
Add your
work,
mileage
Kim.
in about an hour, and that's pretty much where you're in pace for.
I'm just hoping that they
Okay.
get that easy.
Okay. Yeah, you're definitely.
Caitlin Ritter helping us find people. Daniel Kramer's in the middle of lap 7. Look at this. My gosh, Caitlin, you're amazing.
Zach Aubrey.
Check out
Let's
Caitlin
have a
doing
look.
that.
And Daniel Kramer. Let's check out Daniel Kramer.
No, Caitlin's doing it for us.
Yeah, but it's nice to see the names on screen, isn't it?
There's Zach Aubrey. Caitlin, I had your back. Just if we're even score here. Thanks for finding us on feed number 2. We're going to have to do that one more time.
Paul Seeley. Whoop, whoop.
Paul Seeley, you have been soliciting lots of super chats, YouTube super chats.
You really have.
So thanks for that. Thanks for sending Fran or I through electroshock therapy.
So Mike Lane says, thank you for the coverage. Driving down from Ocala to catch the second half of the race.
That's amazing. That's amazing, Mike.
Come see us.
Come say hi when you get here.
Sarah Tucker, get it, girl.
Amy Walter. Well done, Amy.
Big shout out to my dad, Craig Redmond from Scotland.
Aw, Carrie, that's very sweet. Good job. That's about doing more hours.
We aren't in. We're 12 hours in yet. These people are monsters. I'm getting tired just watching.
Logan, you are not wrong. It's amazing. It's 9:45 here in Florida. 8:45 race time.
Veerman and G'day are G'day. How do I say this? Because I say G'day, and
You can
that's
say it either way.
Yeah, but
How
how
do
do
you
I
say
say
it?
correctly?
Oh, good.
G'day. Veerman and G'day, first place in the teams.
And we just got an interview with Evan, with Tyler Veerman. You and I talked to Tyler Veerman in the pit a few minutes ago.
We did.
He's-
Lovely man.
Seems strong.
Seems strong.
He's waiting for Mark to get back. He's kind of getting on himself to keep taking in nutrition.
Yeah.
Feels like the impression I got was he thinks he's not taking enough nutrition while he's waiting. He's like, I got to make the most of this time I have to get nutrition inside of me.
Can we shout out Spencer Lido, Francis Lackner, and Joe Perry. They are the reason I'll be running World's Toughest Mudder 2025.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Shout out to those guys.
Matthew.
We talked about Francis a little bit already. Joe Perry we saw. Talking about Matthew Mullins, Caitlin Mullins.
Let's have a quick look at the men's top 10 because there's been some changes on there. So we're still seeing Atkins in place. Incorrect. We currently actually have Michael Schutt in first place with 50.
I'll tell you why it's showing that. And it
didn't happen until the next one's
yes.
The next lap.
Because, so
let's take this away and let's tell you exactly where they are.
Well, you can. Okay, yeah, go for it.
So Michael Schutt is on lap 11, 1 mile into lap 11. He was last seen just 1 minute ago.
In first place.
In first place. Joshua Fiore is on lap 10, 3 miles in. He's in second place. In third place is CBJ Christian Brown Johnson. So he has overtaken Matthew Mullins. He's on lap 10 with 45 miles. And just behind him, not far behind him, 3 minutes behind him is Matthew Mullins. And he is on lap 10. Last seen at Reborn at 9:41, which was just 4 minutes ago.
So officially. Like if a meteor hit World's Toughest Mudder right now,
officially,
Ryan Atkins is still in third place.
Yeah, officially.
He hasn't dropped. But he is injured. Mm-hmm. He's in the pit area. But the guys that are behind him in the official standings have already left on their next lap, so they're ahead of him.
Yeah.
At World's Toughest Mudder, you do not credit the lap until you finish that lap. So until those guys, Ryan Atkins came into the pit before those guys that are in third, fourth, fifth place. Until Atkins back, until they get back from their lap, Atkins is one of them. We've got Evan in the pit area. Let's go to Evan.
Oh, I thought Evan was standing right next to us. I'm so sorry, Evan. There we go. Take it away, Evan.
So we've been doing interviews with people's pit and checking on them. So I wanted to do an interview with Trevor Cichosz' pit. So here I am at Trevor Cichosz' pit. Let me introduce you to his pit crew. That is an ironing board. There's no one here. It's just an ironing board. Trevor Cichosz, one of the best athletes in all World's Toughest Mudder history. His pit is an ironing board where he just runs through every lap and grabs what he needs and keeps moving. I'm shocked. It makes him even that much more impressive. I question some of the decision making, but that's okay. He has proven time and time again that he's a force to be reckoned with. But I just thought it was really funny. Everyone else has these like robust pit crews, and every year, if you've been to World's Toughest Mudder, the pits get more and more ostentatious. It turns into, it's starting to look like a party where you have lights set up. You've got people bringing tables. You got people bringing like lounge chairs. And Trevor Cichosz is out here with an ironing board and a bunch of snacks thrown onto it so he can grab some snacks every time he comes to the pit. We're going to get Ryan Atkins on the line in a little bit, just waiting for him to finish up some stuff. And I'll send it back to you guys, Fran and Carlo. Fran and Will back at the actual announcement booth.
Thank you so much.
I was about to say well done, Evan, but your start was better than your close. Yeah, what's funny is that Trevor's had that ironing board for a few years now. Like that ironing, like he could literally just have a bin, like a storage. He doesn't need an ironing board.
Yeah, but it's funny, and everything is laid out on it.
You could do that on the ground, on a tarp.
Yeah, but it's at hand height.
It's I guess also if he needs like creases in his bib.
Let me ask you, how worried are you about Trevor right now?
Let me tell you how worried I am about Trevor. Well, what position is Trevor like? First of all, show me let's see how Trevor's doing.
Okay, give me 1 second. We were just looking at Kenny Holloway. We did have Trevor. I'm starting to learn how to spell his name.
That's outstanding.
Thank you.
You could go with Trevor also.
I couldn't because there's several Trevors. Let's have a look.
Hey, Evan.
Oh, nice. Put the camera together.
All right, Trevor Cichosz, 35 miles, 7 laps in 28th place.
Uh-huh.
Let me tell you, here's how worried. Ask me how worried I am about Trevor Cichosz.
How worried are you about Trevor Cichosz?
Here's how worried I am about Trevor Cichosz. That's how worried I am. Not at all. Trevor Cichosz knows what he's doing. Trevor Cichosz has run more miles and World's Toughest Mudder than any human being alive on the planet. Trevor Cichosz will be just fine. I missed Sarah Fox's comment. What'd Sarah say? Sarah, you never told me why you're not here this year.
She did. Her puppy got injured,
Oh, no.
and she had to stay home and look after
Oh,
him.
Sarah, I'm so sorry. Trevor typically runs in just his silkies. I don't know what that means. I think I know what it means, but I'm not. Anyway. Can't remember last time I even saw him wear a shirt, much less a wetsuit. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call on Trevor. His silkies. I've never heard that term, Sarah.
Silkies.
Sarah is usually here with Jesse Strawham, one of our adaptive athletes in a wheelchair. They were the ones who kind of led the push behind the scenes to get the 25-mile adaptive bib.
I love that.
So I've done a little bit with Sarah in the past. Interview Clifton Johnsrud's pit crew. Jordan, I don't know Clifton Johnsrud's. Jordan? Are you part of Clifton Johnsrud's pit crew?
I'll tell you when we're on.
Hey,
Here we go.
for it, Evan.
Go, Sean. All right, go, Evan.
The setup is insane. This is so crazy. Oh, here we are.
Here we are.
So I've got Sean Carvelle, the Mirror Man, for me, the face of Tough Mudder.
Voice. I'll take voice.
Voice. Okay, we'll do voice of Tough Mudder. Tell me, how's it going this year, and how it, I guess, compares to the other years?
Dude, again, I love this time of year when we're doing this event and seeing how awesome these people are coming through the finish line. A lot of them still running and going through the pit and seeing people just being.
Hey, Evan, you've got to give the mic to the person you're chatting to, please.
That is just the most amazing feeling. Community.
Tell me why. Tell me why they call you the Mirror Man.
Because they always come up to me and they say, "Oh, Sean, you're the most inspirational person ever." And I try to tell them, guys, it ain't me, it's you. I'm just the guy that holds the mirror up to you so you can see what the people that love you see, the people that see you living your life the way you do see. So I'm not the inspiration. I'm just the mirror man. The mirror. You're the inspiration.
How many World's Toughest is this for you? Coming out and singing.
The first one was 2011. So the only one I missed was last year. So how many is that now then? 13? So 12. Thank you very much. Yeah. Virtual. I was there virtual too. So.
How are you going to be out here all night?
All night. All next day.
You're working till. Oh, no, there's not one tomorrow. I was sorry. I'm getting my events confused. I'm thinking this is toughest.
No, this is the tradition. Stay out all night. There's no way I can go back to my hotel and be comfortable when these people out here doing amazing things. No way.
All right, Sean. Thank you so much. Thank you for all you do for the community. Always a pleasure to see you out here. And which wasn't the same without you last year. I'm just going to say it. Back to you, Will.
Good job, Evan.
Thanks so much, Evan.
Love Sean Corvelle. I still remember what Sean said, my very first World's Toughest Mudder, 2015, at the start line. Oh, here we go.
Look what they're doing. Hey, Mike, we're with you.
Mike, take it away.
There we go. Now we're live. Woo! As you can see, Arctic Enema is going to be very, very Arctic. They've already done about, I'd say, half the ice. This was a massive pallet, and they have, 6 minutes to get all that in there. It's going to be opening up soon, and opens up in 8 minutes. So people are getting the FUs out of the way while they can.
Yeah,
guys, got 8 minutes. You're good.
This is the second
But it
last
looks
obstacle to open.
Pretty frosty.
As Mike says, Arctic Enema.
The Arctic Enema opens
Arctic Enema.
at 10 p.m. local time, 9 hours into the race.
Again, shout out to
You'll
Team
be
HQ,
next to
working
last,
real
the
hard,
penultimate
as well as all the
obstacle to open, as we call it.
Yep.
The ultimate final obstacle will be 1 hour from now, and that will be Electroshock Therapy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that in the morning.
So there's a chance, absolutely, either Fran or I is going to run Electroshock Therapy in the morning. It may be me, it may be Fran. That's up to you, the viewer at home.
Currently, it's me.
Currently, it's Fran. You can leave a super chat for, you can support your favorite athlete, and in that super chat, when you say your athlete's name, you can also say my name, Will, or Fran's name, Fran, and the highest dollar amount on their tally, their side of the paper, is going to run Electroshock Therapy in the morning.
Yeah, I'm currently $50 ahead of you.
$50 ahead. So if someone gives $50 in my name, I'm tied.
$51.
$51. So the biggest gift we've had so
That's
far
right,
is
the
$20.
rope-
The biggest super
The
chat.
rope in there is going to scare the hell out of some people.
Nope rope.
The nope rope.
Yeah.
That's I've heard that when you jump into
Alligator
lakes,
in there.
you do not like ropes or chains.
Correct.
What kind of lakes are you jumping
I
in?
mean, not lakes, sea. The sea.
In the ocean.
Sometimes the sea, yeah. Oceans and seas are different.
They
The
are.
Mediterranean Sea is not the Mediterranean
The
Ocean,
Mediterranean Sea is an ocean.
but it's the Mediterranean
You
Sea.
can call it whatever you like. It's an ocean. Is this like a boats and ships thing?
Maybe.
Ships, boats go on ships. ChatGPT, what's the difference between boat, oceans, and seas?
If anyone at home wants to tell us, go for it. Oh, Jason is shaking his head at us. He wants us. He wants us. Go, Jason.
Oh,
Go, Jason.
at Kiss of Mud, Jason Dupree. Jason's thinking about going through Kiss of Mud, it looks like. Go for it, Jason. What do you got?
Mediterranean Sea is not an ocean. It is definitely a sea. Whereas
All right, let's kill his
the
audio.
Atlantic Ocean is an ocean. But the
All right.
Mediterranean is not an ocean. It's not Indian. It's not the Pacific. It's not the...
I'm glad everyone's an expert on bodies of water
Do you
here.
know what? The Mediterranean also doesn't have tides.
All right.
Thank you, Jason.
I'm glad the entire OCR report crew is an expert on
I don't know about that one.
Report crew.
oceanic theory principles.
Jason just
All
got
right,
us on
get back in the
camera
mud,
for
you guys. Hilarious.
Robbie A saying. So where do we go to? So yeah. So if you want to use the super chat in the YouTube chat, send us some $1 and get Will to run through electric shock therapy in the morning. Where are we going to be showing that? Are we going to be doing that on Instagram?
Yeah, I think it's probably what we'll do. We'll wrap up the live stream, say goodbye to everybody here, and then we'll take the phones over and go over to, and you or I will run through Electroshock. I'm still holding out hope that someone donates $19,000, and then we send the whole crew through. If we raise $20,000,
We all
the
do it.
entire crew, everyone at the OCR port is running through. Say one who has a medical condition is running through electroshock therapy.
Caitlin is asking what the current temperature here is. 23 degrees, feels like 25.
Okay, all right. Caitlin is a school teacher, but she doesn't know what that means.
It was on the screen, babe. It was on the screen.
74. It's a warm, Caitlin. It's a warm evening here in Bartow, Florida. I have a long sleeve shirt actually that your husband donated me because of the bugs. They're pretty bad, but I would say overly warm in this long sleeve t-shirt.
Oh, we love you, Will and Fran.
Oh, that's very kind. Who said that?
Is
Anonymous.
picture but no name.
That's very kind.
Ah,
Super chat. Andrew Paxton, let's go. Shout out to Paul Marriott. Let's see how Paul Marriott's doing.
How much have we raised so far? Sharon Woodall is asking. Well, on Fran's side is $107.44, and Will has $46.49.
So 125 bucks.
Yeah,
Give or take?
there's been a bit more,
Okay.
but it's not been it's not been assigned to anyone.
Not everyone is signing a name. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we're looking for whatever dollar amount we get, which whoever has the most is going to run through Electroshock. If we get $1,000, that's our target. If we get 20,000, the entire OCR report team will run through Electroshock tomorrow morning.
Absolutely, we will.
I'm sorry, tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow
Paul Marriott, 30 miles, 6 laps.
Smashing it, babe.
He's doing great. Paul is well on track for 50 miles, and I'd say he's got a shot at 75 also. So Andrew, shout out to your buddy Paul here. He's doing great.
So we've managed to catch a lot of the obstacles opening. Mike is at Arctic Enema, as he says. We'll head over to him in just a second to see what's happening as it opens up. I must say that's probably the one obstacle that it's physically easy, but it's the one I don't want to do.
You literally just have to jump in.
Yeah, but I can't. I can't do it.
When you did your
Didn't do it.
Europe,
So it didn't open until like 1 a.m. And Dustin was trying to convince me because he was like, look, if you get one more lap in, you can easily do one more lap, which will take you to 3 laps, get an obstacle bypass wristband, and skip Arctic Enema.
Sure.
And I would have been done. I would have hit my 4 laps by like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. I just couldn't do it. So I never even had to do Arctic Enema. Very disappointing. Very disappointing.
my first year, let me tell you about Have I told you about my first year? We've done this 3 years, Fran. I've never told you about my very first year at World Toughest.
Maybe you haven't, maybe I've forgotten.
So my goal is 50 miles. I would say most people, when they sign up for World Toughest Motor, their goal is 50 miles.
Okay.
So if you're watching this and you're like, oh man, I've never, like, 50 miles is a good, I'd say a good first year goal is to run 24 hours. That's if someone's like, hey, what should my goal be the first year? That's what I recommend. Your first goal, your very first year should be to be on course for 24 hours. Now, you can stop after 20 hours and be a finisher, but I think your goal should be 24 hours. It's a 24-hour race. You want to, when you tell people like, oh yeah, I ran World Toughest Motor, it's a 24-hour race, and I ran 20 hours, I feel like you're robbing yourself.
Can I just interrupt you for a
Please
second?
do.
This is really perfect weather right now, isn't it?
You know what? Save
It's
the
not
bugs.
hot,
Yes.
Not cold. It's perfect.
Yeah. It's cool enough where you don't feel
Cold,
Yep.
but warm enough. Yeah.
Where you don't feel like you need a wetsuit.
Yeah. You're not getting baking hot. Oh, that was Melissa Linden.
There she goes.
Anyway,
Through the
please
mud.
carry on. So first year, you think you should be.
So very first. So if I was coaching someone and they're like, hey, what should my goal be my first year World Toughest Motor? 24 hours. You want to last 24 hours.
Noodles.
And if you want a stretch goal your first year, I'd say 50 miles is a good stretch goal. First year, that's all you need. Now, if you are super fit and you've been training for years, you've already done ultra marathons, you ran 100 miles in 24 hours, like, okay, maybe 75 is a stretch goal for you. But I say for 90% of people running World Toughest their first year, your number one goal, last 24 hours. Endure. And if you want a stretch goal, 50 miles. Get that bib. Maybe 55 for dirty brown bib. So my first year, my goal was 50 miles. I didn't know what I was doing. There was no World Toughest podcast for me to listen to. So I'm like, I'm going to do 50 miles. And I get out there. It was my sister and I. We were running together.
I'm just going to introduce you. This is our first athlete coming up to Atkins.
First time Arctic Enema. Here we go. All right. How long does it take him to jump in? Does he stand and look at it? Does he boom, jumping in. Someone carrying some ramen through the barbed wire crawl. Nice. You got to do what you got to do. Yeah, good job. I think this guy's name was Brad. He had it on the back of his thing. Let me tell you, number one lesson for Arctic Enema. Number one lesson for Arctic Enema. This is for World's Toughest, for Toughest Mudder, regular Tough Mudder, any OCR with an ice bath obstacle. The longer you stare at it, it's not going to get warmer. It doesn't matter how long you stare at it. That's not warm enough. So literally walk up and jump in. Don't think about it. There's nothing to think about.
Don't think.
It's not going to get warmer. It's not going to move. They're not going to close the obstacle while you're standing there. There's nothing to think about, and it's not getting any warmer, so just jump in.
See how easy that is, Fran. You can do it.
Sarah Fox, good call. Literally, he just walked up.
Have I ever told you about this race that I did once upon a time?
No. Which race are you talking about?
A race called Tough Guy.
Get out. You ran Tough Guy?
I ran Tough Guy.
No way.
I'm going to find you a picture. I'm going to find you a picture of me running Tough Guy.
So I've heard of Tough Guy.
And there was an obstacle that I called lollipop heads.
Lollipop heads.
I hated with a passion. And what you need to remember about
Woo,
Tough Guy
that's a cold obstacle.
is that it would happen at the end of January in the UK. Okay?
They put some light. Oh, no. Someone lost their headlamp already at the bottom of, look at that. Or else they're just scuba diving there. Did they put lights in there? I think they put lights in there.
That's pretty darn cool.
No, they threw silent sticks, they glow sticks in there.
So this race happens at the end of January, and it is darn cold.
Tough Guy.
Tough Guy. And there's one
The
obstacle.
Tough Guy?
The Tough Guy.
You ran Tough Guy.
He is so
How have
mean.
this never come up in
He is
conversation
so mean
before?
to me. He's so mean to me. But there was this one obstacle that just scared the heck
Hey, look,
out of me.
Evan's here. Evan just came into the booth. Evan, did you know Fran ran Tough Guy?
Oh, we got Jamie too.
Get out of town.
Doing great.
All right. What were you? I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Sanity in the
I can't find a
house.
picture.
I actually didn't know that like a year ago.
Okay, so my first year at World Toughest Mudder, 50 miles. I'm running 50 miles. I can do that. I see all these other people. I didn't know a lot about it. There wasn't a lot of information out there. In 2014, I followed the race by refreshing race. I had the race results page open. I just refreshed race results. There was no live stream.
Your first year?
Sarah Fox. Seriously.
Okay.
No, that's
Was
news
that
to me
your
too.
best showing?
Oh, Dustin in the comments.
Okay.
Dustin, why did she keep Tough Guy a secret? You know, Dustin Dro, Fran's husband. I wonder. Oh, Dustin, you know Fran. Why has
2018 was your first year?
why is Fran keeping these secrets?
I got 25 miles in like 10 hours.
You would think it would come up in the last like 3 years I've known her.
And I left.
Why does she keep that such a secret? Good question,
They
Dustin.
closed down a bunch of stuff.
Anyway, so I'm running World's Toughest Mudder, my very first year.
Yeah.
And it's in Vegas, 2015, in Las Vegas. All of the obstacles had gambling themes. Not
Really?
gambling, but a lot of them did. The gambling.
35 next year.
Float was an obstacle.
50,
The black cord
55
held
last year.
for you.
I had 67
Water in your face.
unofficial miles last
Standing in
year with all
ice
of our
water.
So, yeah.
Like water, and there's ropes going up these 45-degree pipes. So while you're pulling yourself up the pipe, you're getting water sprayed in your face.
Yeah, the penalty's definitely.
Dustin says she's a covert operative for Tough Guy. That's probably
I
right.
don't know. What do you think?
Oh, Jason's talking to someone. Let's listen to him.
Just shorter.
Yeah.
Like
Not as long. Yeah, not just the running.
right. Like every obstacle, like every penalty last year, I think had some sort of mileage to it. And then there was the grappler. The grappler sucked. The penalty sucked.
Yeah.
And once I figured that out, I was a little better. But yeah.
Have you done the penalty for Everest?
But this time, no.
Yeah.
No.
Well, good.
I usually don't have penalty for Everest as long as the boys are still up.
And that's the only one that seems like it's got any
Distance
to it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they seem to like want us to go up Everest, which is fine.
Yeah.
The boys will save me, so.
Right.
But yeah.
Well, awesome. How do you feel about the heat?
It's been good. I like the first lap was definitely like brutal. I felt like that was like 5 miles went by so slow considering there was no obstacles.
Yeah.
But then the next lap went by so fast with the cloud coverage.
Yeah.
And we had little bits of spitting rain and yeah.
Right.
So it was good.
Well, great job. Keep it up. Tough Becca.
Here. Let's go in reverse order. Okay, let's start with the biggest thing first. Bogey Fit, you're a legend. $50 from Bogey Fit. Super chat. Bogey Fit, you're a legend. Outstanding. People in the comments noticing. Michelle Licata, whoa, Bogey Fit. Is that for hashtag Fran Club or
That's gotta be for Will.
hashtag Willia?
Willia.
Michelle, I appreciate what you're doing. I don't know if Willia works as well as Fran Club, though. I like Fran Club. Outstanding. Again, Bogey Fit, you're a legend. Willem Van Herk noticed it also. $50, nice.
Nice.
I'm going to come back to the $50. It's amazing, but I want to talk about the interview Jason just did. And everyone's commenting, noticing the lady running is just chatting away casually as she's doing the biggest race of her life, Martin Robinson. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, Martin. Like, she's at, like, they always say you want to run at a comfortable pace, and the way you can tell a comfortable pace is you could carry on a conversation while you're doing it. And that's exactly what you just saw. So, hey, we're going to come back to this also, but first let's go to Evan Preperis. Evan is with Ryan Atkins. Evan, go for it.
You make all the stuff people
All right, we are with Ryan Atkins. I'm gonna, Ryan, tell us, I guess, again for the 80th time.
I feel like everyone's asking. Basically, tell us what happened and kind of how you're feeling and what the plan is for this from this point forward.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled my ankle in I guess these are like cow holes, I've been told. Cow stand holes, and then they get covered in grass. Rolled my ankle in one, and then 3 laps later, I rolled the same ankle in another one, 100 feet away from the first one. And yeah, I just couldn't run after that. I walked the rest of the lap, and it was most of the lap. So, taped the ankle, got some ice on it now, and in a few minutes I'm gonna try to walk around again. But it's pretty bad. It's like, yeah, super unstable. It's very painful, and I can't run.
So let's.
So it's, I'm bummed out.
Yeah.
About it.
Let's say it's really bad, because it is. Do you go back out? Do you try to go back out for? Let's say it's so bad that you don't go out at all tonight. Do you go back out for one more lap in the morning just to finish that, or are you like? I mean, you've got nothing to prove. You've won this race so many times at this point. Or you just say, nah, I'm gonna save it because I'm a professional athlete and I should take care of my foot.
That's a good question. I'm not sure. I mean, I would like to be an official finisher. You know, if I can move, still walk. But yeah, it was pretty like when I was walking the lap, I was going like backwards up the hills because I couldn't like bend it. And, yeah. So if it improves a little from where it is now, then yeah, we'll definitely go walk a lap. I mean, it would be sweet if in 5 minutes I get up to test it and it's like, oh, this feels great. Just go and start running again. But, yeah, I don't know.
You know, I people who don't run ultras, I don't think they quite understand that. Like the mental fortitude of someone who's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I need something serious, sits down and they're like, we'll give it 5 minutes and we'll see if I feel better.
Yeah. I raced Bandera 2 years ago, and I think I was leading or second or something, and I rolled my ankle. And it was like 10 miles in, it's 100K, and I literally limped the rest of the race for I don't know how many miles, 45 miles. And like, it's worse now for sure, because like I can't even like limp run. So, yeah, that's not even an option right now, but we'll see, I guess.
Yeah, well, super sad to hear. Hopefully it's something just for this weekend. Are there any other big races on your calendar that
Evan,
destroy my body at this race either way?
No decisions at this point. I mean, yeah, I guess we'll just see how this feels afterwards and how the recovery goes and stuff. But yeah, I'm kind of excited for winter to start too. Start skiing and climbing.
Sounds good. Ryan, thank you so much for interview, and thank you always for being out here. We'll send it back to you guys in the booth, Fran and Will.
All right, thanks, Evan.
Thanks,
so
Evan.
just to recap, Ryan, he has rolled his ankle, and pretty severely, it sounds like. We know Ryan has a high pain tolerance, and what a rolled ankle for you or I would be like, oh man, I can't run. Atkins has a much higher level of he could keep going. So if Ryan's not going, he's not going.
It might just also not be worth it to him.
He was in second place when it happened.
Yeah, but a rolled ankle this short into the race, what's going to be the long-term damage?
Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong.
Might just, is it worth it for him to win another race?
Right. Well, it's a shame. Ryan Atkins is a legend in the sport. Well respected. He doesn't have to prove anything to anybody. He's won the race 6 times. Oh, hey, here we go. The night ops.
What's this all about?
This is the. I don't remember the exact name of these. Tell me, Fran. They're checking the basically basic math. Solve this equation. Cognitive function test. Exactly. I would rather tell someone I can't believe I did this than I can't believe that I couldn't. So they'll have them read that. They'll have them do a basic math problem. Sometimes they hold up a picture with silhouettes of animals and they say, point at the cow, point at the duck, point at the frog. Very basic. William Van Herk, Ryan is a legend for sure. Well said. You know what? Here's the thing. If I was Ryan Atkins, I can't tell you the amount of times I've woken up and I've been like, if Ryan Atkins woke up in my body, what would he do?
Do you ever think about that? So I talk about this with Dustin all the time because we're very different physically. He's a big man, I'm a small girl.
Right.
And I'm like, wouldn't it be wild to swap bodies for a day? Like, you could feel how weak I am. And I can feel like how you can't fit through doors.
No, I think Ryan Atkins would look in the mirror and he's like, I'm going to the gym all day today. Yeah. Like, I'm literally, you won't see me for a week.
It just might be interesting for somebody else. John Albon, he has a higher lactic acid threshold than most humans.
Sure.
Which is one of the reasons why he's able to push so hard.
Right.
Imagine if he was like me and he went for a run, he'd be like, holy heckaroni, this is stuff.
If John Albon had to go for a run in your body.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he'd be, or in like mine as well. Probably frustrated, a little annoyed. What's going on here? Anyway, so Ryan Atkins, he is out for now. He has not dropped. But as far as him competing in, top level of the race, that looks like it's not going to happen this year.
Looks like it's not happening.
Okay, we have a lot to get caught up on. Shane, we have some more comments on Atkins. Bummer about Atkins, amazing athlete. Shane, you're not wrong.
We still need an answer on that $50 from Bogey Fit that was donated. Are we giving that to Will? Are we giving that to Will? If I don't hear in 5 minutes, I'm giving that to Will.
We can split it.
Oh, we could, but we're not gonna.
Bogey Fit gave a $50 super chat. That is the biggest super chat we've gotten all race long. Bogey Fit, right?
Uh-huh.
Bogey, is that your gym? We'll give you a shout out. Do you have a gym named Bogey Fit, or you just I don't know. There's a picture. It's hard to tell. I can't see very much from the picture. You can leave a suit. So here's what we're doing. Fran and I, one of us is going through electroshock therapy tomorrow morning. We don't know which one. You the viewer get to pick. You do that by super chats. We're raising money to support our live stream coverage of World's Toughest Mudder, and you can participate by leaving a super chat in the YouTube comments. Down there's a $sign down by the comments. You can leave $1, $2, $5. You can leave $50 like Bogey Fit did. Bogey Fit is our top donor of the night. Shout out to Bogey Fit. Thank you so much for the $50 super chat.
Let's do a quick update on athletes, by the way.
Oh, look! Before they do that, let me start.
Please
So,
do.
whichever. So when you leave your super chat, you can say my name Will or her name Fran, and whichever of us has the higher dollar total at the end of the race is running through electroshock therapy.
Mm-hmm.
If that $50 goes toward my account, then we're about tied.
Yeah.
Give or take $1. So we're looking. If you wanted to send Fran or I through electroshock therapy, leave a super chat. You can shout out your favorite athlete. We'll look them up for you as well. And thank you for your support. We appreciate it.
Alrighty. So, what's going on out there? Let's look at the women. Oh, I pulled it up and then it went away again. The women's top 10. What is going on? Nikki Carumba is in first place. We just saw her at just the tip. That's mile 3 on lap 9. Jenny Stipp in second place. We saw her at mile 2. Lumbersacked. And Marissa Theophanidis, also 40 miles.
So all 3 top women, 40 miles, first place, 8 laps. You can see the time between them. Those times are when they came in and finished their last lap. Fourth place, Sarah Tucker with 35. Fifth place, Jillian Heller, 35. Sixth place, Nicole Kosha. Seventh, Felicia Lopez. Eighth, Mindy Archer. Ninth, Melissa Linden. And 10th, Renee Thomas Jacobs. All those women, 4th through 10th with 35 miles. You can see the time difference. 4th place woman with 7:50:28. 10th place woman, over an hour behind her. Something to notice, Melissa Linden, we're kind of keeping track of her. She's jumped up from 10th into 9th. So shout out to Melissa Linden.
And in the men, Ryan Atkins is still showing up in the leaderboard. We've had this before. We had this last year with Michael Schupp.
Well, and the reason Ryan Atkins is still in the leaderboard is he's still technically in 3rd place, because at World's Toughest Mudder, you don't get credit for a lap until you finish that lap. Now, we know Christian Brown Johnson, Matthew Mullen, Scotty Campbell, they're already out on their next lap. Atkins is in the pit. So they are technically ahead of him in the race. But in these standings, until they finish that next lap, Atkins is still ahead of them, because Atkins finished his 9th lap before Christian Brown Johnson, Matthew Mullen, Scotty Campbell, etc. So these are the correct standings. It's just Atkins is in the pit for the foreseeable future.
So in first place, we currently have Michael Schupp. We saw him at just the tip at 10:06. So that was just 9 minutes ago. Josh Fiore started out on his lap 11 3 minutes ago. CBJ is on lap 10. Pyramid squeeze. We saw him literally just pass through there. Matthew Mullins, also on lap 10. 1 mile behind him, passing just the tip 8 minutes ago.
So let's go back to Michael Schutt and Joshua Fiore. What is the time difference between them on the course right now?
Alrighty. Hard to say because what happens is the way the timing works is once they pass the next timing, we lose where they previously were, which is why when it comes to the early out or it comes towards the end of the race, I start scribbling furiously so we can see. However, we do know that Josh Fiore started his lap 11 at 10:14.
Okay.
And that's all I can tell you. That's
Okay.
all I can tell you.
But we
And
do-
Michael's shut was at mile 3 at 10:06. So,
So we do know Michael Schutt is still in
8
first.
minutes ahead of Josh Fury.
Okay.
He was at mile 3.
Okay. All right. So
He's
he has-
doing well, and they're both slowing down.
Sure.
Fury's laps are like a minute slower than Schutt's.
And we still have new obstacles opening, so that's going to continue. Like, they're going to get slower.
Huh?
We'll have Arctic Enema is not going to take up a lot of time. And Electroshock Therapy is honestly not going to take up a lot of time when it opens. It shouldn't, at least, unless one of them has a reason. So Electroshock Therapy is kind of an interesting obstacle. It's traditionally not on World Series Motor course as a penalty or as an option. It's usually not the primary
Oh.
thing. So, like, what it would be sometimes is if you don't want to go into Arctic Enema, you can do Electroshock Therapy instead. If you don't want to jump off the cliff, you can go to a penalty loop that includes Electroshock Therapy. So if you're someone, now there are people here who medically cannot run through Electroshock Therapy.
Yeah.
So if they came up to the cliff and they said, look, if you don't do the cliff, you have to do Electroshock or you're out of the race. Well, that person can, like, it might be hard for them, they might be scared, but they physically can do the cliff, right?
Yeah.
They can jump off the cliff. They can physically go through Arctic Enema. Like if the option, one year they had basically a cold path and an electric path. And so you could go through 2 cold obstacles or you could go through 2 electric obstacles. And if you can't do electric, then you got to do cold. And if you can't do cold, then you can't do the race. Like you have to, at some point you have to do some obstacles, right? So this year, it's not unique, but it's unusual in that Electroshock is an actual obstacle, a primary obstacle on the course.
So, electric therapy with final obstacle at Europe stuff is better.
Okay. And not as common, but it has been sometimes at the toughest motor events.
No good.
Especially recently, last couple years. So here, if you cannot physically do it, if you have a pacemaker, if you have metal in your body, whatever reason.
I have metal in my mouth.
Well, most of us do, I think.
Do we?
Braces?
I have braces, yeah.
Or metal fillings, perhaps?
No, just braces.
I think pacemaker is kind of the number one reason people say they can't do
I
Electroshock.
don't think I have any other metal in my body.
5 stars.
5 stars.
Got a shout out from a guy going by. If you cannot do Electroshock Therapy this year, there is a penalty. It's called Joe DeSena, and I believe it's burpees, and I'm guessing the number is 30. The obstacle's not open yet, so I haven't seen anyone doing it yet.
Michael Schutt has just passed Pyramid Squeeze, which is mile 4.
That was a long story, just to say, if for some reason Michael Schutt or Josh Fiore have metal in their body or a pacemaker that we don't know about, which, again, I don't know. I'm just kind of saying if. I don't know if that's the case. I don't think it's the case.
I don't think it's the case.
But if it was the case, then they would have... Electroshock Therapy takes literally 15 seconds to run through. 30 burpees takes, a minute and a half, 2 minutes for an elite athlete to do? So that could add some time to lapse. Long story. I didn't say it was a good story. It was a long story, though.
You didn't say it was good. Which is good. You didn't lie to me.
Good shot of Irish table right there. So we call those Berlin walls. I went to Toughest Mudder Berlin several years ago.
Yeah.
They don't call it the Berlin. They don't joke around about the Berlin Wall over there. They're called hero walls over in
I
Germany.
think that's fair.
Real interesting. If you go through Berlin, on the ground through the city of Berlin, where the Berlin Wall used to be between East and West Berlin, there is the tile is different. You can see exactly where the wall used to go through the city
I used to
of
have a
Berlin.
friend who was alive during that time.
Okay.
And the first thing they did after the wall came down was go and drink Coca-Cola.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go.
She used to just always hear about Coca-Cola.
Did we have McDonald's in West Berlin back then? So now, if you go to where Checkpoint Charlie used to be, there is literally a McDonald's right there at Checkpoint. It's the Checkpoint Charlie McDonald's. Checkpoint Charlie was torn down, but they put up kind of like a tourist one you can take pictures in front of. But literally across the street.
So here we go.
Here's our first place man, Michael Schutt. This isn't him. I'm sorry. We're talking about
that's
him.
just on the that's just on the. I was just about to say.
Here's his name.
Here's his name. CBJ went through lap 10 Pyramid Squeeze at 10:17. Schutt went through lap 11 Pyramid Squeeze at 10:20. CBJ is in 3rd place. Now we're looking at hours, We're looking at a lap difference for the same time.
Grab that one behind you and
Second to third place.
Get that swing.
First to third place.
First to third place, 1 lap difference.
Get a nice big
There you
pull.
Hannah Carta jumping in the comments.
You got it. There you go.
Been to
Nice.
multiple World's Toughest Mutters. Anna loves Joe at Dublin Walls.
There you go. There it is. Come on, right there.
Charlotte Engelman with a question.
Right there.
Hannah, why aren't you there this year? Charlotte Engelman, why aren't you here this year?
Nice job, guys.
I would ask you.
It's a little confusing when we're at the same time, but we got it.
Nicolette Moncrief with a question for us. What's the temperature here now? I would say it's very nice.
73.6, but feels like 77.3.
It's nice. Like it's literally, I mean, maybe if it was 1 degree cooler, 1 Fahrenheit degree cooler.
I think it's pretty darn perfect right now.
It's nice.
I'm happy. I'm a happy girl.
I borrowed a long sleeve T-shirt from one of our crew to ward off the bugs because I don't like bug spray. And
Why do you like bug spray?
What's that?
Why?
It smells so bad. I guess that's what keeps the bugs away. And then you're oily and greasy forever.
My hands are pretty darn sticky. I say
Like, and
darn
then-
a lot.
And we're eating like we're from time to time we have to go like because we're on the air for 24 hours, 26 hours, right? We have to go grab. We don't have time to go wash our hands and do serve safe procedures. Like we're eating out of a bag of Gardettos. Like, and if you're eating finger food, you're eating that bug spray. Like little Gardettos with the side of DEET. There's no frost on tents. There will be no frost on tents. I promise you. We are 40 degrees or more from frost on tents. This is not Atlanta. This is not cold Atlanta. Fairburn, Georgia. No, you're not wrong. Chanel, it's about 73. Yeah, you're right.
This is the finish line. You can see the neuro checks happening there.
Hannah Carter and Charlotte chatting it up in the text. Charlotte, a bunch of stuff, mostly because you're not there. Do you guys need each other's phone numbers? Like I can connect you if we need to. Actually, the engagement is what the kids call it. It's good. Shane about 73.
So I'm gonna give you that $50.
No. He commented. Did you see what he said?
But he didn't actually say your name, babe.
No. Okay, hang on. So let's recap. Someone gave $50 as a super chat to go toward Fran or I running through. At the end of World Toughest Mutter this year, Fran or I are going to run through electroshock therapy. The way you can decide who that is, you give a super chat. There's a $sign in the YouTube comments box. You click that $sign, and you can shout out your favorite athlete. You can shout out, if you're giving $50, you can shout out your company if you want. I'll give you a sponsor. I don't care. But you can also say Will, that's me, or Fran, and that money will go toward their side of the ledger. And whoever has the most money on their side of the ledger at the end of the race will run through electroshock therapy. So we got a $50 super chat from Bogey Fit. Let me go back a page. How do we do that?
Shambo. He said.
That's what he said. He said
What does-
Rochambeau for it.
what does
Paper,
that-
rock, scissors.
Oh
You don't know Rochambeau?
no.
Rochambeau was a battle in the American Revolution.
All right.
Oh, that's why you didn't learn about
We
it.
don't learn the
Yeah.
history. All right, we're gonna
All right.
paper rock scissors.
Okay, so this is the second time we've done paper rock scissors. First time was for $2.
Now it's for 50.
This is for 50, and basically
I don't lose paper rock scissors.
you haven't yet. Are we doing best of 3? This is a big one. For $50?
Once.
Best of 1? I feel like if we
Okay,
do,
best of 3 or best of 1? Come on, guys. Whoever says it first.
all right, someone in the comments. Someone say 1 or 3. 1 or 3. Best of 1, best of 3. First one in the comments decides. I can't spell WTM. Thanks for doing this broadcast, putting it on the screen in front of the pits so I can watch all night. Underdog Fitness Gym. Is that Kevin Bubbles?
It is. He's
Love
here.
Bubbles. Are you
He's
here?
He's here.
Bubbles, come say hi, man.
Come say hi.
3.
Okay. 3.
Everyone's saying 3.
All right.
Paper, rock, scissors. Who calls that? All right. Don't look at the comments. I'm gonna have the comments pick for me. Don't look. Don't look at the comments. Comments pick.
Well, how am I supposed to win if the comments are?
That's
picking
right.
for
I'm
it?
randomizing it.
That's not fair.
You
You're
can't
cheating.
look. No, I'm not cheating. The comments are gonna pick for me.
Oh my god.
All right. Someone in the comments, give me a paper, rock, or scissors. You're not looking.
I'm not looking. I can't see it.
All right. I need a comment. I need a paper, rock, or a scissors. 1. I need it. Someone comment. All right. I got my answer. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
No, you go 1, 2, 3, and then go.
Well, either way, I won.
True. You did.
Boom. Glenn. Who was that? Clint Atmos. All right.
We still do 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay, so I'm up 1-0.
Okay.
All right.
nothing.
Okay, OCR connection. This is you. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
go.
Oh, OCR connection. You stirred me wrong. All right, Logan Mullins, this one's yours. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
That's the first time I have ever lost paper, rock, scissors because he cheated.
I did not cheat. I crowdsourced.
Yeah, but how am I supposed to read you? Everyone is so predictable, but y'all playing as a team.
That is plus EV. Shout out to the YouTube comments.
So I'm at $157.
Outstanding. Outstanding. Well done, YouTube comments. Shout out. Now, if you guys really wanted to get me back,
You're on the big screen.
you could donate money, put my name there, and then I'd get right back.
No audio. No
Outstanding.
audio.
Julia Shop.
Caitlin Ritter, you say rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Not in the UK, we don't.
What do you say? 1, 2, 3, 4.
We don't say shoot.
Oh, that's part of our culture. It's part of our heritage. That's the way to win rock, paper, scissors, is you
I
don't
don't
make
like
a
it.
decision. You
I
know
don't
there
like
is
it.
competitive rock, paper, scissors.
I should maybe start that because I am actually
should.
really good at rock, paper, scissors.
I don't know how you can be good at it. It's one.
It's very
one of, there's
easy
3
to
options.
work out what people are going to do next.
All right, maybe we'll try this out later when their stakes aren't so high.
Sure.
Ha ha ha! Shoot is very American.
You don't say.
No kidding. Charlotte, when Caitlin, they really need you there. I'll tell you what. When Caitlin was here, we weren't paying paper, rock, scissors on stream.
What were we doing?
I don't know. Talking about the Rays, I guess. All right. Got a good view of the course here. This is what the terrain looks like at night, and this is, you can see how easy it would be for someone to sprain their ankle.
Absolutely.
And what's crazy about Atkins' injury is that it wasn't an obstacle. He wasn't like coming off of Everest or going up Everest or coming down off of Matterhorn. He literally was running. It just stupid fluke run. When I was there was no stream. All right, Creek Crusade. How do you feel about this obstacle, friend?
I know that they had to change it because it originally was going to go through. It was an alligator.
Now, I hate to break it to you, but you know what alligators can do?
Sherlock Hedda says, hey guys, you say 20K for all. What is a good price for both? I don't know, Will. What's a good price for both?
I hate putting dollar prices on people. It feels dirty.
It's you. You're putting a dollar price on yourself.
Oh. Well, okay. So, how many people are we talking about for 20? Is that 7 people or 6 people?
Me, you, Dustin, Jason, Mike, Jack, Evan. 7.
7. 7 minus Carlo?
Yeah.
So
7.
6.
No, so 7. I didn't say Carlo.
Is Carlo's 8? We have 8 people here.
I guess
we have
so.
a team.
We have a team.
Crew.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. We have a full. You know, you have this many people together. It's called a report. It's not. Don't fact check that, Caitlin. It is not. Caitlin's my school teacher.
Oh, I can smell the fire.
They got a fire going in the pit area.
It smells good.
All right, so Caitlin, I need some math here. If 20,000 equals 100% is 20,000 equals 8 people.
That would be.
That's not
20.
right.
No, that's not right. 20.
It's 2,500 per person. That seems right.
Yeah. 5,714 by the same ratio for 2. That's pretty high, though. That's pretty high.
5,000 per person. That can't
No,
be
but
right.
that's for 2. It's 28.
20,000 divided by 8. What's 20,000 divided by 8?
7.
Oh, 7. You're right. I'm sorry. 20,000 divided by 7 is what?
2,800 and something.
So
There's death snakes in there, 100%. By the way, minutes ago we saw Shut at Pyramid Squeeze, so we're kind of expecting to see him on Mudder
5K, round it down.
5K, round it down. We raise
All right.
5K, we'll both do it.
5K bucks, then we're both going through.
Yeah.
All right, deal. And we're at what, like 200?
Shell.
Right.
So there's something I'll tell you about Shell.
Tell me, Shell.
She can rally people.
Oh boy.
So she was amazing at OCRWC.
Okay.
I said to her, "Listen, I'm trying to organize some parties, but I'm not very good at this."
Sure.
And World's Toughest Mudder inspired me. I was like, I love the community vibe of what they do there, and I feel like if it's not mommy and daddy doing it, it's going to be more fun and cooler. So, can you be the the community. Can
Sure.
you do this for me? Can you take charge? And holy moly, did she take charge.
Nice.
And we had some fantastic parties, especially the closing party.
I love that you took inspiration from the Tough Mudder community.
It was great.
And, you know, good artists borrow and great artists steal.
Yeah.
And made your event better, made OCRWC better.
It did. We had an amazing closing party. It was really good fun. And she was there getting people riled up, having fun. So if there's something I know about Shell,
yeah,
she knows how to rally people
She
together.
can rally $5,000 to get us both run through.
I think if
all
that happens,
Electroshock.
though, I
Tell me.
think you owe her quite a lot of advertising space for Lionheart's Fitness.
All right, Lionheart's Fitness. Let's talk about it. I'm happy. I'm happy to do it.
Any luck to know where Jared Reno is? I'll look him up, my love.
Well, we're looking up Jared Reno. I want to go back to Jordan Johnsrud's comment. Yeah, there's definitely snakes in there. We've been talking about alligators all day. I think snakes are far more of a thing.
Oh, Michael Schutt is at Mudderhorn.
Oh, here we go. He's right. He'll be coming past us in. So we're gonna actually go to his camera. How do we get to there? All right, Michael Schutt should be coming through any second.
Well, he needs to go over Mudderhorn.
Oh, okay. Michael Schutt will be coming through in several seconds. I'm not sure who this is we're watching, but this is what the quick bit is. It's
What lap is leader on? Michael Schutt is on lap 11, and also Josh Fury is on lap 11. But Michael Schutt is coming towards the end of lap 11, which means he will be at 55 miles shortly. Christian Brown Johnson has finished lap 10. Literally 2 minutes ago. Is that CBJ that they were chatting to?
oh, it might be.
Cam 1 Jason? Is this Fury?
Looks like.
It is.
Yeah.
They're fun.
Right. Except for pyramid squeeze.
Absolutely hate it.
Joshua
Bad
Fiore.
As much as I thought it would.
Okay.
I just keep going to the side of everybody on the road.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
And just climbing.
Oh.
With the thing to get through it quicker.
Nice. Good technique. It doesn't feel like it's pulling it down on everybody else?
No. Actually lifting up, actually helping them.
Okay, awesome. Very cool.
So, they actually like it when I get up there. So.
Yeah. That's great.
Hey, Jason, just so you know, we're looking out also for
So Josh said that he's
Schutt on the finish line.
when he goes up pyramid squeeze.
So what's the anticipation for first place mileage expected after the race ends?
Jacob
Michael
Woodard.
Schutt has finished. How have we missed him? We're watching the
We
finish
were
line.
watching.
That must be him there. We are not good at
he
this.
snuck past us. You're
He
right.
snuck past us with his headlamp off.
All right, Jacob Woodard, great question. Did we put that on the screen there? Anticipation for first place mileage. So we are 9.5 hours into the race. So we have a rule of thumb that at the 10-hour mark, you can double your mileage, and that's what you can expect to have for the race. So when you're goal setting, like when you're running your first time, if you say, I want to run 50 miles, you need to do the math to figure out how you can get 25 miles by the 10-hour mark, 10 p.m. if you're starting at noon. We are 20 minutes from that 10-hour mark. So when we get to 10 hours, 23 minutes from now, Fran and I we're going to look at the top 10 men, top 10 women, and it's
when you're running in the sand.
as doubling their mileage.
What did we
Feels so
predict
good
that
once
they
you
would
get to
be
the
at?
grass up
By
there.
We talked about a couple guys
we
having
said 55.
Yeah,
And what's Schutt at?
55. He just finished his 55th mile.
And in 20 minutes,
interesting,
what should
people
Fury
look
be
at the
at?
obstacles and say,
He should be at 55 miles.
there's nothing special. It's too easy.
So maybe.
Do we suck
but
at this?
is
or?
definitely unique.
Well, we've done it 3 years in a row now,
Yeah.
so we kind of figured it out.
Jared Bray, 105, 110. That's
Yeah,
what we're going
Jared, I
with.
think you're right. Jared, I don't think you're wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how it keeps like mixing up though, like
Right.
Here we
you're
go.
on like a grass road, then you're on trails, you're in the woods, you're by the lake.
Yeah.
Lake was awful when the sun was coming down. The bugs were so bad.
Oh, that's right. They kind of backed off, haven't they?
It was brutal. I was like being attacked by these like big flies.
Oh man.
It was fun.
Yeah. Had to spray down for sure. Did you put it on any spray?
Nah.
Just
I
kept
didn't really
moving.
need it though. I mean, once the sun was like down, it wasn't too bad.
We're watching Josh Fiore in second place.
Gotcha. I haven't been bit at all, so.
Good.
Yeah. Knock on wood. I don't know what the morning's going to be like. But
Right.
Yeah. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
I can hear back.
So what about these 24-hour races? Every part is different.
Right.
Good job, Josh. You too, brother. Some more running in the sand. Oh wait, there's more. And there's like one little section up here where like you hit grass, but then it's a tease.
Yeah.
Because all of a sudden you're in the sand again for another like short section.
Right.
How you feeling? You've been running here all night.
Yeah. I got
Must have some good
20 miles.
20 miles?
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's so badass. Especially holding that thing the whole time.
Yeah. Well, early on, I was carrying out these static cameras and batteries and stuff to put out at obstacles. That was kind of a pain.
I appreciate all you guys do.
Oh, absolutely, dude. Appreciate you.
So this is just a shout out to our camera crew. We've not seen some women in quite a while. I would really love to see Jenny or Nikki, or Sarah or Marissa out there if you can find them. I'm gonna get some stats up for you on the ladies.
You know what, Fran? Every once in a while, we do something that just makes me kind of stop in awe. And right now it's one of those times. This drone shot that our pilot Dustin is getting is remarkable. And we're watching athletes go up and over. I'm literally in awe of what we're doing right now.
It's pretty amazing.
Look at this. This is live right now. This is happening. Like, this is literally, those guys that you're seeing on there, they're literally on top of that obstacle right now. This isn't like we recorded earlier and I'm just well done to Jason, our producer, and to Dustin, our drone operator.
Well, you know what else I want to say about it is not that long ago, this could only be achieved with a hecking lot of technology. And we're talking big cameras, we're talking trucks, we're talking wires. This is done with mobile phones mainly, and with a portable studio that Jason carries in a big-ass box. It's not always perfect, but considering the technology that's available, it's damn good.
I'm just so, and I know I'm a little close to it, and I know I'm clearly biased, but I'm just very impressed with what Jason's put together, what our team has done. And most of the guys, they won't even hear me saying this. They're out there working. But if they watch it back later, I just want to say shout out to you guys. You've done an outstanding work. Well done.
So Jenny Stipp is in second place currently. Nikki Cromber in first place with 45 miles. She started her lap 10 just 1 minute ago at 10:20. Jenny Stipp, 40 miles. She's on lap 9. We saw her at Pyramid Squeeze about 4 minutes ago. And Marissa Theophanides has overtaken. She's on lap 9. We saw her at, that's 1 mile. We saw her at 10:28.
Nice. Yeah, we don't want to forget about the ladies. Like, obviously, the men are not bigger, more familiar names that we've had, last
Currently,
year. Yeah.
they're the more, there's a larger proportion of well-known names.
But you know what's exciting is that
the women's field is wide open.
It is. Any one of these women could say, "This, you know what? This is my year." Like, I'm. You can only race against whoever shows up. It's no one's fault. No one else showed up, and the women they're doing great. Like, their mileage is as good as any year's mileage for the top women. They're doing outstanding. We're looking at Arctic Enema there through our drone again. Get out of the water, man. It's cold. What are you doing? Like,
So
you did the hard part.
Just to recap on the women, because they're saying that they couldn't hear us. They could hear very faint talking.
Oh, sorry.
So Nikki Cromber is in first place currently with 45 miles. She started lap 10 3 minutes ago. Jenny Stipp is in second place. She's on 40 miles currently. She's out on her lap 9. And we saw her at Pyramid Squeeze at 10:37, which was 6 minutes ago. And Marissa Theophanides has overtaken Sarah Tucker, and she's in third place. She is on her lap 9 as well. Actually, Jacob said we probably have Pickle is pretty dark out here, isn't it?
Yeah, we've actually been surprised at the quality of the cell signal.
Very, very cool.
I think it's dropped a little bit since we were driving around doing a bunch of testing yesterday, and people out here, it obviously affects the signal.
Yes,
but we're not hating the signal. I want to jump into another camera here for. Oh man, look at that! I hate getting away from the drone, but just for a second. Devil's Beard is open.
Oof.
Devil's Beard has always been my least favorite obstacle, and there's the folks going through it. There's no real secret other than stay close to other people and make sure your lamp and flasher don't get knocked out by the net. If you don't have, you're just with the bib like these guys, you can sometimes slide instead of having to like manually do the whole thing and stay close. If someone's in front of you and they're higher than you and you stay a little bit lower, then they kind of break it for you. Terrible obstacle. I mean, I'm terrible.
I hate it.
It's not a fun obstacle. That's whatever. I don't like it when I get
We had
to it.
Jacob Woodward asking about Chainsaw Rick there at Shin.
25 miles. Outstanding. On pace for 50. We're at the 10 clock point where we can double the mileage. And whatever they have at 10, you can. At 10 hours into the race, you can double that and say, okay, that's about what I can expect to get for a full 24 hours. And you're like, oh, it's 10 hours. It's not 12 hours. Why wouldn't I do it at 12 hours? Because you are naturally going to slow down as the race goes on. It's just part of the deal. So if we look at the 10-hour mark, it's a rule of thumb, and it's not 100%, but it's pretty close. We've done this multiple years now, and we're always pretty within a lap, I'd say, of the final mileage, barring injury and anything unforeseen like that.
So first place male Michael Schutt has gone out on his lap 12 start. Josh Fury still on lap 11, and we've been asked for an update on Matthew Mullins, so we're just pulling that up. Christian Brown Johnson, he started lap 11 at 10:36. So again, CBJ is about a whole lap behind, almost exactly.
In third place.
Yeah. So we're starting to see some big gaps there.
I'm going to give a special shout out to my team, Fat Boys.
Fat Boys.
These are the guys I ran with for years and years and years.
Mm-hmm.
We finally hit our 50-mile goal in 2021 in Laughlin. And then that was kind of our last great hurrah together running. If you are nervous about running World's Toughest Mudder, if you bring some guys with you, you don't even have to be an official team. You can just be like, hey, the three of us are going to run, the four of us, whatever. We're going to run together. That way I know whenever we get to a wall, there's someone that's going to help me. What is that sound, Fran? What are we listening to?
Those are the beautiful bagpipes of Bonnie, Scotland. Love that.
John Copper.
Hey, good job.
Some people watching, if you've never run before World's Toughest, you might think, why is there bagpipes all of a sudden? What did the feed change? Am I on a different channel? No, still World's Toughest Mudder. So let me give you a little backstory.
Give us a backstory.
A girl named Hannah Copper used to run World's Toughest Mudder every year. Not here this year. But her dad would come out to watch her run in Las Vegas when she'd run World's Toughest Mudder. Her dad, John Copper, who we just heard, plays the bagpipes. And so he thought, hey, he talked to the people running the race at the time, hey, what would you guys think if overnight I were to play the bagpipes? Just to kind of, maybe encourage people out on the course or just to add some. And they said, yeah, sure, why not? Let's do the bagpipes. So John's done it several years. Now, he hasn't been here in a few years. I don't know if he's been here since Vegas, actually. I'd have to check the exact year. But it's been a couple years for sure since he's been here at World's Toughest. And he starts at the finish line, and he walks backward, and he plays the bagpipes as he walks the course. And people hear him, and he's
love it.
And love it. It's part of the atmosphere.
Love it. Guys in the comments, give us some people to follow.
Charlotte Engelman. He was in Atlanta. You know what, Charlotte? You're right. He was in Atlanta. That's true. Oh, great question, Jacob.
What is the toughest obstacle that athletes are struggling with during this race?
That's a great question, and usually there's one or two that you can point to exactly. I don't know if, I don't want to say there's none, but I think there's several that are kind of equal. But if I had to pick my least favorite obstacle from our time on the course yesterday, it would be pyramid squeeze.
Yeah, I think I would really hate that.
Pyramid squeeze. We don't have a camera on it right now, but it's basically Devil's Beard over pyramid scheme. Now there's ropes thrown down on pyramid scheme, which makes it a lot more achievable. But even with those ropes, it's a miserable obstacle. Devil's Beard this year, it's very long. Electroshock therapy, as it's not open yet, it'll be open in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, electroshock therapy
10 minutes.
opens.
Oh my gosh, it's going so quickly.
But you might want to watch it for some tips. But
you're such a douche.
It's I don't know what that means, and I won't respond. But it's not a fun obstacle, and to go through electroshock therapy, I don't know how many times you're going to go through it. If your first lap is at 11, you're going to go through it 7 or 8 times, maybe 6, 7 times, depending on how fast you're running. That's going to be a miserable one. But I'd rather. Oh man, I say this right now. It's tough. It's easy for me to say from a booth side of the course. I think I'd rather. So fast. But the first time, oh, 8 minutes. 3 minutes later than burpees.
To do burpees as a penalty at Europe's Toughest Mudder. What happened to me at Europe's Toughest Mudder when I came to Everest is there were people at the top helping, but I ran, and I've done Everest before.
Sure.
I ran. I just missed their hands, and I went smack on the side. And my face bounced off, my hip bounced off, my knee bounced off.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not attempting that again. I don't want to hurt myself. So I did the burpees, and oh boy, did I do them slowly.
Yeah, still making
30
Apparently,
burpees.
your mic is cutting out hard. Whose mic is having the problem, Jacob? Could you let us know?
Is that Will's or
Will's mic is having issues.
Glenn? Thank you.
Try that. If not, we can swap headsets for Will. Thanks for letting us know. If anything like that, please do let us know.
Jacob, how does that sound now? 1, 2, testing 1, 2, 3. Glenn Atmos, Jacob Woodard. Thanks for the sound check. Feedback? What do you think?
Is that the best obstacle when it's hot out or what?
It was the both of you for a solid minute. Maybe it was a signal thing.
Oh, I hope so. I hope not. Who knows?
Well, hopefully it sounds better. I switched to a different microphone, Jacob and Glenn, so thanks for the feedback there. Helpful.
So I'm sitting here with my notepad in hand. I'm waiting to see when Josh Fiore goes through Pyramid and Mudderhorn to see the difference between him and Michael Schitt. Because this is what a little bit early for me to do.
Seen it in your hand. It's good.
It's
It's good, Roger. Yeah, and it is a little early, but
let's go.
Christian Brown Johnson, Christina Brown. Are you any relation to Christian Brown?
I would assume my mom or sister. Yeah.
We are big fans of CBJ here.
Yeah.
I've said this a couple times already. I think he's one of the best world's toughest mudder athletes never to win the race.
And he's currently in 3rd place. Lap 11, Reborn was seen there just 5 minutes ago. That's mile 1. Fiore is on lap 11, by the way, at mile 3.
2 miles behind.
He's 2 miles behind Fiore. CBJ is catching up.
That's interesting. Is CBJ speed getting faster, or is Fury slowing down?
Let me tell you. Fury's last lap was 105.28. 105.28. And CBJ's last lap was 108.22.
Nice.
So 3 minutes slower on the last lap. But let's see.
Good job. You too.
5 minutes. Electroshock there. 5 minutes. Electroshock. 5 minutes. Electroshock. Okay. You want to kind of give a. You don't have to run through it. Maybe you don't want to. You want to put it. But like, I love what you did.
Christina is his aunt. How much distance between third and fourth? Good question. Let's look into that. CBJ is in third. He is on lap 11. And Matthew Mullins is in fourth. He's also on lap 11. Matthew Mullins started lap 11 at 10:44. And CBJ was at mile 1 at 10:48.
Christina Brown is Christian Brown's aunt. Love that. And you know what? That's another. We talk about it some, I guess, but the kind of family aspect of World Stuff Sweater.
I love it.
My first time I ran with my sister. My dad and my aunt have been pit crew for me. My team Fat Boys, we had wives and kids out here as pit crew. I mean, kids like 12 years old helping out overnight. I mean, they were go to sleep for most of the night, but it's a cool family activity. Like, kids don't need to. They want to be with you. They don't really care what you're doing. They just want to be with you. So it's fun to family atmosphere. Kevin Chow. Atkins is done.
So, Atkins isn't. In Atkins' own words, he's taking a break.
Yeah, I think that's the best. He did roll his ankle. He did hurt it.
He's taking a break. He's not officially done.
He walked it in that lap.
Yeah.
These are all lines of fact that we know are true. And he said he's taking a break.
He said he's taking a break.
He finished.
Oh, Jason. Yeah, we're with you, babe. Go for it.
Hey, I need you guys to switch off of my camera so I can stop my feed for a moment and fix Evan's camera. So just switch to a different camera for me for a few minutes.
Deal.
Oh, here we go. Obstacles opening up. Last one to open.
3 minutes from now, electroshock therapy will be open.
3 minutes from now. So Jacob Woodard says, tell you what, everyone working the pit crew definitely needs a shout out for spending their weekend and or volunteering for this event. Friends, family.
Jacob, you are not wrong. If you are running the race and you have people that are kind enough to volunteer for your pit crew, in my mind, you should be buying their pit tickets. It's like $35.
Absolutely.
They're working for you, right? You shouldn't make them pay. And then you need to take them out to a very nice dinner or brunch or something afterwards and tell them thank you.
You can always come to the brunch on Monday.
You could buy them a very nice brunch on Monday. That's a good call.
And that's going to be fun. Why is that going to be fun?
It's going to be fun because the OCR Report is hosting it.
And who is the OCR Report?
The OCR Report is a team of multiple people, but you and I are going to be on stage emceeing.
We are.
Very exciting.
Very exciting.
An honor.
An honor.
We are honored. Hey, you can join the OCR Report Patreon for $5 a month. Patreon.com/the OCR Report. You can support the sport, support the things we do, the OCR, like this, like the live stream. We would love to have you as part of the team. Patreon.com/the OCR Report. Jump in there. Love to have you. Another way you can support us is with the super chats.
Absolutely. Easy.
Our number one super chat.
We're heading to Mike. Mike, we're with you. We got you, Mike.
Frantic, Mike.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Mike?
Stream, but
I don't know, baby.
I feel like he's probably saw an alligator, but it's difficult to come through on video. That could be a stick.
I just wouldn't be standing there, to be perfectly honest.
He's a little close, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Mike, you don't need to be that close.
Is that the shiny eye? Is that his shiny eye? Is that his shiny eye?
Eyes don't shine.
Excuse me, alligator eyes reflect the light.
Everyone's eyes reflect the light.
The alligator eyes reflect the light.
Everyone's eyes reflect your
Okay.
eyes. Cat's eyes.
Okay,
Everyone's eyes.
Mike, we're with you. What's up, babe? I'm going to ask Dustin.
Dustin, you want to send a drone over there? It's an alligator. We're in Florida.
That is.
It's cool.
That's his eye.
It's an alligator eye. Mike.
You guys see the baby alligator?
Okay.
You can see. You can only see its eye. Oh shit! Ah!
I am
All right, Mike.
Mike, please keep yourself safe.
Get back on the course there, Mike. Let's stay away from the.
Caitlin says, "I hope Mike has a good life insurance."
Your wife is watching this feed, Mike. Let's
See,
let's stay
the
away.
eyes reflect the light. I tell you.
Everyone's eyes reflect the light.
Dustin, tell me, alligator eyes, they reflect the light, right? Yeah.
That's not the
More so than
question.
regular humans. More so than humans.
What about cats?
Your cat's eyes do.
Thank you. It could be a cat.
It's not a cat.
It could be a cat.
Legit gator. Yeah, there are gators here.
Okay, it was yellow though. Also, it had a furry tail. Probably a cat, right? Yeah.
It was near the water.
There you go. Mike found a raccoon, Caitlin. Nothing to worry about. All right, let's get back to the race. This isn't World's Toughest Alligators.
It is to me.
Here's one of my favorite obstacles. Flop-a-roo. Flop-a-rooski. You can't do it graceful, honey. No, come on. Don't try. Just
Maybe we should swap it instead of Will
just do it.
doing electric shock therapy. He should be doing a flopperoo. Maybe
I'll
that
do
would get a bit more
flopperoo
money.
if you put a toe in the water with the alligator.
No,
A toe.
No,
just a toe.
It's your insurance policy.
She won't go in the far pipe. She's trying to do it graceful. It can't be graceful. You got to flopperooski. Flopperooski. This obstacle was originally called Shawshank, but a couple hours ago they renamed it to Flopperooski.
That is not true, but okay.
It might be true.
F around and find out with alligators. I agree.
I tried to warn y'all about the raccoons.
The baby gator ain't gonna do squat. Well, I'm not gonna try and find that out.
They're more afraid of you than we are of them.
Lies.
Except for you. You're really afraid.
You make me sound like such a pansy.
We did see a raccoon on course.
Yeah.
That's a true story. Yesterday when we were walking.
I saw a chipmunk in California.
Was it a chipmunk?
I
Or
saw
a
a
raccoon?
chipmunk in California.
Oh. But yesterday it was a raccoon, right?
Mhm.
I saw a big furry tail, bushy tail.
Oh, the baby ones in the tree. Mhm,
Yep.
mhm, mhm.
All right, thanks for tuning in to World's Toughest Nature documentaries. Thomas Veerman with actually a good comment. It looks like they're getting pooped out. He means tired.
I thought you meant out Shawshank.
Oh, I think you're right, actually.
Thomas Veerman, do you mean they look
Thomas
like
Veerman, I think you're right.
You just made Will cough.
Yeah, no, yeah, Thomas, I think you're right. I think you're right about Thomas's comment. Thomas, you're not wrong. I thought you meant they are tired, like, wow, we're really pooped. But no, they do look like that obstacle in the past has been called upper decker.
Okay.
Because it's flopping out.
Flop.
Flop.
Flop. Flopperooski.
That's really funny. Raccoons are good and quick protein. They're very quick. It's difficult to catch them.
Oh, Evan is out on course. Evan.
Here we go.
He's by electric shock therapy.
Evan, take it away.
Yeah, so we are here at Electroshock Therapy. Those cords you see hanging behind me are electrified. Now, not everyone is electrified, so sometimes you can touch them and get away with it. But you will get shocked if you try standing up and walking through it. Couple different techniques for this obstacle. Sometimes there's a gap along the edge and you can actually squeeze by on the edge. They have done a good job of covering it. So you can't go on the edges. Sometimes the wind will be strong gusts and you can actually sneak by again on that edge. Not this time. Right now there's no wind. The best technique for this one is going to be to crawl under, and there's actually a pretty good gap. So as long as you get down and stay low, you can crawl through this without any problems, without getting shocked. I would demonstrate, but I just changed it to dry clothes. So you're not getting me going through this time. But after 55 plus events, 10 toughest mudders, and 9 world's toughest. I've been shocked enough times to know that I don't like it. So this is honestly one of the easier electroshock therapies I've seen. Sometimes the wires are so low, they're actually touching the water, and you go through and you'll get shocked just because you're touching the water. Other times, someone else gets shocked while you're in the obstacle, and it transfers through, right? So not the most pleasant thing. All that being said, I think this is a pretty good one for World's Toughest as far as being able to go through. You can see our friend here, looks like he's got some neoprene on, crawling through the water. Again, just keeping his head low. The one thing that usually gets people, usually they're pretty good about their head, pretty good about their arms because they can see all those. It's the legs. So they'll go to crawl and that leg will come up, shock them on the leg, and then they flinch. Another secret I'll tell you about electroshock therapy. After you get shocked, there's a couple of seconds, it's like 2 seconds, where essentially you can't get shocked again. It's a safety thing. So if you get shocked, sometimes the best thing is to just send it and just to power through it. There are people, at some point we may see some guys that just power straight through it. That being said, with the gap in the bottom, I would crawl, and based off the temperature and it being pretty warm still, that might feel good actually crawling through there. So that's electroshock therapy. We'll get some athletes coming through here in a second, but back to you for audio, Will and
Fran.
Fran was taking notes, Evan, because she knows she's going to be going through it later. All right, let's watch it. Here's the guy. He's just going through it.
Thank you.
Nope. He's going the smart way, actually. Okay, so Evan had good tips. Oh, great. Yeah, let's follow this guy through. See, he's just crawling through. He's not getting shocked at all. He's not getting shocked at all. You see that? Now let's see if he can get out without doing it. Oh, watch your back. Watch your back, friend. Oh, he's staying low. He knows it's close. And he made it. I don't think he got shocked at all.
Question: why isn't Evan racing this year?
That's a great question, Bubbles. We'll ask him when he gets back to the booth.
Well, I know he was supposed to be working on another event.
Oh, you know what? That's true. He was going to be out of town, and that did not happen, and so he's able to work with us. Evan and his Strength and Speed podcast joined the OCR port this year. Very, very excited to have Evan on board. He brings an elite athlete perspective to our coverage, and I've loved it. Especially this is our first time having him on our World Toughest coverage. It's been great having him at the obstacles, kind of explaining technique and how to get through it. So it's good stuff. Yeah, no, we love having a part of the team here. Oh, watch your back! Watch your back! Okay, so you notice everyone seems to go to the right there too.
Yeah. I think we should have a rule. Whoever does it has to
do it.
They have to do it.
For real.
Yeah, for realsies.
None of this belly rolling stuff.
For realsies?
For realsies.
The more you watch of Bluey, the more of these phrases you're going to pick up.
Is that from Bluey? That's not from Bluey.
For realsies?
I've seen 2 episodes of Bluey with my daughter, and both of them made me cry. So
for realsies.
For realsies, I was crying. So I'm not going to watch Bluey unless my daughter really wants to.
Quick update on the geese, guys. Michael Schutt, lap 12. Past Lumberjack at 11:02. CBJ, lap 11, past Lumberjack at 11:01.
Say that one more time.
Michael Schutt on lap 12.
Yes.
Past Lumberjack at 11:02.
11:02.
Christian Brown Johnson at lap 11, past Lumberjack, at 11:01.
So almost exactly one lap difference.
Yeah. And Fiore on lap 11 was last seen at just the tip, which is mile 3. He should be getting to the mile 4 obstacle, but that is like 2 miles. Schutt is only 2 miles behind lapping him. Schutt's going to lap him.
Schutt is. Is he speeding up?
He's not.
This is remarkable. Now again,
Bubbles is asking, are there any alligators in EST? Bubbles, don't do this to me. Bubbles, don't do this to me. Is he speeding up? He's not speeding up, but he ain't slowing down. Well, he is slowing down. He is slowing down. But he's not slowing down as much as the others are slowing down.
All right, so it's 11 o'clock local time. 10 o'clock, 10 hours of race time have passed. Every obstacle is now open with Electroshock, the final obstacle. And we are at the point where we can look at mileage and say, hey, if we were to double this guy's mileage, in fact, we might want to make some notes on like what the top 5 athletes have, maybe men and women. We can look at their mileage and say, okay, he's got 55 miles right now, so we think he's got a fair shot at 110. Now, this isn't us getting like ahead of our skis or like trying to do something. Like last year, we kind of got a little bit silly, like 5 hours in.
Yeah,
we're not doing that. It is fun, absolutely. And honestly, we knew at the time, hey, this is way too early, and we're probably going to be wrong. We didn't do it this year. But we're at the 10-hour point. So let's look at Michael. Let's look at the top 10 men, especially the top 6 men on this list. Michael Schutt with 55 miles. So we think Michael Schutt's got a good shot at 110. And that sounds like a ton of miles, right? But we're 10 hours in. There's still 14 hours.
Nope. I'm going to make a prediction.
Please do.
Schutt is going to get at least 115.
Oh, my.
Schutt's going to get at least 115.
I don't hate it. If he doesn't stop. Now,
I might even go as far as to say Schutt
Oh,
might
boy.
break the record.
Oh, boy. So the record for mileage, World's Toughest Mudder, is 115 miles, set by Mark Batres in Laughlin. The year I ran 50. Did I tell you that? Anyway, 2021, Mark Batres in Laughlin ran 115 miles. That's more miles than Ryan Atkins has ever run. That's more miles than Trevor Cichosz has ever run. That is the men's record, 115. Can Michael? He's already finished 55.
Guys, what do you think at home? I think he might match it and potentially
Break
pass
it.
it.
Okay, I would absolutely possible. Do you remember when we were watching Chris Rogloski?
Yeah.
We were like, is it possible? Could you do it? Like, we didn't.
We did the math.
We're like, yeah, it looks possible.
I
right?
remember it very well.
But we were very skeptical, but we knew it was possible, but it never been done.
Yep.
We never had a woman go more than 90. And we're like, we think she's going to get 100? Are we being stupid? She did it. She got 100 miles. Do all the obstacles stay open the rest of the race? Yes, with a caveat, as long as there's no safety issues. I don't anticipate any. There was a safety issue in 2018 in Atlanta when it was so cold that obstacles were freezing, and so they would close obstacles just for safe. Like the Irish table walls, the Dublin walls, they close those because people would get on the walls and they would slide right off. So probably yes, they're going to stay open the rest of the year.
So I have been waiting for this.
Tell me.
Michael Schutt on lap 11.
Okay.
Past Pyramid Squeeze at 10:20.
Okay.
Fiore on lap 11 past Pyramid Squeeze at 11:07.
Oh my.
50 minutes behind him.
5-0.
5-0-ish.
Second place man is 50 minutes behind first place man.
5-0.
That's nearly a full lap. He's almost lapped. First place man, Michael Schutt, has almost lapped the second place man.
Well, not yet.
But what are their laps lasting? How long are their laps?
Like 1:02, 1:05.
Michael Schutt is 10 minutes behind, lapping him. Basically, Michael Schutt is behind him on the course, 10 minutes behind him. He's chasing him to lap him.
Yeah.
Remarkable. Now, in the past, when we've seen guys come out this fast, we give a bunch of caveats and cautions and like, oh, you got to come out hot and you got to. The difference is we've seen Michael Schutt do this before, and he closed strong. He did have a 3-hour nap in the middle last year, but he started strong and closed strong. Hey, real quick, Jacob Woodard with a question. What time does the race end? Or at least last lap officially start? Great question. So the race started at 1 p.m. You must begin your last lap before 1 p.m. on Sunday. Let me say that another way. The start line closes at 1 p.m. on Sunday. You have, as long as you're on the course before 1 p.m., you have until 2:30 p.m. and an extra 90 minutes to finish that last lap. No matter where you are, as long as you're on the course, you have until 2:30 to finish your last lap.
Yeah.
So what could happen is an athlete can come in at 12:55, get some nutrition real quick, and as long as they're back on course before 1 p.m. Sunday afternoon, they have an hour and a half to do the last lap. And that can come into play, especially if someone's trying to set or break a record, like Michael Schutt could, in your scenario here, he could be doing.
I'm getting overexcited, and I like it. Here's the women's top 10.
Okay, so we're just past 10 o'clock. Nikki Karamba, 45 miles. Jenny Stipp, 45 miles.
Now, as we said, Chris Rogowski is the only woman to have not only got 100 miles, but to have passed 95 miles. She never actually got 95 miles. What did she get it last year? What did she get last year? 90?
She got 90 last year.
She's never actually got 95 miles, but she's passed 95 miles. And the women currently are on track.
So when I say that, Amelia Boone's got 90 miles. Ray Coble's got 90 miles.
Yeah, but no
Katie
one's
Knight's
had
got 90
95.
miles. Yeah. So Chris is the only woman to get 95 or 100.
Yes.
She didn't finish at 95.
That's
she
what I'm saying.
it.
She's not finished at 95, but
Yeah.
she's gone past 95. Yeah. The women are currently
So
on
she broke the record by 10 miles.
Yeah. The women are currently on track for 90 miles, which is, aside from Chris Rogowski, that's the highest any woman has ever run.
Yes. That would tie the record with Amelia and Katie Knight. Yeah. And
like one's impossible.
Like Marissa Theophanides.
Oh wow!
Depending on where she is on that lap, she might have. She could have a shot at 90 as well if she finishes, and then because there's that extra 90 minutes at the end. It's not a strict 24 hours. You got 25 and a half technically, right?
Yeah.
So outstanding. Well swung, friend. That was great. Good job.
Marissa is on lap 9. Just the tip, mile 3. She was there 10 minutes ago. So yeah, Marissa is over halfway through her lap, and that was at 11:04. So she technically has 42.5 miles
right now.
Well, at 11 o'clock.
Okay, so in the realm of possibility. People are going to run slower overnight. You know what? We didn't mention it, but when Evan was talking about showing us Electroshock over there, that's the first time I've seen this race. I've seen someone in neoprene wearing a wetsuit.
Really?
Like we're seeing all these athletes walk past us still just wearing t-shirts.
I'm starting to feel a bit of a chill though.
Are you?
Soon I think I may put on a little jacket, but it is also 11:15 and I'm in a t-shirt. Oh look, you can see the bites coming up on my arm.
Oh, that's nice.
That is so nice.
Brings some local flora and fauna. Is that Trevor Cichosz? Rehydrating? It looks like it.
Michael Schutt just passed mile 3, just the tip.
Let's humor me and let's check on Trevor Cichosz' mileage.
How worried are you about Cichosz?
Great question. This is how worried I am about Trevor Cichosz. That's how much. Not at all.
Just wait for that to come up on screen.
That's Trevor and
let's
Jason.
talk to Jason. Jason, we're with you, babe.
Hey guys. Yeah, Trevor's saying that he's shooting for the 80 miles to get that 1,000 miles lifetime goal, and he's feeling pretty good about it. He's 45 miles plus in right now, and we're not even. Yeah, we still got an hour and 45 minutes till halfway, so he's got plenty of time. I think the humidity's getting him a little bit, but he's got a nice run walk going, looking strong.
No, we've got Trevor at 40 miles on the stats here. So Trevor Cichosz has 920 lifetime World 700 miles, more than anyone else.
Is this
ever
your 45
in the
mile lap?
race.
Yeah. Okay.
It's crazy.
So we talked with him a little bit, and he wants to hit 1,000 miles lifetime. Last year we talked with him. Last year he had a 6-year streak of 100 miles every single year going into last year's race. Last year was the first year in 7 years he didn't hit 100 miles. And I talked to him afterwards, and I was like, "Hey, so what happened out there, man? Like, you're the one guy I would like if I had to bet on somebody getting 100 miles. Like, and it's a known thing. Like, he shows up, he gets 100 miles. Sometimes it gets him on the podium, sometimes it doesn't, but he gets 100 miles every year. And he's like, man, I just had a kid. Like, the whole time I was running, I was like I got home with my kid. And yeah. I get it. Like, it's another thing. Like, when you have a wife and kids, like, other things become more important. And it's not a bad thing. That's, like, built into us as people, as parents, as...
What did I say to you yesterday when we were on Mudderhorn?
Tell me.
I got partway up, and I said, I've never been scared of heights. Never was I scared of heights. In fact, I loved heights. I would go on the highest, scariest thing and scream for more until I had a kid. And I can't. I just get scared of heights now.
Yeah. Is it a mothering instinct?
So partly, I think what some things are is I did a few very high, scary things when I was pregnant before I knew I was pregnant. But I skydived, cliff jumped, bungee jumped. And then when I was 26 weeks pregnant, I did a Spartan race. And at the top of the A-frame, I kind of just went, I don't want to be here. This is scary. And I think it all just stuck with me. And I'm not scared. I'm not terrified of heights. But whereas in the past I'd throw myself around, now I'm like, oh, not thrilled about this.
Sure.
Having kids changes you.
Kevin Chow, keep grinding, brother. Talking to Trevor Cichosz. Kevin, Trevor can't hear you, but I will pass it along. Kevin, why are you not here? This is the first. I can't remember you not being here, Kevin. Kevin Chow asking, "Is that Trevor?" Yes.
Love you, Kevin Chow.
Oh my gosh. Jason told him, "I love you, Kevin Chow," from Trevor. Hilarious. There you go, Kevin. Special shout out from Trevor Cichosz on the course to Kevin
Trevor
Chow.
said, tell him he loves him too.
You're welcome. We passed it along. I'm sure Kevin Chow says he's old and retired. That's why he's not here. Lynn Rose, where's the champion? Kevin, you think you're the oldest guy out here? Come on, get out of town.
Are we looking at Tyler here?
That looks like him.
It looks like Tyler's jacket, and it looks like Tyler's technique.
He is not messing around with that barbed wire. It looked like he thought he was done. He stood up, and he's like, "Oh, I got one more to get under there." Let's check on the
Let's look
teams.
at the teams.
Yeah.
No change in the top
Look
two.
at that. Top 10. They got 10 miles in front of them. 12 laps. So what's interesting about these, the top two teams are the ones we're really watching. Mountain Men is Tyler Veerman, a 100-miler, and Mark Gadet, another 100-miler from World's Toughest Mudder. So, but both 100-milers, both have never won the race in individual. Ultra Cave is 4 ultra runners from Canada. And so they have 4 guys.
Fiore's just got to Mudderhorn.
Fiore in second place?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, let's come back to the individuals in a minute. So Mountain Men have 2 men doing the race. Ultra Cave has 4 men. And there's new rules this year in the team race where every team member has to be on the course for your first lap and your last lap. But for every lap in between, you only need 1 team member on the course. So you can take as many or as few as you want. It used to be you had to have half the team for every lap in between the first and last lap. So what Tyler and Mark are doing with Mountain Men, they're just swapping off every other lap. Like literally every other lap. Tyler goes 1, then Mark, then Tyler, then Mark. Ultra Cave, we don't know what they're doing yet as far as their strategy, but they could be literally doing 1 guy rotating through, and then you get 3 laps to rest. So now that's obviously a fast strategy. Is it the best strategy? Maybe. Is it better to have 2 guys so you always have someone to push you over an obstacle? I don't know. I don't hate either strategy. I could argue for either one, honestly. But right now they're 10 miles behind Tyler and Mark Gadet.
We're just waiting for Fiore to come through the finish line, so let's stick the finish line camera on and see if we can catch him coming through. So just to update you, with my little notebooks that I love to make here, Fiore passed through Pyramid Squeeze. 13. Oh, it's too complicated right now.
Well, let's just go. Who's in first place right now? Michael Shoot.
Michael Shoot.
And he is followed by
Fiore,
but not closely followed.
No, so Michael Shoot hit Mudderhorn
roughly a lap
on his lap 11 at 10:34.
A little less than a lap ahead.
And
not quite
Fiore
laps.
hit Mudderhorn at 11:20.
What was the first time?
10:34.
Okay, so he's 50 minutes ahead.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and that's about what he was last time we talked about this.
Can we see him? Is he coming?
Looking for Josh Fiore.
Looking for Josh Fiore.
We're on a Fiore watch. Fire watch. Fiore watch.
There he comes. Josh! There he goes. Second place.
I don't know if you heard that
I don't
yell,
think he did.
but there's a big Fiore fan here in our booth.
We're going over to Evan, who is waiting very patiently for us. Evan, go for it.
So I heard you guys talking about the teams, specifically Tyler Veerman and Mark Odette. They're actually doing 2 laps per person. So each time one of them goes out, they'll run 2 laps, and then they switch off and the other person runs 2 laps. Now that, I think, is not the fastest strategy. Mentally, it is a lot easier because you can get into a rhythm and you can get into a flow and then get moving. But your pace times will be slower. The fastest way to do this is run as short segments as possible. But they are very fast guys, so we'll see if it costs them with Ultra Cave switching out every person every single lap, and Tyler and Mark doing 2 per. So just a quick update from when I interviewed Tyler a little bit earlier. That was their strategy at the time. I'm not sure if they changed it. I'm not tracking they have. I'll send it back to you guys, Fran and Will back at the booth.
Thank you so much, buddy.
Good stuff, Evan. Thanks for the update. Well done.
Chug, you guys.
And then
To everyone out on course, all our rabbits, who we are very appreciative of, we'd love to see some of the top women. If you catch them, give us a shout. We'd love to see them. We've not seen them for a while.
so you see the guys climbing over that, not a ladder exactly, but there's a few parts on the course where the course comes up to a barbed wire fence. So they have those structures you can get up and over the barbed wire.
Yeah.
And the cows can. When we were on course yesterday, we saw a herd of cows.
We did. We saw their poops
literally
first.
just and when you're walking around, you're like, this seems like the kind of place that should have a smell like cow poo.
But it didn't, did it?
It didn't. And like, they must have the cows on some good diet because they don't stink. So we have this inside joke in our family. There's on the way our house to the freeway, we pass by a feed store. And outside the feed store, they have hay bales, a lot of hay bales, like stacks of them.
Mm.
The rectangular hay bales. So when we're driving past the car, my daughter's in the front seat, and I point at the feed store and the product outside, and I say, "Hey." She rolls her eyes.
Did she do the
hard.
laugh like I just did?
Now she beats me to it. Now it's her joke. And so I forget about it sometimes.
When we're off air, you should ask Dustin what my favorite joke is of his.
Oh boy. Anyway.
Tell Trevor, Steph, and Charlie love you.
Trevor, Steph, and Charlie love you. Oh, that's sweet. So, Trevor is married to Steph, and Charlie is their new baby.
Aww.
New big boy. I say new. He's probably a year old.
That's new.
Who
It's not
said
brand new, but it's new.
I mean, newer than you or me.
Most people are.
Yeah. Hey, we should talk about our Electroshock challenge.
We should. We've not talked about that in a while.
So at the end of the race, either you or I are running through electroshock therapy.
Absolutely.
And the person who is going to do that will be chosen by, there's one of our top women right there. Melissa Linden just ran past us.
Linden!
The person who's going to run through electroshock will be chosen by our viewers via super chat. So you can leave a super chat, which is basically a donation to the OCR report for $1 or for $2. Our number one donation so far has been $50.
bucks.
$50 US.
Either that side or the one
And you can, if you want to, that's from Bogey Fit, and you can give any
Michael Schutt has already passed 4 miles on his 12th lap.
He's hauling.
He hauling ass.
He's hauling.
I'm so sorry. I interrupted.
No, it's okay. So if you click that $ by the comment box on the YouTube comment section, and you can leave a dollar amount, $1, $2. Like our number one gift from Bogey Fit so far has been $50, and when you can do that to like honor any athlete who's racing, give them a shout out, check on how they're doing, and while you do that, you can also say, Fran, that's her, or
That's
Will,
me.
that's
That's
me.
him.
And whichever one of us has the most money in our account, that's the one who's going to run through electroshock therapy at the end of the race.
Who currently has what?
So I have just over $46. You have over $157, Fran. You're very popular.
Did Fran interrupt because she's winning the challenge right now?
Great question, Sarah. I'm glad you brought that up.
I'd say Fran probably interrupted because she's more interested in bringing top notch coverage this on the
Where did
nose,
you go?
on the minute.
Is there that many people in line to get in?
It was pretty busy over there.
Oh, there we go. Someone climbed up.
Wow.
You're still going to flop, buddy.
Is that Jack sitting on top?
That's our photographer, Jack
love
Norris,
that
in the
boy.
middle.
Hey, Jason, do me a favor and say, Jack, Fran loves you.
Jack, Francesca says she loves you.
Oh shit, I lost my wallet.
Yeah, you didn't have any money. He did not hesitate.
He did not.
He did not think.
If I want to upset Jack, I don't say anything mean.
Instant thumbs down.
I just say I love you.
Rejection of your love. Matthew Brown, how about some CBJ coverage? Hey, you know what? When we see him, great question, Matthew. When we see him, we'd love to get him on there. He's so fast. He flies right by us.
This is Fiore here.
And you might be like, how come you have so much Joshua Fiore coverage?
I don't know, because sometimes some athletes just keep turning up. That is not Christian Brown Johnson, but I wanted to bring up Christian Brown Johnson's current stats.
He's in third place, and he's got he's 50 miles so far. He's got a good shot at 100 plus, 105 maybe. And there's nothing to say any of these guys can't slow down or speed up a little bit.
Absolutely
it's just
not.
we're just playing the numbers.
We're playing the numbers. This is what we know from our
past year.
history of doing it. And, you know, I've made a wild claim with Shutt, but I also made a wild claim with Shutt that he was going to win. And
You
he was
did.
going to beat Atkins.
I
And everyone
think-
said, no. And Atkins might come back and might be able to run.
Well, you said that it was so early, like first lap, second lap.
Said it before we started.
Here's Josh Fiore.
So I'm making wild claims tonight. And I'm good with that.
So what you're seeing right now, Joshua Fiore running by himself, kind of middle of nowhere. Oh my, Charles Halpert. Got to help Will not get shocked. That's on the Fran side. Charles Halpert, you are a legend. We gave Charles a shout out earlier. He and his wife had a new baby, and
Yes, thank you, Charles.
Charles sent me a very nice present in the mail. He sent me a photo he'd taken, like an art photo.
Oh, look at that.
Very mounted, very pretty, very nice. So Charles, thank you for the present as well. Outstanding. Are you guys streaming the whole 24 hours?
Absolutely, we are.
Jordan, great question. Where else would we be? What else are we going to do?
What else we
You
gonna
could
do?
be anywhere else in the world, but you chose to be here with us. You paid for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. World's Toughest Mudder 2024. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, we'll be here. 24 hours.
Duck, duck, gray duck. Hey, guys, who wants to play Duck, Duck, Gray Duck?
I don't know what that means. And I
Well,
won't respond
maybe
to it.
if you listened to Fran and Carlo get OCR adjacent, you would know what Duck, Duck, Gray Duck was.
Duck, duck, gray duck. All right. Well, let me finish my point about what Josh is going through right here, and then we can play duck, duck, gray duck. So there will come times. Now, Josh obviously has a cameraman following him, so he has like this light, the camera light. Usually, you don't have that, but there will be lots of times when you're running World's Toughest Mudder when you are by yourself. You're just out there, and Josh is running. Like if you or I were out there right now, after 10 and a half hours of race time, we would probably not be running. We would be walking, and we would be kind of grinding, and we would be just trying to get miles under our belt.
Can I tell you something about my Europe stuff as motor
Please
experience?
do, yeah.
I was a bit worried about the whole running by myself thing.
Sure.
I thought it's going to be lonely, it's going to be hard, I'm going to hate it.
Yeah.
I very, very rarely, being a lady, get the opportunity to run at night
Okay, sure.
solo. Especially in the middle of a field, round trails. I just wouldn't do it.
Sure. Reasonable.
And I bloody loved it. And I was there in the dark at the top of a hill in the middle of Yorkshire, looking at the stars, thinking, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
And I thought that would be really hard being by myself.
You thought it would
out
be
there.
scary.
I thought, not be scary. I thought it'd be difficult.
Sure.
I thought, I don't want to be out by myself in the dark, in the cold. And it wasn't. That was one of my favorite parts.
You know, we in our culture and our society, and I'm sure it's similar to the UK and the US, we're very, very rarely alone with our thoughts.
Yeah.
Even, let's say you go out running first thing in the morning.
And that is the other thing.
You
I
probably
thought,
have headphones in.
I have not run in a very long time
Michael, you're
without
so
music.
hard to follow.
The last running I did
Hey, you're so
was
fast. You're crushing it.
marathon training.
Michael
You're
Schutt.
amazing. Thanks. I'm happy to.
And that was all with music. So I thought, how am I going to run without music? Brilliant. Loved it.
Yeah. Some people call it running naked.
It's Michael Schutt coming to Everest, which means he is close to finishing lap number 12.
Michael Schutt has put in a strong start. Now, if these guys behind him knew who was standing there, they'd let him go.
Yeah.
Like, they should just let him pass. The guy on the left, I don't think realizes who's right behind him. Like, there used to be a little joke in the community, contender coming through, and no actual contenders ever said it, but
Yeah.
people would say, "Oh, contender coming through!" Like, hey, let's move aside for this guy who's competing. Like, Michael should not be waiting for a road right now.
Michael should not be waiting.
He should not.
Should not.
Look up.
But Michael's too polite to
Walk your elbows like you're crawling through the mud. There you go.
man, his spot. And it's not like he deserves it. It's not like everyone's supposed to get out of his way.
Is he helping? He's helping that guy.
He absolutely is helping. He's pushing
What a
him up.
legend.
It's not like it's a rule. It's not like it's required. It's just kind of a general etiquette. Like, you let the contenders come through because they're racing for money. And I don't think anyone did anything wrong here. I just think they didn't know that he was right behind
If they're not told, why would they know?
And for the end of the race, they'll get a leader bib. The top 3 men, top 3 women all have a yellow leader bib they'll get. But that's hours from now.
So he's next coming up to Mudderhorn. And maybe this time we'll see him run through.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It seems like literally minutes ago we just saw him.
Yeah.
Like, back.
It's getting to that point where the laps are going very fast.
No. So anyway, running alone in the middle of the night, it's part of World's Toughest Mudder.
Yeah.
Especially when we get into like the dark night of the soul hours, 2, 3, 4 a.m. Like, a lot of people will go to their tents, and some people will quit. Some people will just sleep. There will be, say there's 1,000 people on the start line at noon or at 1 p.m. There might be 150, 200 people out there, especially if it's cold. Now, I don't think it's gonna be that cold this year, but we've already seen reduced traffic on the course already. Here we go, Michael Schutt jumping into Arctic Enema.
Arctic.
Longer you stare at it, the less warm it does not get. Just jump in, just jump out. There's no Arctic Enema is one of the ones. There's not a lot of strategy to it. It's literally just like, it's gonna suck. It's gonna be cold, but honestly, it's probably gonna be refreshing. And when you get out, you'll be a little bit invigorated. So, yeah, it's cold. It's uncomfortable, but life's uncomfortable. Jump in there. You'll be fine. Had a question in the comments here. Oh, Charles Halpert. It's okay.
He was telling us about
I
this yesterday.
literally was telling them. Here, I'm gonna read your comment first. Will, do you remember Canada's Toughest when we were given a bear whistle? That was a lonely toughest. So, Charles, I was literally telling the story yesterday because we were talking about alligators on this course out here, and I was like, "Hey, you guys wouldn't believe this. In Canada, we were worried about bears. I literally saw a bear by the side of the road as I was driving into the venue that afternoon. 100%.
Are you more scared of bears or alligators?
Am I more scared of bears or alligators? I think kind of like sharks. If you stay away from the water, alligators aren't going to bug you. Bears, you run a World Tub Mudder course where bears are, I'd be more worried about bears. Alligators, you're not going to really. So here's the thing with alligators. They can't even open their mouths underwater. So what are you worried about?
Lie.
Alligators can't even bite through. They can't even bite through neoprene. So if
No.
you're wearing a wetsuit, you're fine. Like,
Really?
yeah.
Maybe they can't bite through neoprene, but they can grab an arm and then spin, and rip it off.
Yeah, but alligators never killed anyone. So what are you worried about? Bears are the real threat. Justice for the bear truthers. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, Will, that sounds completely made up. What are you talking about, Sarah Fox?
Hey. Carlo. Oh, right.
Will with the alligator fake news. So I used to be a scuba instructor, you guys, and we would train down in South Florida, and I'd have guys that I'd have to coach them into getting into canals, and so we had stories we would tell them like, "Oh, the alligators are more scared of you than you are of them. Like you've got this big scuba tank on, you got bubbles coming out and hoses and metal, like." Or we tell them that the alligators couldn't even open their mouths underwater, which is true. And then the best one was that alligators can't bite through neoprene, which is also true, 100%. So we had to encourage them to get in the water. It was part of training.
Shut is it Mudderhorn?
Bears are huggable. Bears eat beets. These are all true facts. Also, bears eat people. So
Bears don't eat people, rappers do. Americans are not going to get that.
I feel like that's a really niche joke that
If anyone in England gets the joke,
I'm too free to understand.
it's a very English joke.
I'm
Well,
too
actually, no,
si-
it's Welsh.
I'm too 1776 to understand.
It's from a band called Goldie Looking Chain, and the song is "Guns Don't Kill People, Rappers Do."
Oh, so we in the U.S. have a guy, I'm blanking on his name, says guns don't kill people. I kill people.
Yeah.
With guns.
Yeah.
What'd you start?
Here
Kevin
we go.
Chow,
Shut,
ouch.
coming down.
Kevin Should. Okay, coming down Mudderhorn. He has one more obstacle before the finish line, and that is electroshock therapy. And look at this. Oh, is this a bypass? Using the bypass on electroshock.
Look, Michael Schutt might not do electroshock therapy, but I do.
There you go. That's an interesting choice. He didn't want to get shocked, and he didn't want to do burpees.
Fine.
Of all the obstacles, that's the one he used his bypass band on. That was
What if
interesting.
you were just really bad at math?
Oh, man. 5 + 3. Caitlin, don't look. No, I'm kidding.
There he goes.
Just ran past. Michael Schutt. First place man.
Man, that guy's running fast.
And Jason says, man, that guy was running fast.
Jason, our producer and Rabbit, has been running alongside Michael Schutt for like
He is shiny
mile and
with
a half,
sweat.
2 miles with him. You did?
I ran with Michael from
Mile and a half, 2 miles, give or take.
a little under a mile.
And Jason's fit. And Jason didn't have to do any obstacles. And Jason is glistening with sweat. He's getting in
Michael
here.
Schutt is going to lap Fiore.
This lap?
Yeah. He's on 60 miles.
Now, not to say something that I've said before,
Say it, babe, say it.
the race doesn't start until midnight. And this year, it doesn't even start till 1 a.m. 12 hours. Now, we just talked about how, we're 10 hours in, mileage halfway point, let's start. 12 hours of this race is still an hour and a half away. We're still in the jockeying for position stage. Oh my, look at this. Super chat. You can take it away.
Very proud of Maxine Johnson from a little village in the UK. Keep going. Whoop, whoop. Let's bring up Maxine Johnson's stats. Which village is she from in the UK? Tell us, tell us.
I love that people literally around the world are watching our race coverage.
I love it too.
This is a great event. People literally from all over the world come to this race. And the fact that we're able to bring it to them is, we don't take it for granted. It's an honor. And you're 10 pounds even.
Yeah, 10 pounds.
Is that more or less than $10?
It's It's more than $10.
I love it. Curled Up Cat, you are a legend. Let's say here, Maxine Johnson. I don't know if this. I don't think this is Maxine Johnson.
This is Melissa Linden.
Oh, Melissa Linden. Machine on her back. Anyway, Curled Up Cat, thank you so much for your 10 pounds. Very proud of Maxine Johnson, little village in the UK. Hey, we'd love to know what village. We give a shout out to her village as well.
We absolutely would.
And I just missed. I know you pulled it up there. I missed Maxine's stats.
Oh,
Can we
okay.
pull them
I was
back
just gonna just looking for Melissa. What else we got on there?
Okay, let's do Melissa and then come back to. Oh, another one. Glenn Almos, $20 from Glenn Almos. Thanks for the excellent coverage, which is simultaneously helping and hurting with this year's FOMO. Rock, paper, scissors to decide whose bucket this goes into. Outstanding.
All right, let's do it.
All right, don't look at the comments.
No, just do it yourself. Be
No,
grown up.
I'm undefeated.
No,
I'm
no,
undefeated
you're
with the
cheating.
comment.
Nope.
We have to.
Nope.
We have to.
I'll play it, but I'm not going to let you get them
Are
to
you
choose.
serious?
I'm serious.
Why don't we let the chat decide if I have to do it or if we'll do the comments?
Hey, Dennis Balsamis is watching from Australia.
Hey, Dennis, you should be here.
Maybe Fran gets the comments.
Oh,
this time. Whoa.
okay, okay.
All right, guys, give
Love
it to
it.
me.
All
Don't
right,
lose
all right,
it for me.
all right.
Don't lose it for me. First one to comment. Glenn says no chat deciding.
Glenn says no chat. Well, Glenn donated us. Okay, because Glenn has to pick.
Okay,
Glenn gets to pick.
Glenn, you...
Okay, so Sarah, next time there's or Sarah, you can make the next donation. You can pick.
Okay, ready?
All right, wait. So I'm picking.
So we go.
Best of three.
Go.
Best of three.
Best of three. Okay.
All right, ready? So wait. So we're gonna go.
Bum.
Throw.
Go. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ready? Wait. Okay. Bump. Golly,
I
she
went for
beat
paper.
me again.
He went for rock.
Okay, we should say it as we
Okay.
do it for the audience.
Okay.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, rock!
Scissors.
Ah!
This is the decider. Ready?
All right, ready? Okay, wait. So we're gonna say it again. Ready? 1, 2, 3, rock!
Scissors. Yes! Oh my God! I lost.
Chat, I won without you, but I wish you were with me.
$20.
People are screaming in my headset. They're playing rock,
So
paper,
sorry, guys.
scissors to decide
about
who
that,
gets money from something.
Who has to do electroshock therapy?
Evan is rolling his eyes. I can hear it. I can. Evan is 6 miles away from us. I can hear him rolling his eyes.
Hey, let's look up Grant Thompson. We've seen him go through a few times.
Sarah Fox, poor friend. Guys, always go rock. Is that true, Kevin? I didn't know that.
It's not.
Did I go 3 times rock?
You went twice, rock. Maybe you went 3 times.
I
rock.
did rock 3 times. You beat me the first with paper.
And
I
then
beat you the
thought-
second with scissors.
And I was like, he went rock again. He's not going to do it a third time.
And I did. I did 3 rocks. Rock and roll, baby. Rock's like tails. Rock never fails.
We believe in you, Will. Oh my God.
Thank you, Charlotte Engelman. I believe in you.
What about me? Why does no one believe in me?
Outstanding. Kevin, don't give away our secrets, man. Come on, Kevin. Woo! Rock and roll. I feel like we're missing some comments here. Shell, see, she's a pro paper, rock, scissors. Shell, I don't know. She was until I broke her twice now. All right, so let's look at our total so far.
I get one of you to film for me?
I am up to $46.
I get one of you to film for me?
And Fran, you are up to $197. So whoever has the highest dollar total at the end of the race is going to run through electroshock therapy.
So just keep it on me.
Oh my goodness!
And
Is that?
yeah, just hold on.
Where'd they get this
I can hear
picture?
them.
Shell has just sent me a very cool video.
Are you logged into the OSR Report Instagram?
I'm not.
Are we tagged in that? We'll share that.
Potentially.
So whoever has. Oh, actually, let's go to Evan here first, and then we'll update you on the scores.
Hey, Evan, go for it.
We are here at Rebirth. It's a combination obstacle. So what they've done is they've taken Crybaby and they've combined it with Birth Canal. You can see over here the buckets of water, essentially this big bladders of water that are on top. It's going to force you down into the ground, making it harder to crawl. At the same time, they're pumping tear gas into it. Not actually tear gas. Will explained it great before. It's essentially menthol gas. So in small amounts, it actually feels nice. It kind of clears your sinuses. But as you can see, they're pumping a lot in. So it may be a little bit rough. As you go through the birth canal portion, my general recommendation is stick to the edges. The way the water billows, there's a gap that runs right along here. I would crawl in and show you, but you physically can't see anything. I tried to bring the camera in there earlier. It's just pure smoke. But you generally want to stay to the edges, feel along the wooden plank that runs along that side, and then just feel your way forward, crawling forward. If the smoke is really thick, you can try to like breathe through your shirt or something, and it'll help a little bit, but you know, you do what you can. How does this compare to actual CS gas? Because I've experienced CS gas a couple of times. It's a lot milder, I'll just say that. Real CS gas is very unpleasant. You're gagging, you're coughing. That being said, we did see a woman earlier in the night who had come through, and she was gagging for like the next mile, because I saw her on the next obstacle, and she was still coughing. So it does affect people slightly differently. That being said, I generally like it when I've gone through this obstacle before. So that is Rebirth, a combination obstacle. That's one of the things World's Toughest Mudder tends to like to do. They like to combine two obstacles, making them a little more challenging than you would get out of regular Tough Mudder. So if you need a reason to come to World's Toughest, if you need a reason to come to Toughest, the new twists and obstacles is a pretty good one. And then for the penalty obstacle, it's dizzy bats. So they are essentially putting their head down and spinning in a circle. We got a volunteer. Can we get a quick demo? Our volunteer, you basically spin. How many times you spin? 10 spins, and then you basically run this really short loop. So not a bad penalty, but also not a bad obstacle. So I would just take the obstacle. I think it's the better call. Back to you, Fran and Will in the booth.
medium? Say again? Are you medium? I am, yeah. I don't know what's going on. I might have lost my connection here. I don't know what's
Insane, brother. Insane.
Yeah. See. Fun is just as yet.
Guys, can you hear us at home?
Sorry, y'all.
Are we?
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay. And what about everyone else here? So we're going to explain this for the third time now. We had a generator problem. Yay, we're back. We had a generator problem.
Can you hear us before we start?
We had a generator problem. You guys were seeing the feed. We weren't here. We came back and you couldn't hear us, so we turned the sound on. And then we realized you couldn't hear us, so we turned the sound on again. And then we realized you couldn't hear us, so now we finally turned the sound on. And we have said a heckin' lot of stuff, haven't we?
So before we say anything else, everyone can hear us, right? Yes, Jordan. Okay. So if you'd like to help us buy a new soundboard, you
It's
can.
not the soundboard.
You can give us. Well, let's just say it's the soundboard. You can give a super chat in the comments there, and if you write Will, that's me, or Fran's name in there, it'll also send one of us through electroshock therapy later.
But let's talk about the interesting stuff.
All right. So send a super chat. Tap that $sign in the comment box. Fran, what has happened in the last 15 minutes?
So we've talked about this a few times. Let's recap with the women. Nikki Carumba finished lap 10. Finished lap 10 about 6 minutes ago. She's in first place for the women. She's on 50 miles. Jenny Stipp is on 45 miles. And about 20 minutes ago, passed mile 3 at just the tip. And Marissa Theophanides at 11:49 started her lap 10. Now the men is where it's getting pretty darn spicy.
Tell me.
Because Michael Schutt is in first place. But not only is he in first place, he's overtaken third place, Christian Brown Johnson.
When you say he's overtaken third place, that's
He's lapped him.
That's another way to say he's lapped him.
He's lapped him.
First place, Michael Schutt has lapped third place, CBJ.
We are waiting for him to lap Fiore, which I stated would happen this lap. Fiore is on lap 12. He's just passed just the tip on mile 3. But more interestingly,
so Joshua Fiore, Michael Schutt, first place man, is running faster still than the second place man. And we anticipate him lapping him soon. First place lapping second place.
Even more than that, Fiore's last lap was 1 hour 12. CBJ's last lap was 1 hour 11.
Say that one more time.
Fiore's last lap was 1 hour 12. CBJ's last lap was 1 hour 11.
So CBJ in third place is gaining on second place. That's 1 minute.
And Schutt's last 2 laps, lap 11 was 1 hour 4 and 34 seconds. Lap 12 was 1 hour 4 and 37 seconds.
So after 55 miles,
he's lost 3 seconds.
He's losing 3 seconds per lap.
Well, not per lap, on that lap.
It's remarkable. Michael Schutt is having a remarkable first half of World's Toughest Mudder. How many miles has Michael completed?
Michael has completed 60 miles. I've made some pretty wild claims today.
I feel like one more is coming.
I'm just going to recap on these pretty wild claims.
Okay.
One of those claims was, even once we heard Ryan Atkins was here, I was one of the few shouting for Michael Schutt to be in the top spot.
Sure, you
and
were.
I still go with that.
I will 100%
And another
acknowledge.
claim that I'm making is, I don't think Michael Schutt's going to get 110 miles.
You always say that one more time. You don't think he's going to get 110?
I don't think he's going to get 110.
You don't think Michael Schutt's going to get 110 miles?
I don't think he's going to get 110
Fran,
miles.
how many miles do you think he's going to get?
I think he could very possibly get 115 miles.
115
And
miles.
if he decides to go crazy, he could even break the men's record.
The men's record of 115 miles?
Yeah, by Mark Batras.
Look at that.
Look at that. Who'd have thought?
Michael Schutt absolutely has a chance, mathematically,
Yeah,
has a chance at 120 miles.
he does. I believe in him. I believed in him from the start. Kevin Chow, nice stats. Thank you very much, babe. Ooh la la, Sarah Fox. Oh my god.
Sarah Fox with the super chat. Inside jokes. You need some some knowledge to get Sarah Fox's jokes in the super chat. Let's break it down.
Okay.
So, Sarah Fox said, super chat. Gas for Jenny's is expensive. Fran ran tough guy, so EST should be no issue. Correct. Correct, Sarah.
Sarah, who told you that?
Who told you that? Kevin Chow says, "Wow, Fran."
Yep.
What do you think, Kevin? What do you think? Am I being a little cray-cray there?
So it looks like Sarah Fox is voting for $20 on your side of the ledger.
So Michael Schutt has just passed mile 2, lumbersacked at 12:07.
Sarah,
Fiore passed mile 3
I
at
also wondered how
12:06.
fatherhood would play
Sarah,
as
you
like a
can see
mental
Fran's
game
trying
too.
to distract me with stats.
I
I'm
know
going to
that
make
was a
sure she
factor
writes
for
down
you
the
last
$20
year.
on her side. There
Yeah,
it is.
Lou said
There
your
it is.
why and
Sarah Fox, thank you so much for
Makes
the
sense.
super chat. You're a legend. Sarah Fox, the OGs that have been on since the start of the race now. Little cray-cray. Hey, who else has been on with us since the very beginning? I know Caitlin Ritter is drifting around in here. Is Shell still hanging out? You still with us?
Hey, let's look at the teams.
Mountain Men. Oh, look at this. There's some movement. Oh, look at this.
Mm-hmm.
Mountain Men with 60.
Mm-hmm.
Ultra Cave has moved up. They're only 5 miles behind him now. They had a, I think, 3 or 4. So Ultra Cave making a move. 1 lap behind, 5 miles. Iowa Hot Guys in third. Seller.io Max Team. Is that some crypto thing? I don't know what that means.
Ooh.
maybe in the daytime when I need to cool off a little bit, cool my feet.
Hey, Mike, we're with you.
Go for it, Mike.
Oh, I just realized I'm live. Okay.
Jennifer,
you guys are live.
Thank you. Still there, Caitlin and Joe.
Have a good day, guys.
Here we have Liberty.
Hard to hear Mike's audio. The obstacle is called Statue of Liberty, and essentially it's a water crossing with a torch, and you have to keep the torch from going out. So a successful completion of the obstacle is you crossing the water obstacle with the torch out of the water, keeping the flame lit. And then you get to the other side, give them the flame, and you keep going. There might be some kind of loop, so you have to drop the fire back off where you started.
I didn't know that this was on it.
This is a
Where is it?
it's not on the list.
Okay.
It's usually what it is. It replaces something like Creek Crusade. Might be they close Creek Crusade and turn it into Statue of Liberty overnight.
Gotcha. Is Atkins done since his chip's been at 45 miles per hour? So what happened with Ryan Atkins? He turned over on his ankle not once but twice, and he's currently taking a rest. He's taking a break, and he's going to see how he feels later. But he's it's going to be tough for him to catch up.
He's out of we'd say out of running to win the race.
All right, Evan, hang on 1 minute. We're coming over to you. Give me a test on the sound. Let's see if I can hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Evan? Yeah, I can hear you, babe.
Small delay. Yep, can you hear me? Okay, perfect.
I can hear
so
you.
I'm at the what was it, Hanging Tough? I can't even remember the name. All the obstacles started. This is the obstacle I heard you just talking about, Ryan Atkins. So I figured I'd show you the actual hole that hurt him. So this is literally how far I am, about 15. And the volunteers have put down a board over the hole. It is.
My gosh.
I'm gonna put my foot in here. Let me spin it around here one more time.
Can you show us that hole, Evan?
That's the hole. It is a deep deep rivet here. So you can.
Wow.
As you can see, my whole foot kind of, and it comes to like a sharp point. So my toe is like touching the bottom, but my foot's almost vertical. So his foot went in. Again, just Evan's uneducated opinion. I bet you he tore something or broke an ankle. But the volunteers have put a board over it to prevent anyone else from getting hurt. All right, who we got here coming through here?
Spot in the path of travel, Evan? Oh, it is.
Back to you guys.
Ran right past it.
Thanks, Evan. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's right in the path of travel. Right there. Oh, my gosh. That's going to happen. They need to put a chair over that or something.
Surprised that one wasn't noticed pre-race. The problem was, prior to this race, this wasn't ground like this. This is everything been stamped down. This was long grass that you were wading through. We did this yesterday before anyone was running. So it's not going to be noticed until everything gets pushed down.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you're right, friend. It was knee-high grass.
And as we've said,
we were getting our legs scratched the whole way.
The terrain was lumpy. I wasn't able to run because I wasn't able to. I have actually pretty strong ankles and bendy ankles, but it was too tricky for me.
Before the runner started today at 1 o'clock in the morning, they had an hour and a half, 2 hours of regular Tough Mudder waves going off through the course. And those guys stamped down all grass. So there's I'm sure that is.
Pop it back in.
One of our elite ladies trying to find a dry ring. She looks strong, though. Go for it, Evan.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
I can hear you.
So that was that's one of the top 5 ladies. So I just talked to her for a little bit before she attempted the obstacle. Long story short, she said she had dislocated her shoulder earlier, popped it back in, and she's continuing on. So she did not make it across that obstacle, but she is otherwise than that looking strong. You can see her doing the penalty here. It's a little dark, but
she's not limping. She's doing the.
You can see her doing the penalty.
That's Marissa Theophanitis. Beast. Sarah, you're not wrong. You know what? That penalty we just watched, I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Like, it's obnoxious enough to make you not want to do it, but it's not nearly as bad as that croquet penalty we saw, or the pounding a stake into the ground. Pounding a stake into the ground is kind of like when your dad would make you dig a hole and then fill it back in. Not your dad, but you know what I mean? Like that principle of like, go to be busy. Well, I'm not saying, I don't know.
Oh, man.
Someone's dad did, I'm sure. That principle of just like, go pound a stake of rebar into the ground. Okay, you're done. Like, your penalty is completed.
I've got no audio, just so you don't feel pressure to talk. Yeah, if you want to talk because it makes you feel better, that's fine, but don't talk because the camera's here.
No, yeah.
We're watching Marissa Theophanitis run alongside one of our cameramen, Evan Preperis. Yeah, she's in 3rd place, 45 miles done with 11 hours elapsed of the race.
Do you want to know your placement? You're in 3rd.
We're going to bring in a guest. Sure. So we're going to bring in John Copper for a couple minutes. John's putting on the headset as we're talking here. John, you might need to move to your left here. The microphone's kind of short.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Hey, John. We're thrilled to have you back at World's Toughest Mudder. Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. It's family, and I missed it for the last couple of years.
So we heard you playing. Were you walking along the course, or where were you doing?
So you heard me when?
Maybe
like
an hour ago?
Hour ago.
Sure.
I was over at the sand trap. I don't know what it is. It's a serpentine thing.
Sure.
And it's just sugar. And,
okay.
But they get around me a little bit, and so there's a ton of people right there.
Yeah.
And then they're walking down through the woods over there, and I think they can hear me a long way. So
sure.
I played for about an hour and a half in one location, just stood there for a while. And
yeah.
And then I burnt myself out, and I go, you know what? I'm going to go find a chair and sit down.
John, how did we get you back this year? How did it happen?
The community. All right. So the last couple of years, we got a new house and a new job, and you have to prioritize where the funds go, and
sure.
So that's what we did. And this year, I have another big event that I have to go to, and it's like, and so I talked to my daughter, and if anybody knows her, Hannah,
sure.
she's been around. She's the reason I got started doing this. But I was telling her, and she just reached out. I don't do that stuff, but she does do that stuff. And she goes, "Hey, this community's doing this," and so it was super awesome because I didn't have to choose.
Yeah.
And again, this is family.
Yeah.
For me.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What's how did you start playing the bagpipes?
Well, the story is, because I've told it a few times. So I married into a McRae family.
Okay.
Right? And so I always wanted to, and they love their heritage. So
Sure.
I go, well, I'll play the pipes.
Got to
'Cause
impress
it's
the
kind of
in-laws.
interesting.
Sure.
But I'm a sailboat racer.
Okay.
All right. Also.
Sure.
And my boat was tilted kilt.
Okay.
So I started learning the pipe. So when I go into races,
Sure.
you go to the committee boat, right? And you go, we are here. We have arrived,
Yeah.
right? And then I tried to get my crew to get kilts, but we just ended up with plaid shorts. But because
Couldn't get them all on board.
Well, no, they don't wear them very often, and they're expensive to get to.
Okay.
And so we just said, I'll go find some plaid shorts,
Sure.
and we'll just race that way. So
Okay.
it was good. I think Kyle went with us. Kyle,
McLaughlin?
no,
Right, Railton, Coach?
yeah, Coach.
Okay.
Coach came down and sailed with us one day. We had a race in the gorge,
Nice.
and he came and raced with us one
That's
day.
awesome.
So that was fun.
What's the song you play? What's your go-to?
My go-to?
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, the one that's requested most is I have two that are requested most, and Amazing Grace is always requested. So if you
Sure.
do that, I get to play Amazing Grace.
Love that.
Or Scotland the Brave.
Okay.
But the Scots over here they like Flower of Scotland.
Oh,
So
okay.
I had to relearn Flower of
Which
Scotland.
one's this one? Because I used to live in Scotland,
Okay.
and there's bagpipers everywhere. And you
Yes.
can tell you can get off the train, either in Glasgow or Edinburgh, and this is the first thing you hear. Dun, 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 dun,
Scotland the
dun, dun. Scotland the Brave. That's my
Scotland the Brave.
favorite.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Yeah, that one's been
Yeah.
So I have some fun ones that I like to play. Those
Okay.
are the ones requested.
Sure.
So, and it's a mood for me. Do you want a hornpipe, a dancing tune? Do you want
Okay,
a little
sure.
jig going
Yeah,
on?
yeah.
I personally like the super slow airs, the moody, bring you to tears.
Sure.
That for me, when I play for myself, it's those because it's Zen-ish,
Sure.
if you will.
We're talking with John Copper, the bagpipe artist. Bagpiper? What do we call it?
Piper,
The piper that
Yeah.
that plays. Has played at World Subs several times. His daughter has run World Subs several times, and we're thrilled to have him back here at World Subs this year. I remember in Vegas you playing at Sunrise specifically.
Can't wait for that.
Every time it started in 14.
Will you be near us at sunrise, please?
So I will be in the pit somewhere, and if you guys want the mic on it so it goes through the whole thing.
Oh yeah,
yes.
sure.
But I've been 14. Nobody knew who I was, right? And
Right.
and that was the windstorm, right?
Yeah.
And the windstorm's over. Right above there was a cliff right above the pit area, and I go, perfect sunrise, Amazing Grace is glorious.
Sure.
Everybody seemed to really enjoy it.
Yeah.
And now it's a tradition.
Love it.
So
Love it.
it's like, okay, sunrise, and we do it in the pits.
Love
and
it.
so everybody,
Comment here from Sarah Fox. Nothing better than hearing John play as the sun peaks over the horizon.
Yeah.
Breathes new life into you every time.
every time. Wow, super thank you. That's awesome.
Another comment says world's toughest piper.
Yeah. Then my daughter, the world's toughest piper. Yeah.
That's funny. Are you going to be playing more overnight?
Oh yeah. I'm just coming in. I was hoping to stay out for about 4 hours at a session.
Okay.
I didn't train very well this summer, so
Okay.
I put it to a 2.5 hour session. So I'll go sit down for a little bit, get
Sure.
some refreshments. I'm with the hanging out with the orphan
Love
guys.
it. Love it.
They're taking care of me really well. They just have food. Here's this.
Yeah.
Here's a bed. The whole thing.
Nice.
Love
they're
that.
they're awesome. And then I'll head back out. I was get out there, and then I'll come back in, recover again right before sunrise.
Before sunrise. Awesome.
And then we'll play to the finish, and then some of the guys I know, I'll march them through the finish line.
Love it.
And then we'll see how that goes.
That's awesome.
But,
That's awesome.
See how the lips hold out.
Sure. They you have to do some maintenance there. You got Vaseline, or what do you do?
Oh, it's just you have to have enough strength to pucker up and blow.
Sure.
Because
Okay.
it's you have to hold that
Yeah.
the pressure, if
Sure.
you will. And I have chapstick, but I don't really like it because it
Makes it go
slick.
slidey.
It's slidey. It doesn't. It's not sticky.
Sure.
And it doesn't form a seal very well. So
Right.
I try not to.
Okay,
But
all right.
if I keep licking my lips, then I have to. You know how that goes.
Sure.
But it's nice not being frozen.
Yeah.
I mean,
Weather's nice, right?
now.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
pretty warm. This.
Yeah.
It was pretty warm, but. What was it? Atlanta was like 26 degrees.
Yeah,
and
they got
frosty.
2018. Oh no, terrible.
And I had to. What happens when my lips go first? You don't notice that your lips are tired, but I couldn't blow, so I had to learn how to. When I wasn't playing, cover
Sure.
up my
Yeah.
face so I could go. Oh, it's my turn.
Right. Yeah. That's fun.
Yeah, it's. But this is too much fun. I ran Seattle once.
Okay.
The entire family.
Sure.
My two girls and my wife. Well, we all ran together.
Love it.
Back there, and I got done with it. And I go, well, that was fun, but I have more fun playing for the other people.
Yeah.
I have more fun doing this.
Sparks joy, 100%.
Yeah, and so I really enjoy this.
Love it.
Yeah, I really think it's fun. And the other thing is when you're here, there's not another positive group on the planet that is.
Agree with
and then
that.
you go back to work, right? And there's these can't doers,
Mhm.
and it's so frustrating. You
Mhm.
know, I can't lift this thing. You're 18, dude. What do you mean you can't lift this? I got an 85-year-old guy over here doing all the work, and what are you doing?
Yeah.
So, I love these people. They're just so much fun.
Well, John, they love you. We love you. We're glad you're out here. We're looking forward to hearing you some more. And you want to give anybody a shout out or some last little comments before we go?
Well, just keep going, guys. You got to put your mileage in. You got to just get out of the pit. You got to recover and then get out of the pit.
I've been preaching that gospel for years. You're not wrong. 100%. Get out of the pit.
If you have to sit down, then sit down. But regroup quick and get back out there, even if you're walking.
Good advice.
Yeah.
Good advice, John. John Copper, world's toughest piper, back this year. We're thrilled to have you, John. Thanks for being here.
Well, thanks for this. This was fun.
Ciao says hi.
Ciao, Kevin. How
Yeah.
you doing, mate?
Tell him to get out here, right?
Oh, I tried. I was seeing if I could room with him. He chose not to this year.
That's awesome.
We all have to make choices.
That's
so.
right. That's right. That's awesome.
All right, guys. I
John,
appreciate
it's
it.
been a pleasure.
All right. Take
Thanks,
care.
Seth.
We'll look forward to hearing more.
Bye.
So, quick update. Oh, look at that. That's the orphan tent. That is the orphan tent, Sarah Fox. I think I might go there for a little bit of a buffet. Looks delicious. Looks delicious. They've started some challenges over at Race HQ. So myself and Carlo, I think, will be going over and giving those a go shortly. Maybe if we can find a camera to come and be silly with us, that would be great. I've got some exciting news for Will.
Cool, John. It's been a pleasure. Thanks a lot. That's perfect.
Shout out Tracy Watson, absolutely. So, Will, our second place, Josh Fiore.
Yes, Josh Fiore.
He's 55 minutes behind first place, Michael Schutt.
Michael Schutt is 55 minutes ahead of Joshua Fiore. That's nearly a full lap.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Schutt is putting up the miles. Tell Kramer to get back on course.
So I was just saying, they've started doing some challenges at HQ, so myself and Carlo are probably going to go give those a go in a minute.
Oh, you're going to go there? You and Carlo?
Mm-hmm,
All right.
If we got a camera, we can go be silly.
Love it. Love it, love it. We're getting actually we're getting late here. It's 12:30 in the morning.
Suddenly it went from 5:30 to past midnight.
Where'd the last 7 hours go?
I know. We're having fun. We're having fun.
Remember when they had they were doing night ops and they started too early?
Yeah.
4 o'clock.
And we were like, it feels really late.
And now it is really late.
Also, in the men, Michael Schutt went through just the tip 9 minutes and 1 lap ahead of CBJ.
Say that one more time.
Michael Schutt went through just the tip 9 minutes and 1 lap ahead of CBJ.
So Michael Schutt has lapped CBJ and is 9 minutes ahead of him on course.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a request here for some Andrew Robinson updates. Let's look him up. So Andrew Robinson's goal was do 100 miles as quickly as he can and see what happens after that. Let's see if he's on track. He is on 50 miles. Do you think he can get 100 miles?
50 miles right now at 11:30. That would be tough. Possible. Mathematically possible.
But he's gonna have to push.
He's gonna have to push for the next 13 hours.
Right.
Yeah. So possible, but I would love to have seen him at 50 an hour and a half ago to get that 100. Andrew Robinson, probably our highest ranked New Zealander, I'd imagine. Get some shots of the pit area here. Yeah, some guys, you can see the lights. They got the full tent set up, custom chairs, tables. One year, my team and I, we just had a regular tent, but we bought a $20 shelf from Walmart or Target. It's like a plastic shelf. And it was great for organizing our stuff. And you just donate it when you're done.
I like that. It's nice to see some of the pit.
Yep. You and I walked through here earlier.
We did.
And this is what we saw. A lot of pit crew resting.
This is a very bougie pit, isn't it?
We're in like the Rancho Santa Fe part of is the Mulholland Drive area of pit area. Trevor Cycles is more like the Chula Vista neighborhood.
Let's go out on course. We're with Evan out on course now.
Okay, that sand is brutal to run in. Brutal. Every step is getting. Oh man! Every step you take, every move you make.
How is Tom Besson doing? We just had his results up, but let's bring him up again. He's South African, but showing his USA on live results. He could be the first South African male so far. I'm sure he'll be the first pastor in the field too. Incorrect.
Actually, one of our rabbits is a pastor.
Evan
Preperis, and we're actually watching his video feed right now.
And he is also, as you have seen today, a fantastic athlete.
Elite athlete, top 10 finisher in the past, and working with us this year in media coverage.
Tom Besson, 60th, 8 laps.
40 miles. Got a good shot at 75. Yeah, Tom. Andrew, I would love to see a silver bib on Tom by the end of this race. I think that's 75 miles is doable, 100%.
That sand is like pavement compared to Laughlin's knee-deep
Okay,
nightmare.
Sarah, are we being a little dramatic? Knee-deep nightmare? You're not wrong in that. Knee-deep, come on. So in Laughlin, 2021, the first mile and a half of the course was sand. But I feel it was a lot like the sand that we're in right now. I say we that we're watching in right now. My goal for Laughlin, I was like, this is the year I finally get 50 miles. I'd never gotten 50 miles before. Been trying for 7 years, 6 or 7 years. Laughlin, this is the year I finally get 50 miles. Ready, set, go. First mile and a half of the sprint lap in sand. Not knee deep. I don't know if it was knee deep. It was sand. And I'm running, and it's Matthew Mullins. There we go. And I thought, well, not this year. It worked out. Got my 50, even in that sand. Sarah, you were pushing a wheelchair through that sand. That's why you're saying it's knee deep. I'm sure that was much harder than just me running.
Perhaps.
Not a doubt in my mind. Matthew Mullins, 4th place man. 55 miles.
He's been
got
doing
a
really well.
good shot at 100.
Mm-hmm.
Matthew. It's tough to see who's who here in the... Are we in Devil's Beard? We are. Look at that. What that obstacle is a nightmare. It always is a nightmare. It is a headlamp and flasher thief. It's tough to make it out just because it's so dark out there. But
So Michael Schutt has passed Pyramid Squeeze at 12:34 on his 13th lap. Fiore passed Pyramid Squeeze on his 12th lap at 12:21. 13 minutes difference.
And a lap.
And a lap.
So I'd say, let me say something, and you tell me if I'm accurate. Michael Schutt is comfortably in the lead.
Yeah.
Although,
Unless he stopped.
well, yeah, if he chooses to take a nap in 25 minutes for 3 hours,
He'll
he's
only
going to
come
lose his
second.
first place. Yeah. He'll have to come out like a bullet from a gun to come back and get second. He was probably in like 7th when he woke up from his nap.
Mm.
But everyone else had been running and they were tired,
Mhm.
and so he was able to
Mm.
make up ground. I don't recommend that straight. It worked out for him. If you're like, hey, what's the best way for me to win second place at World's Toughest Mudder? That's not how I'd recommend you do it.
Mm-hmm.
But it worked for him. We have a saying in our house: if it's stupid, but it works, it's not stupid. So
So we're asking for some lady coverage. Yeah, I've we don't have a ton of rabbits out on the course right now. When they catch the ladies, we'll get them on. They know who they are we're looking for. This is Melissa Linden's results. You mentioned she moved up into 8th place. Well, I freaking love that.
Fran's a big Melissa Linden fan. Melissa's listens to every episode of Fran's podcast. So Nikki Karamba still in first place. Ginny Stipp still in second. Ginny was in first for most of the start of the race, let's say. Nikki moved into first. What do we think? A couple hours
Fiore
ago?
just did Mudderhorn, so we should be seeing him come through soon.
All right. We'll keep an eye out for him here at the finish line.
We absolutely will.
So Ginny and Nikki,
Can we see him on there?
first and second place for the ladies.
We're all big Melissa Linden fans. I hope she hears that.
Sarah Fox. Love Sarah Fox. We're big Sarah Fox fans. Okay, so we're getting used to the start of the part of the race where some people are going to start dropping.
Yeah.
Like these guys that have been keeping up this pace, maybe ladies also, probably ladies, both of them, men and women. Not everyone's going to be able to keep this pace up for 24 hours. They've been doing it for 12 hours.
Yep.
The race begins at midnight, which is
1 a.m. The race begins in 23 minutes.
23 minutes from now. So when that hits, it's going. Not that the athletes are going to speed up necessarily, but some of them are going to slow down.
Fran, are you saying the rabbits are getting tired or something? Nope, they're not getting tired at all. We've lost one camera. Another camera's taken a break. And we've got a couple of static cameras, but they're a bit further out, and you don't necessarily see who is running there.
No.
Hang on.
Here's a shot at our finish line. We're looking for Joshua Fiore to come through the...
How soon is he coming?
Here comes Josh Fiore.
Joshua Fiore, our
Go, Josh!
second place man. Carlo giving him a fist bump just off camera.
So me and Carlo are going to go and be a little bit silly.
You got a camera?
I think Jason is doing it with us.
All right, awesome. So you guys do that. I'm going to get here. How
Let's do it.
Time-wise, what's your guys' time frame?
I don't know.
The race starts in 22 minutes.
Well, we'll be back before then.
Perfect. No. Fran's got you.
I don't understand what's happening.
So Carlo and Fran heading off with one of our cameramen to show you some of the, Fran likes to call it silly, some of the not as serious parts of World's Toughest Mudder.
Let's do it. Oh, I thought you were going to jump on.
Okay.
Let's go.
There they go. Fran and Carlo World's Toughest Mudder, OCR Jason. All right. What did I miss? Samantha Thompson,
We're here
where you
to
been,
do
girl?
some challenges. Is it too late?
All right.
It's either too late or too early.
We're gonna let Fran.
Can we do the one we missed and then make up and do the next one?
20 minutes.
No, because the race starts in 20 minutes.
What race starts in 20 minutes?
The race starts in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That's when it gets serious.
Fran and Carlo.
He has not watched enough coverage. The race begins at midnight. The race starts an hour later this year, which means the race begins.
Can we talk to the race director?
It's the race director.
Is the race director
Can I
there?
speak to your manager?
Jason, do you allow them to drink on the job, or do they just do that?
Just them.
Okay.
I love Jack White, by the way.
Kate's in charge of challenges right now, so you can speak to what you got to.
Yeah, she can do it. She'll do it.
So the challenges this year are recreational in nature. They're talking
We do a
with
challenge,
Kate
please.
from Tough Mudder headquarters, Team HQ.
Can we do the one we missed?
You could definitely do the one you
live on the
What
live
is
stream.
it? So it is holding a case of rain, seeing how long you can hold that out front for. Or you can come back at one and we can do some fun with pickles.
We'll do that. We'll do the case of rain. Let's
Yes,
do it.
and then we'll come back at 1 and do some fun with pickles.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which
All right.
could go many ways.
All right. How do you hold it?
I have
So it has to be arms outright.
I have a
and
poor
it's
shoulder.
arms
It's good.
down.
All right.
They have to hold a case of rain.
Are you ready?
Absolutely not.
This is the challenge.
I don't always drink energy drinks, but when I do, I drink
Jason, what
rain
time are they
energy
shooting
drinks.
for, do you know?
Sponsors
Buy
we
some
wish we had.
at your local grocery store or Piggly Wiggly or Publix.
Holla at the damn rain.
Exactly.
Ready, steady.
What do we do?
Gotta hold it out.
Oh, out. Okay.
Go.
For how long?
As long as you can.
I think there's like ants.
240.
I don't have that kind of shoulder strength. 240?
We were already holding it for a minute.
By the way, this is fascinating to the live stream people. They're like, what will they possibly do? They're gonna stand there and not move for I don't know how long.
Let's take a squat.
No, I'm not gonna squat. Okay, you wanna squat?
Ready.
Okay, we're gonna squat. Oh, that hurts so. How can you go that far? Oh gosh.
That's 30 seconds.
That's only 30 seconds?
30 seconds.
How can you go that?
40.
14? Oh, you said 40.
We're watching Carlo and Fran do
Motherfucker!
one of the random challenges.
50 seconds. Oh!
No, we can stand up. That's okay, right? We made that part up
I'm
ourselves.
just gonna get to a minute. I'm not gonna get past a minute.
I'll get to a minute.
Oh, my stopwatch is
Fran's
stuck.
got She's a bit nasty, this one.
Oh, my arm.
What are you doing?
That was 104.
Carlo, make
Why
it
did you
look
stop?
easy.
His arm is broken.
We're not supposed to stop.
Oh, it's like that
Hey, shout
game
out
we
to the
used to
picture
play
in
where
back.
you
Watch
pull
this
your
live
supposed to
stream.
stop
I
yet.
see you out there, man. Giving the wave.
Okay. What was the one guy say he was?
Winner got 2 minutes 14.
Oh, I can beat
Okay,
that.
this is
Okay, hold on.
cheating.
I could have beaten if he didn't make it hold for so long.
Just for a minute. Did that.
Oh, what do I get? What do I get for? What do I get?
Be the winner.
Be the winner.
That's 1.5 minutes.
Oh, what happened? Why did it go so much slower the
Go
last
Carlo.
15?
Go Carlo. Go Carlo. Go Carlo. Go Carlo. Go Carlo. Go Carlo. Go
You're
Carlo.
gonna get me dizzy.
Go Carlo. Make me dizzy.
1 minute 45.
Okay.
Another 30 seconds.
Okay, we can do that. We can do 30 seconds.
Oh,
Fran, put
you're
that on top of the other
shaking.
one.
Well, yeah, because it's not. This isn't pleasant. Oh boy.
How long's he got to do it for?
But the guy, I got Jack White to inspire me.
Sorry, 2 minutes 14.
Bum bum bum.
10, 9,
This is to get to what?
2:14, 8, 7,
This hurts.
6,
Carlo about to set the record.
5,
Yep.
4,
Those are long seconds.
2, 1. You've won.
I won? Okay. Oh, thank God. Yay! What did I win? What did I win?
Carlo
What did I
just
win?
Nothing, because the challenge finished.
We didn't win.
40 minutes
We didn't,
ago.
we didn't win anything. So,
Yeah, you won knowing that you won, so surprise.
at 1 o'clock, what is the pickle jug? I mean, it sounds pretty self-explanatory.
You're gonna have to guess. There might be something an added extra with it. You're gonna have to guess.
Okay. Okay. Well, do we get to come back in like 17 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna meander. Here we go. Ah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
good. They're
Let's
bringing
go.
the, shenanigans back here. So
let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Who won, Fran? Who won?
Carlo Piscitello.
I won.
I did it for over a minute, though.
You did, though.
Reigning shoulder
Yes, baby.
champion of the universe. Very exciting. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So I'll tell you something. I would have held it for a lot longer if Carlo Piscitello didn't make me hold it closer to my body for a minute before we started.
You know, I don't know why you guys were squatting. That's entirely optional.
Well, it was entirely optional, but I thought, do you know what? I'm not going to be able to hold it outside of my body for very long, so I'll do something to make it more fun.
I was very impressed with Carlo's shoulder strength. Like, that was, like, at the very beginning, I was like, they're not going to last at all. And then you just stood there like it was nothing. She dropped it, and you weren't quivering a bit.
They told me what the winner had gotten. So
Right.
I got it.
Sure.
So, Sarah Fox, what happened? Did I miss Atkins? Yeah, so Atkins has twisted his ankle, and he's taking a little break. He says he'll be back, but who knows? Fran kicking Carlo's butt like a horse is amazing. Well, yeah. Carlo's arms are bent. Carlo cheated! I'll bump Will's bucket if you beat Carlo. I didn't know that. Sarah, I didn't know that. My arms are straight. My arms are straight. My arms are straight.
So, that'd be good information to have had 5 minutes ago.
I still wouldn't have been able to do it. My shoulder was giving out.
I'll bump Will's bucket. What's our bucket status right now?
Fran
Are we
is at $207.43.
207.
And you were at $46.49.
Oh my goodness, I'm killing you.
Or I'm killing you.
That's true. One of us is killing the other.
I think we're both dying.
So 15 minutes from now will be 12 hours of race time.
Mm-hmm.
The race begins at midnight.
So I just went up to HQ.
Tell me.
And he said, can we do the challenges? And
Sure.
Evan, the race director, was like, well, you missed them. You can come back at 1. I was like, we can't come back at 1 because the race begins at 1. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, well, the race begins at 1. And he's like, I was like, okay, clearly you're not watching enough of our live coverage. The more Fran reads it off the dollar amounts, the more American she says it. Will hates it when I talk in American.
The more Fran reads off the dollar amounts, the more American she says. So read off some dollar amounts.
207.43.
You are putting some extra English on that.
207.43.
That was little Bartow, Florida in there.
Josh Fury has started lap 13. Christian Brown Johnson is on lap 12, Pyramid Squeeze, 4 minutes ago. Of course we can cut him a break. We love Eva. He's doing a wonderful job.
Yeah, he's done a great job this year, all things considered.
What's the temperature? We've not had a weather check-in for a while, have we?
74 degrees. Do you believe that's accurate?
I don't know.
Does that feel like, okay, so 23 to you? Does that feel, that's
Pretty darn hot, isn't it? I mean, I'm wearing a jacket, but we haven't been sitting still for a long time.
if I am in my house and I see the thermometer says 74, I'm turning the AC on.
So we have, this looks like a lady here in a 50-mile vest, so it's either Karamba or Stip.
Because we have 2 women in first place, or in 50 miles plus.
Kyle J. Sears, SO Mindy Archer, 7th female and overall distance leader. What does that mean?
Shout out.
Sarah, it's not distracting, it's a diversion.
Eh?
Eh?
What?
Let's go, Matt Mullins!
Shout out to Mindy Archer.
Schutt is at
7th female.
Mudderhorn. Schutt is at Mudderhorn. So Schutt did not overtake Fiore this lap like I predicted.
So Fiore has not been lapped.
He has not been lapped.
He's behind.
He's behind. His last lap was 1:14. So he slowed down another 2 minutes.
Okay.
But he's still doing damn good.
Very good.
How you doing?
You saw me hanging out? Yeah, I'm not really running. No. I'm just bidding. Yeah, I mean, I'm running a couple laps. My buddy Victor. I told you the MIT, yeah. Yeah. Do what?
I don't know a lot about him.
I don't know a lot about him. Oh, you don't know a lot about him. Yeah, he's a ghost.
You want to tell us something about him?
What do you want? I don't really know much. I'm not doing that. No, definitely not.
Just chatting here with Jesse Beam from Team MIT, who says Matt Mullins is part of his team, but he's too shy to come on the mic and tell us about him. You can get his wife. We would love his wife to come over here and tell us all about him because he is running an incredible race. And there's always somebody that we don't quite know. Here comes Michael Schutt coming through the finish line, doing the neuro test.
Yeah,
He's looking at it. He's looking at it.
10 minutes to the halfway point. The better news, medical is informing no one's
It's taking a minute. Come on, Michael. You do the obstacles so easy.
Yes. Don't fall into a false sense of security. Because no one's died doesn't mean I'm not going to kill somebody and eat him. That's right. I'm dabbling in cannibalism. So do I. Come on, baby.
Watching Michael Schutt still attempting the cognitive test.
Is he struggling with the cognitive test?
I think he is struggling with the cognitive test.
Is he tired?
I don't know if it's because he's tired. And he's done it. Here he comes, Michael Schutt.
He made it through. And he looks fine.
Oh, Michael! And a little thumbs up.
He's had that exact same gait for the last 12 hours. We are 10 minutes from the start of the race. 12-hour point.
Yeah, the race starts at
Looking good, brother. Looking good.
Unless it starts at 1, then the race starts at 1. Yeah. A wise man once said that.
That's medical idea, man. They make doctors young these days. Look at that.
Can we get some Clinton since we got some Sean earlier? You know what? When he stops working so darn hard, we can absolutely get him.
He's right there, 20 feet away from us, but he's doing his thing, sir. You know what he's up to.
Let's see more depth of the leaderboard, say 1st to 25th. We don't actually have that set up currently to be able to show you that depth.
But we're happy to kind of spot check if you have an athlete you're watching.
Josh Fiore has gone out on laps 13 start.
Josh Fiore is he's out.
The doctors are here. Yeah. They're looking like a reality show.
Hey, if you are wanting some more coverage of World's Toughest 2024, be sure to jump on our Instagram at the OCR Report. Carlo Piscitello is crushing it, covering the race in little bite-sized chunks there over on the OCR Report on Instagram.
Crushing it.
We're going to have instead of the bachelorette, we're going to have the patient. She's out here, she's got a big bandage wrapped around her head. Decide what doctor she's. Yeah.
His wife, Colleen, is just as awesome. I'm guessing that's Colleen Mullins. Or Matthew Mullins' wife. Maybe not Mullins.
I was hoping we'd get more colostomy bag story before the halfway point. Corvelle, you got us there. Thank you. And that's the bonus. We're going to get 6 more doctors out here so we can.
Let's look at the female leaders again.
Nikki Karamba, Jenny Stipp in first place. First and second place.
This is what we're going to do, Sean Corvelle. Before this night's over, we're going to run off one of our bunch of our pit crew with Kentucky doctors. That's what we're going to do. I just feel like it's a fascinating bus.
Marissa Theophanitis in third.
That's pretty dark.
Boy, we better hope nothing happens to us and we got to go through a medical test. The joke's on us.
Had someone asking for Andrew Robinson. Here he is.
New Zealand fans
9th
standing
place.
up. approaching Funky Monkey. Evan, are you with first or second place there?
I'm thinking this is Nikki Caramba in first place.
I have a confession to make.
First
This
place.
is Nikki Caramba in first place.
Nikki Caramba.
supposed to be drinking 8 to 10 gallons of water a day. And I've been trying, but I don't think I'm going to get there.
See how Nikki's feeling here on Funky Monkey. This will be a tough. If she finishes this, completes it successfully, it's impressive at this point. 12 hours into the race. She's hand matching 1, 2, 1, 2. She's swinging her legs. But ideally, I think we'd see some more work with the legs, but she's doing great. Here's the first hard par.
Whoa!
Oh, there it is. Oh, Nikki.
That was a valiant effort.
It was a great effort. And then here's what the shame is she could have saved that. She did a lot of work to get there, and she wasn't able to.
She really did.
complete
She
it.
put the work in. As you said, though, when we first saw it open, the difficult part is that transition there.
Yeah. If your hands are wet or if the wheel is wet, like it just, if you just get distracted for a second, really.
Squeaky alligators at 1 o'clock. Squeaky alligators at 1 o'clock.
All right.
What? Alligators? What?
Let's play some croquet. No, it's inflatable.
Oh.
Are you afraid of inflatable alligator?
Yeah.
Yeah?
South African. Yep, she's South African, Kevin Chow.
Yeah, there's no really graceful way to fall off those wheels, right? Like, if you fall off those wheels, you're... But again, it's not called the world's most graceful motor.
You're right. You shot Corvelle, an alligator, napping my alligator. Turns out it was there in my pocket the whole time. And the alligator in my pocket. That's
If I were on course this year, I think this croquet thing would be my least favorite thing in the world.
This or pyramid squeeze?
Pyramid squeeze is a must-complete obstacle as well. There's no penalty option for pyramid squeeze.
Mm-hmm.
You get to pyramid squeeze, you got to go up pyramid squeeze.
I'm liking it.
You know, part of it, when you were doing World's Toughest Mudder, like you and I, we sit here and we're like, ooh, I don't like that one. I wouldn't want to do that one. When you're out there, you're competing. You don't have a choice.
Nope.
Like you don't have the freedom to be like, oh, I don't like that obstacle, I'm not going to do it. Like, that's not part of the deal. I don't want to do it. Like, it doesn't matter. Your opinion on the obstacle has no bearing, zero bearing on whether you need to complete it or not.
So somebody just asked Sue Phillips, are we asking to follow an athlete? Because
Sue Harvey Phillips? I'm sorry, Sue Harvey Brown? No, Sue Phillips.
There is no Sue Phillips spelled like that coming up. So if there's somebody else, please.
Sarah, do you have a bib number for Sue? You don't mean Sue Harvey Brown?
That's a penalty. It is absolutely a penalty.
Nikki Caramba still moving. And she's not running right now, but she's still... Oh, there she goes. She's still moving fast.
Michael Schutt started lap 14 5 minutes ago.
Michael Schutt started lap 14 5 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm. And Josh Fury passed Reborn, mile 1, 3 minutes ago. And CBJ just now was at Mudderhorn, so he should be coming through the finish line pretty darn soon.
Christian Brown Johnson about to finish his lap. Which lap is this for Christian?
This is lap 12.
Lap 12, 60 miles for CBJ coming up here shortly.
2 minutes, squeaky alligator time. 2 minutes, y'all. Make sure you have your squeaky alligators.
Sean's very excited about these squeaky alligators.
From everyone.
Here we go. You can see the guys who are running in front because they run up to the finish line very differently. But why did he not have to do the cognitive test?
I think they just... That was Christian Brown Johnson. They said, you're good, man.
I'm a bit concerned by how long it took Schutt.
Yeah, and there's really no reason for it. Like, he's not like he's making small talk, unless there's maybe a language barrier.
So that's Sue Phillips with her wings. I apologize.
Oh, yeah. No, Sue's she's up there dancing. Did you see her? She's just off screen. Our camera's just catching the edge of her wing there. A little more view of your alligator pond at Well Swum.
Seconds till squeaky alligator.
You want to do the pickle thing?
Yeah, I'm going to go do a pickle thing.
All right, when you get back, we're going to talk about the race beginning.
Because the race is going to begin soon, isn't it?
About 18 seconds this race begins.
Holy macaroni.
All right, go do some pickle juice. When you get back, we're talking the race.
I'm just waiting for Jason to be ready for me.
Speaking of Sue Harvey Brown.
Could you hear them do the mics?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Guess what, Will?
Tell me, Fran.
The race has begun.
The race begins at midnight. We are 12 hours in to the race. All right, you go to do the challenge. Show us what's going on down there, and then we're going to talk. What's going on down there? Talk race.
Right. Bye.
I'm here in this beautiful I can't remember.
I don't know.
You coming for the challenge?
I'm coming for the challenge.
Oh, we just won up by 25%. Carlo!
Are these runners? Yeah, but you've got Carlo as well.
No.
Is it on?
3, 4, 5,
Oh.
6.
Everyone. Oh. I'm all. I'm used to being the short one. I have to jump. What are we doing?
Something to do with
Yep,
pickles.
we're Jason, we got you. We're watching along.
Do you like pickles?
Yeah.
Then no. I heard that all.
Great hat.
Thank you.
Doesn't mean
I
buff
bought
your
it
brother.
available in merchandise.
Did you buy it yourself?
Yes.
Is it for your brother?
No, I bought him a different one.
Did you buy him his hat?
Yeah, I bought him his hat.
There you go. Better? Oh. Are we on right now? Are we like? Yeah. Are we on?
You are 100% on.
This is going to be awesome.
Pickle. Oh, God.
That's a lot of juice, bro. And we have to eat the pickle too? That's some
Well, at
guessing.
least it's not going to be as disgusting as my pickles.
Jeremy.
What?
Very kindly.
You touched my chin.
So I made pickles. Homegrown, home-pickled pickles.
She did.
And guess who didn't like them?
That is not 100% accurate.
And guess who forgot to bring them here today?
Sarah Fox, midnight, 1 a.m. Eastern. Yes,
That's you.
Sarah, you're right.
Who'd have thought?
Oh, we're going over here. Oh, here we go.
Challenge part.
All right.
We're rooting for Fran and Carlo.
Wait.
All right, everyone.
There's too many.
Rules
Wait.
to this are
Are there
whatever
enough?
order you want. You can eat the pickle, drink the pickle juice, or vice versa.
Wait. Say.
First 2 people get something from the prize table.
Wait. Say. We're just.
Whichever order you want it, but it needs to be everything down. That'll count you in.
Hey, you can't start yet.
Put your hand up the pickle.
She had my hand on pickle first.
We both did.
I'm not winning. I'm not winning this.
3, 2, 1, go. You're never gonna win by biting the tip like that.
You got to drink the pickle juice and eat the
You got
pickle.
those weak little bird lips, Rabbit. Dave, you just
We're okay. We're okay.
Carlo went juice first. Fran's doing a combo.
Jovi, come on.
Juice /
Kim's gonna win this shit.
Carlo just crushed that pickle.
Oh my God, how could you eat pickles so fast?
She's a whore. Carlo's about to win this thing.
I'm helping you. That totally messed her up. Look at him go.
Eat that pickle, Carlo. Serve up. I think Carlo's about to win. Oh, my
Talking to the guy who's nibbling it.
Less talking, more eating, Fran.
Oh, like you never nibbled a pickle?
We have one winner.
Are we still going?
Carlo, would you eat like you mean it?
It's not over.
Carlo,
Oh, Carlo, you guys almost got it.
I will tell Carlo you said that. I was almost done. Eat that pickle, Carlo. Second place. Oh, wait.
Way to go, brother.
Congratulations.
Oh, that was for nothing then. That's awesome. That won't bother me later at all.
Carlo Piscitello.
No, I know my limits.
We'll look that
I couldn't eat it fast enough.
Thank you. Kind of horrible.
I eat really fast. We should get a picture.
Okay.
Fran and Carlo.
Oh, boy.
It's like the one time
Well,
I've not been able
I'm
to.
really glad we did that. That was awesome. Thanks, Everett. Once you know you're not going to win, it's like, oh, I did all that work. I just.
You managed to get that down your throat. Worryingly.
No, why is that worryingly?
Let's have a conversation.
Some talents are just talents. I don't know.
You get first pick.
I get first pick.
Oh, we all?
We have signed patches by Sean and Clinton.
Hello.
Hoodies.
Sign my bib, actually.
That's a badass hoodie.
Socks, hoodies, t-shirts.
Look how cool that is! Look how cool that is! That is so much cooler!
We can get you whatever size you like.
Fran, that's called leading the witness.
Oh, there's some
I have to sign my bib.
Oh, my God.
Thank you. I don't know what to do with this.
That's wait. That's all you did?
I chewed as hard as I could.
Oh, you started by chewing. Okay.
Yeah.
Did we lose Jason? No, we're
Didn't
good.
even finish? What?
Thank you so much for that wonderful challenge. What's the next one? I'll do
in an hour.
I'll do the gray.
You did?
I'll do the
We know what that is.
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do that.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, Kevin.
How are you?
Are you sure?
2
I don't
minutes
know.
of the race.
Okay, let's find
You get
out.
24 hours.
1, 2.
Look over here.
Okay.
I'm just gonna brace myself.
We root for
One.
our friend.
This is so bad. What are you doing? No, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Go.
Here we go. Onward! To the tent! To the tent!
Fran's going to be coming back with back.
To the tent! To the tent!
Carlos is about to break by Coke on
This is so good. Let me know when you're done. We're so close. To the tent!
Yeah, you saw
thank
every
you.
minute. I
We didn't
commentated.
win. We tried.
Gallo really got that.
Oh my gosh, you guys reek.
Gallo really got that.
Oh my gosh, you guys reek. Wow. Reek of brine.
It's worrying how quickly Carlo
No,
got
nothing.
that. Very
It's worrying how quickly Carlo got that.
Carlo drank that pickle juice like it was Hawaiian punch from a barbecue restaurant.
I could not chew that.
So, Carlo, you finished in third place.
Yeah.
Wait, you got some swag for it?
No, only the first 2.
Oh, that's a shame.
Good job. I'm waiting for the female.
The worst part is when you realize you're not gonna finish second, and you're like, "This is all for really."
The worst part was that burp one you let off as soon as you got back here, and I had to smell.
Oh, did you?
No burp.
Someone, you reek of brine.
Well, I don't know if you noticed.
Did you spill it on yourselves?
We just consumed, or I did. Fran didn't actually drink the whole lot.
I saw how much you drank. The comments were letting you hear about it. They were people were disappointed you didn't win, Carlo.
The race officially just started.
Carlo, you got that down your throat
The pickle juice race just began as well. So tune back in.
Okay, listen, the next one is hot sauce. I'm going to nominate Dustin in my place because I can't do hot sauce, but that kid can't find sauce hot enough.
All right, so
He
an
can't
hour.
find hot sauce
Tune in
hot enough.
an hour from now for chapter 3. Chapter 3 of Mutter Challenges with Carlo and
Dustin.
Fran's designate.
Fran adjacent.
Fran adjacent.
Fran adjacent.
Carlo,
Fran adjacent.
Carlo gets Fran adjacent. All right, well done, you guys. You're good
Yeah.
sport. All right, the race has begun, Fran Curando. Why don't you put up some stats and I'll read them while you off-gas that pickle juice. You look spent. You look emotionally spent. And also, I noticed you carried Carlo back.
I did. So I've got a pretty bad back. So I was like, hey, I'm going to carry you. But I was like, wait, I need to brace myself against something.
Right.
And then we realized it looked really dodgy for a minute.
I was like, I think he's going to break my co-commentator.
But he didn't. Look how strong I am.
You carried him all the way back there. Pickle
Thank
juice
you.
and all.
And
He
then
was a little bit heavier than when you left.
The pickle juice kind of made me cough a bit.
Yeah, no, I got that part.
So my throat is a bit sore now. Oh, camera 4. Evan's talking to someone.
Here we go, Evan. Go for it.
Timeless vampire that he is.
I've been told we're about to see the best bouncer in the entire race. So, here we go. That is impressive. That is a very solid bounce. Getting good distance per bounce. I mean, this is impressive. I'm impressed. This is the best one I've seen.
That's why Clinton and I are perfect.
Good job.
Well done. So here's the thing with that bouncy ball penalty.
Tell me.
That's been a penalty for a few World's Toughest Mudders now. I think the first time they had it was in 2021. The secret is you got to let the ball do the work, because otherwise it's just a huge leg burner. So you got to let the ball do the work. You got to bounce. So you got to get down on it. Then
Get down on it.
which you kind of pull it forward. Is pull it forward with your forearms, and then let yourself fall forward onto it.
Maybe we should get you out there and give it a go.
So, did I ever tell you about the time I beat Amelia Boone at World's Toughest Mudder?
No, you didn't.
Everything I just said is 100% true.
I believe you.
I beat Amelia Boone at World's Toughest Mudder at the bouncy ball race. We were both doing that penalty at the same time in 2021, and I said, "Hey, Amelia Boone, do you want to race?" And she said, "Yes." And I was like, "Gotcha." Because I'd been doing that penalty all night long, and she was successfully completing the obstacle. So she wasn't doing the penalty. So that's why I got her. Who is that? Who is what, Kevin Joe? Not Coach's face on the balls. It's not, Sarah. Those are stock.
So a little update on Ship, because I told you about his last 2 laps, how he was at 104.34 and
Let's talk it.
104.37.
Yes.
His lap after that was 108.34. So we lost 4 minutes.
So Michael Schuett has slowed down 4 minutes.
But over 3 laps, he slowed down.
Your name's covered, guys.
Still impressive. Still in first place. Oh, bouncy ball girl. I don't know.
Pull up her bib.
Oh, they're doing burpees. They're doing burpees.
Oh, God, I just remembered I've got to do electroshock therapy.
Sarah Tucker.
Not necessarily.
This is Sarah Tucker, 4th place.
Good job.
Yep, there we go. They know who you are. You want to know your placement?
Sure.
4th. My gimbal is dead. So
Good bouncing there,
bouncy.
Sarah. Good bouncing.
Well done.
Sure, this is the pinnacle of your athletic career.
It's kind of goofy.
It's goofy, I love it.
Tough Mudder's got that in their DNA.
Yeah, absolutely. Tough Mudder can get away with getting people to choke on pickles.
One year, the penalty for, I don't know, Well Swan, I think the Funky Monkey, was Etch-a-Sketch. You had to sketch something. You had to draw out, write WTM, write Laughlin.
Oh, I remember. I've seen people. Sarah said Fran is doing a EST, but I'm sure a gentleman would never let her do it alone.
You talking about Carlo, Sarah?
Mm-hmm. How much money have you both gotten? Well, you know what? Will's got pretty much nothing. $43. $43. I got $207.
Caitlin Ritter, I'm glad you're still here. So if someone wants to donate to our coverage, to support our coverage of World's Toughest Mudder, you can do that through the Super Chat on YouTube. And when you do that, you can shout out your favorite athlete. You can do it in honor of somebody. If it's $50 plus, you can shout out your local business or plug your company. And you can say who you wanted to go to. If you, my name is Will. Her name is Fran. You can put either of our names.
My name is Will. His name is Fran.
You think that'll help?
What?
You think that'll help?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can put one of our names there, and whoever has the most money in their ledger on their side of the paper when the race is over is going to run through EST. Now, right now, Fran is far on the lead. Sometimes people donate money without leaving one of our names,
Mhm.
and we've done it 3 times now, where we paper rock scissors, Rochambeau, as the kids call it, and the winner does not get the money. So, how is the paper rock scissors been going?
Well, you've been winning. You've been winning. Okay.
Caitlin Ritter, hashtag Fran Club. How does it feel to have your own hashtag?
I mean, it's pretty cute. Pretty cute. Never had a Fran Club before. Do you know what I love about my name?
Tell me.
You can use it for so many things.
Such
Sometimes
as?
I get frangry. Sometimes I'm a bit frantic.
That's
My
right
race
there.
name
You
that I
can't
used to
spell
put on the
frantic
back of
without
my
Fran.
shirt was Frantastic.
It's versatile.
It's versatile.
I'm sorry?
It's versatile.
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 Welcome up. Step on up here. Step on up, brother.
Great drone shot going across.
Dustin Derone. Dustin Derone.
Yes, it's clearly getting late here at World Stubbs Motor. Going across Block Nest Monster. Look at those scuff marks. What are those? Those black marks on.
I think they're alligators. You know.
They could be alligators. They could be sticks. It's very interesting. I haven't actually seen an alligator here yet.
CBJ just passed Reborn at mile 1.
What does that mean for our standings?
It means he's still in 3rd place. He's on his lap 13. He's got 60 miles in the bag. Michael Schutt on his 14th lap, so 1 lap ahead, passed Reborn at mile 1 10 minutes ago. Caitlin's going to have to make Fran Club.
That is hilarious, Caitlin.
Pickle juice was fermented. She's high. Lol. It did clear out my throat a little bit, though. It was kind of spicy.
Were you a little congested?
Huh?
Were you a little congested before?
Yeah.
I tell you what, if you want to clear up any congestion, you should go spend 5 minutes over at Reborn.
I don't think I'm going to do that.
That'll kick you right in the teeth.
Yeah, I don't think I want to do that.
Hi,
Thank you.
Nikki. Where's Nikki? Sir, where'd you see Nikki? Nikki Perry? Who are we talking about? So good.
I'm Matt Lowe, by the way.
I know, we could tell. See a few people coming through, like pretty wrapped up there.
You know what? I just saw a guy going through. Is that a wetsuit?
No, it's like waterproofs, which is kind of
He's
wild.
wearing like slickers. Wearing what you call them?
What you call them?
What do you call those in English?
I'm
There's a
Matt Lowe,
name.
by the way.
There's a name I'm thinking of.
Oh, watching the Jumbotron in the pit. Sweet!
Who is? Oh, look at that. So we've only shown it once on the feed, but there is a like 15-foot by 25-foot video screen in the pit area showing the live feed. So we're pretty excited about it. You know, like earlier we were talking about, we were watching the drone shot, and I was just kind of in awe of it, just how impressive it looks. When we walk by and we see our live feed on a giant Jumbotron supplying the entire World Stubbs Motor community with the live stream.
Feels pretty incredible, doesn't it?
It feels really amazing. Like Jason and all of us have put in a lot of work into this, and it's rewarding to see it like that. When we had the giant step and repeat, you know, I don't know, 12 foot tall by 20 foot wide.
I was so excited when I walked in and I saw that, and I was like, holy moly, that's our logo!
Our logo, like literally intertwined with the World Stubbs Motor logo, like as a, kind of a checker pattern. With World Stubbs Motor, our OCR port, World Stubbs Motor OCR port. Right. It's a lot of work that we put in over the years. That's
going? Good. My gimbal died, so I can't really run. I can stay here for a little bit, but that's about it. I'm not sure what's going on with my headphones either. I think we might have lost the feed again. You out here all 24? Amazing. Good. It's tight. Tracking Ryan Atkins got hurt.
Yeah, I know. He gave me the band on the 9th lap.
So he's not out, but he's out.
Yeah, he told me that his ankle was, he rolled his ankle around mile 3 on lap 9, and he could barely walk.
Yeah. Someone of his caliber doesn't like, oh, my ankle hurt. You know, like he tore or broke something. I would put money on it.
He said if he was feeling better, he might come out for another lap.
Yeah. So, but number 1 is Michael Schott.
Yeah.
Denmark. He's flying.
Crazy.
He almost lapped number 2, Josh Fiore. Number 3 is Christian Brown Johnson. Matt Mullins, I think, is 4 or 5. Did he? And then for the ladies, Nikki Karumba, South African. She's in first. Second, I believe, is Jenny Stiff, formerly Jenny Overstreet. Third is, I think, Marissa Diopanides. And then Sarah Tucker, I think, is either 4th or 5th. Yeah, I saw her. She came through just as I walked up. I saw her. I was running with her for a little bit. But yeah, I think we lost the feed back at.
Last year, you're at 105, like half 12.
Is this as far as the spectators can go, or?
No, you can keep going. You can go through the whole course if you want. They just make the spectator pass so you know kind of where you could go. But yeah.
Good job, guys.
Uh, 122.
I'm ready to go home and go to sleep. We still got another 13 to 14 hours.
Right. Oh, there we go. I think they're using my feed now.
Are there a lot of people taking breaks and sleeping for the night?
I think it's about the usual, maybe a little bit less because of the weather. But there are people. They did say a couple hours ago that the pit was looking a little crowded. So normally it's the cold that gets people, but if it's not the cold, you'll find something else to complain about. You know, it's not a pleasant race, so if you want to quit, you can find 100 good reasons. Oh, my audio is live. Okay, cool. So I am at was it Pyramid Scheme? The new name for Pyramid Scheme, which I can't remember the name of, but it's got the net. We were just talking. I was talking to the volunteer AJ. Get him on camera here. We were just talking. He was asking how crowded the pit was, and as far as I'm tracking, there are people taking it easy for the night, but I think it's about normal, maybe slightly less than normal for the number of people in the pit. And we were talking, basically saying, there's always a good reason to quit. With a 24-hour race, there will be large portions where you do not have fun, right? The experience overall is amazing. The feeling of accomplishment you get is legendary. But there will be times when you are not having fun. And if you are the type of person who is looking for a reason to quit, I guarantee you World's Toughest will give you one. Normally it's the cold, Sometimes it's the sleep deprivation, and in this case, it might be the heat, it might be the obstacles, it might be your feet, it might be your joints. It could be anything, right? Like, what's crazy about ultra running and ultra OCR is, again, something always hurts. So, you know, sometimes you're running, you're like, oh, my left ankle hurts or my knee hurts. But if that starts feeling better, you'll start paying attention to something else. It's like that old joke where someone's hurt and they instead of helping them, they break their finger and then they complain about the finger. That's what ultra OCR is like. You can always find something that's painful, and you can always find a good reason to quit, because there's a lot of reasons to quit. But it's hard to find that reason to persevere, and that's what these athletes are doing out here. They're persevering. You know, this obstacle, when I was talking to Ryan Atkins earlier, he said this obstacle was one of the worst ones. We've seen a bunch of people use bands on them, but you know, it just, one, it's a time suck, and two, it's not easy and it's not pleasant. So you can see they're just slowly moving up this side of the netted pyramid scheme here. Even with the rope, it is not easy. Their feet are slipping. They're covered in mud. The rope is now covered in mud, so that's slippery. So you can't even get a good grasp on it. Your hands will slide a little bit. So you really got to go slow. And then it's got that awful experience of essentially going through Devil's Beard. Anyone who's been to this race knows how awful Devil's Beard is. Depends on the year. Sometimes it's worse than others. But this is essentially similar to, I believe it was Laughlin in 2021 when we had an uphill Devil's Beard. So it's pressing down on you, and you're trying to get your body up. That was one of my least favorite obstacles at World's Toughest. World's Toughest Mudder, an absolutely amazing event. 24 hours, or really, if you want to use every single minute, 25 and a half hours is what it comes to. And it's a rough race. Every year, so I did this race for the last 9 years in a row. Actually, 9 of the last 10, because we didn't do one in 2020 due to COVID. And every year I do this race, I finish, and I feel like trash. I get sick. When I come home, my wife's like, oh, well, Evan will be completely useless for the next week. That's a guarantee. So when I come home, I fall asleep on random on the floor. My kids are trying to play with me, and I'm like, I just need to lay down. My body is not doing well. And it's not only the physical exertion. You've essentially messed up your sleep cycle. And then what I typically do is I wait to the halfway point, and then I start putting caffeine into my body. If you're not familiar, caffeine, I mean, I think everyone knows what caffeine is, but caffeine is a proven performance-enhancing substance, essentially. So when you take it, it reduces RPE. RPE is rate of perceived exertion. So the more, up until a point, you take caffeine, it will make things that are hard feel easier. So a lot of guys will use caffeine. My recommendation always, wait to the halfway point to do caffeine, because most people start out a little bit too fast, and if you start taking caffeine right at the beginning of the race, a lot of times you will only exacerbate that problem, and you'll start out even faster. So I would say wait till the second half of the race. I also recommend about 2 to 3 weeks before, if you can cut caffeine from your diet completely, that's a good recommendation, because it kind of allows your body to get, like, not adapt to it. So it gets used to having essentially no caffeine, and then when you take it in the middle of a race, you'll feel the benefit a little bit more. Yeah, these guys are doing well here. It's a great year, great competitive year. If you're not familiar, Toughest Mudder, World's Toughest Mudder, is the start of the sport of ultra obstacle course racing. They were the first. It started in 2011, Englishtown, New Jersey, and that back then it was actually 10-mile laps, which is pretty awful. That's less stops you can take for, because you're not coming through the pit every 5 miles, and now you're coming through every 10 miles. So you typically have to carry more food, possibly liquid, on the course. But back in Englishtown in 2011, it was rough. There was ice. They were breaking through ice. And this is before anyone had even done an ultra-distance obstacle course race. So no one even knew what to expect. So people were showing up, and they did not bring the right equipment. The dropout rate was insane. I think like 11 people finished. It was a really rough year. 2012, stayed in Englishtown, New Jersey. The first year I believe was December. Then I believe they moved it to November. The second year, and third year in Englishtown before moving to Las Vegas. While in Vegas, it spent I believe 4 years. Says he 14, 15, 16, 17. 4 years in Las Vegas. That was home to the epic World's Toughest Mudder cliff jump. We got Jeff Lippert coming through here at 50 miles, looking good. He's one of the guys I train with a little bit on one of my friends online, strength and speed guy. He's looking good and making this look easy. He's got that 50-mile bib on, one of the goals of most of the people at this race. But Jeff is an elite, so he's not going to be happy with 50. He's going for 75 and beyond. I think 75 would probably be his low goal. He's probably shooting for much closer to 100. I would expect to see him finish top 10. That's what I kind of expected out of him. And he's looking like he's moving at a pretty good pace to secure that top 10 spot. So I know he wants to go even higher. We'll see. We'll see how those top guys are doing, if they blow up or if they keep going strong. Back to a little bit about the history of World's Toughest Mudder. So World's Toughest Mudder, like I said, started 2011, 3 years in Englishtown, New Jersey, 4 years in Las Vegas, home to the epic cliff jump, which was mid-race. You basically come around one of the turns, and there's like a 35-foot cliff, and you jump off, splash into the water. It hurt. It was painful. And then you swim across like this small section, and then climb out and continue your race. After 4 years in Las Vegas, we went to Atlanta for 2 years. Atlanta was very cold. That's what I remember about Atlanta. Both years, the first year was really cold. That was the year we actually had ice forming on obstacles. The second year, it wasn't as cold, but I remember there being a lot more water. So I remember being just as cold in 2018 as I was in 2019, even though the temperature was actually a little bit higher. And that's one of the things that plays into this race. There's just so many variables. Like, there's the actual temperature, but then there's the wind. Then there's how many times you get wet per lap. Then it's also like where you get wet per lap. Because sometimes if all the water is stacked up in a row, then it's not as bad because you're dry for 2.5 miles, you get wet for the last 2.5 miles, and then you stay dry for 2.5 miles. So, even just where the placement of the water is on the obstacles can really affect how difficult the race seems to you. So after 2 years in Atlanta, eventually moved back to essentially I call it Las Vegas. It was Laughlin, Nevada. So it was pretty far south of Vegas, almost in Arizona. And that was a warm year. That was, temperature-wise, that was the warmest year. Is that Jenny? Jenny, is that you? Yeah. Yeah, Jenny's here. Second place female that she just jumped into the hole there. We will try to follow her a little bit. I'm not sure. My gimbal has had about enough. So I'm not sure how well we'll be able to follow her. But I know they showed the placement a little bit earlier. So last time I checked, she was in second. But whatever the screen showed, that would be the most accurate, if that's not agreeing with what I said. So we did Laughlin for a year. Then that was 21. 22, we were supposed to go to Florida. My years, this is how much these years blend together. We're supposed to go to Florida, and then venue change. We ended up in Alabama. Alabama was also surprisingly cold. And then 23, last year, we went to Dallas. Dallas was supposed to be the location of the 2020 event, the one that ended up getting canceled due to COVID. So we finally made it back there, and this year we finally made it to Florida, which is where we were supposed to be in 2022 when we ended up in Alabama. So even though most of us flew into Florida and then we drove over. So that is a kind of a quick rundown of the history of World's Toughest Mudder. You can see Jenny coming off, tripping a little bit. She's fine. Tripped a little bit again. Got that 50-mile bib on, looking good. We'll see how long we can keep up with her with this gimbal being a little bit shoddy. And there she goes. Yeah, that's not going to work. There goes Jenny Overstreet off into the distance. Looking good. We're going to keep moving on to one of the other obstacles. Throughout the course, there's also these little like barbed wire fences, so occasionally you have to climb over things. So I don't think those count as obstacles, but they are physical obstacles in your path. Looking good. Oh, hell, top 5, one of the top 5 ladies. See if I can keep up with her a little bit without too much bouncing. My gimbal died over here, so this is not ideal. Say again. It's on the phone's on the gimbal, yeah. So.
Heller.
Jillian Heller.
Audio.
Guys, can you hear us? Are we back?
What clock did you say was not? Oh, that. Okay. With the whole screen.
You're back.
Thanks, Jason. Guys, can you hear us?
1, 2, 3. Testing 1,
Test,
2,
test,
3.
test.
Kevin Chow gives us a affirmative,
Thanks, J-Dog.
and
Will hates J-Dog.
Fran gives Jason a nickname.
He doesn't hate J-Dog. He hates me calling him J-Dog.
You can call Jason whatever you want. J-Dog. Jillian Heller, fifth place.
We have 50-mile bibs are out there at this point. Well, do you know what I can tell you? I can tell you that. Ooh,
How many
the
people?
top 22 men have 50 miles, including Trevor Cichosz, who's at number 22. And the top 3 women have 50 plus. So
Trevor Cichosz with 50 miles.
that's 25 50-mile bibs.
So Trevor Cichosz is in 22nd place.
Uh-huh.
Ask me if I'm worried about Trevor Cichosz.
How worried are you about Trevor Cichosz?
Here's how worried I am about Trevor Cichosz. That's how much.
Okay.
Not at all.
Not at all. He's moved up 5 places since we last checked on him.
He's going to keep moving up.
He's going to keep moving
Rest
up.
of the night. Count him out.
Well,
He'll still finish top 10.
Do you know what's going on?
Tell me.
The race has only just started.
The race just begun 37 minutes ago, let's say. So with the race just beginning, who are our top 5 men?
With the race just beginning, these are our top 10 men.
Michael Shoot. Joshua Fiore. Christian Brown Johnson in 3rd place. Matthew Mullins. We have a lot of Mullins fans in the audience.
I'm going to say, Schutt has not lapped Fiore yet. I claimed it was going to happen on the last lap, and it didn't.
But
keep it going, Fiore.
Grant Thompson in 5th. Scotty Campbell in 6th. Scotty Campbell pit crewed by DJ Fox, World 7 Motor Champion.
Nice.
Hunter Holbrook in 7th. Zachary Obrey in 8th. Andrew Robinson from New Zealand in 9th. Spencer Ladow in 10th place. 55 miles.
We have a comment here from Glenn.
Glenn?
2 things Will hasn't been clear on the entire broadcast.
Tell me.
His concerns for Trevor and when the race really begins.
Do I need to review these, Glenn? I feel like I've talked about this. Glenn, Trevor will be okay. You know, honestly, as far as my concerns for Trevor mainly extend to his ironing board. If I were to bring an ironing board to World's Toughest Mudder, there is no way in the world my wife would ever let me bring that back in the house. So I feel like this ironing board is a one-and-done situation for Trevor.
But it's not.
You're telling me he brings back the same ironing board every year?
I don't see Trevor as being a wasteful man.
Do you see Trevor as being a man who's going to fly, like bring that ironing board on the plane home?
I don't think he brought it. Didn't someone else bring it?
You know what? Here's what Trevor should do. Trevor should autograph that thing and sell it for $50.
Do you know what Trevor should do?
Tell me.
Trevor should tell us about the women's top 10.
Trevor would tell you Nikki Karamba still in 1st place. In fact, Nikki all by herself in 1st place with 55 miles. Jenny Stipp in second with 50. Marissa Theophanides. Theophanides is a fun last name.
It's a great
to
name.
say. Greek?
I'd say Greek.
50 miles. Sarah Tucker in 45. I saw Sarah Tucker. Caitlin was ribbing me because I saw Sarah Tucker's bib on our
Mother
feed.
Tucker.
And I thought it said Mother Trucker.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why. It's a bib. It's folded. You don't see a perfect view. We don't have perfect knowledge. We don't.
What?
We're not omniscient.
You're not omniscient?
And I thought it said Mother Trucker. And then it flattened out a little bit and I said, oh, that makes more sense. Tucker. So get your laughs there, Caitlin. Jillian Heller, 5th place, 45. Nicole Kasha, 6th place with 45. Mindy Archer, 45 miles. Who's
Melissa Linden.
8th place, Melissa Linden.
She's aiming for 75 miles today.
I'd say she's on pace. She's looking good for it. With 45 miles at 12 hours and 7 minutes for Melissa. Yeah, it's a good pace. Felicia Lopez in 9th at 45 and Holly Malat. I'd say all these women have a shot at 75, especially our top 3, top 4.
10 of those are.
Sarah Fox says, Melissa Linden. Best Freudian slip ever, Will.
Freudian slip.
Mother Trucker? Can't be.
It wasn't really
It
Freudian.
wasn't a Freudian slip.
Freudian's when you mean one thing and say your mother.
I also see.
Fran with the epic transitions. Thank you. I'm glad you noticed that.
It's too many teams, but you stayed on the course the whole time together.
Ironing board is the best pit setup. Everything you need at the perfect level to gather and grow. I agree with that. And here,
Yeah, this is relay.
go Matthew, go. Dad loves you.
Aww.
You're gonna make Will cry with these comments.
You are.
That's right.
You are not wrong.
Yes, Matthew Mullins, keep the push.
50% of the team on a course at a time. So this is yeah. So we'll see.
Do you know what hasn't happened for a while?
Tell me.
Nobody's tried to make you do EST.
Super chat. Super chat.
Super chat. Super chat.
So when this race is over, one of us is going through electroshock therapy. Either Fran, she's Fran, I'm Will. Either Fran or I, Will Hicks, is going through electroshock therapy. And you get to pick who it is by leaving a YouTube super chat. In the YouTube comments, there's a little dollar sign. You can hit that dollar sign. You can leave $1, you can leave $5. Our biggest gift so far has been $50 to support our coverage.
$50 bucks.
To support our coverage, you can honor one of your racers, do it in their name. We'll give a special shout out. Check their race results for you. And every penny, every single penny goes back into our coverage of the sport, U.S. Airport. World's Toughest Mudder and races like this. And when you leave your super chat, you can write my name, Will, or you can write Fran's name, Fran, and then whoever has the most money in their ledger at the end of the race is going through EST.
No, they're not slouches.
What did Sarah Fox say?
And there's 4 of them.
Sarah Fox left a comment. One of us, also known as Fran, is going through EST. What do you think about that, Fran? You are not amused.
Oh no,
You're a little annoyed.
Somebody guys, anyone who wants first, and now that's me.
Fran with
Thanks,
the
Stephanie
monster
Gonzalez.
yawn.
That just
Stephanie
made me
Gonzalez,
yawn.
one who yawns first.
Oh, thanks, Sarah. Thank you. Enjoy me going through it.
Love you, Fran. Fran, one side effect or one side benefit of this whole thing is you got your own hashtag.
Fresh tag.
Hashtag, your French tag.
French tag. Fran tag.
Hashtag Fran Club.
Fran Club.
Lost the Fran.
Will's getting tired.
Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is have Carlo check in here in about 15 minutes.
The fact Michael Schutt is closing in on 70 miles in a little over 12 hours is insane.
Glenn, you are not wrong. My co-host here has been saying for quite a minute here that she thinks Michael Schutt could do some damage to some long-term records here.
I think Michael Schutt. I've been saying Michael Schutt was my number 1 pick.
Yeah.
For this weekend. And Fiore.
That pick's looking pretty good right now. Both those picks are looking good.
Yeah.
First and second place.
Let's see what happens. The race has only just started 44 minutes ago.
They've got more than 12 hours of running still.
And what else I said was, I think that will not only get 110 miles, he's not going to get 110 miles. I think he's going to get 115 miles.
He is 2/3 of the way there.
And do you know what else I think might happen?
Tell me.
He could potentially beat 115 miles.
You mean 116 miles?
I mean, an official finish time, which would be 120 miles.
120 miles. Do you know how many athletes in the 13 years of World's Toughest Mudder and the thousands of runners of World's Toughest Mudder, you know how many times someone has ran 120 miles?
Let me think about that for a second. None.
None. That
None.
is correct. You are correct, sir. 0. 115.
Sir.
You are correct, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good job.
115 is the record set by Mark Battras, 2021. It could be done.
What happened that year? How did he get 115?
It was a good course for mileage. I mean, obviously, because I got 50, so clearly it was a good course for mileage. But it was good weather was a big factor. No, he didn't have to put a wetsuit on.
Well, look at this day.
I don't think the top men, top women are going to be putting on wetsuits.
Mm-mm.
If they do, it's going to be something thin and like, non-factor running wise, just like a little, 2 mil shorty kind of thing in the middle of like 3 a.m. for like one lap. Like it's not. We're sitting here at what time is it locally? It's 1. Is that right? It's 1:45. 1:45.
What to do? And I've taken my jacket off.
It's not. It's 70 something degrees. I'm wearing a long sleeve T-shirt, and
I'm in a short sleeve T-shirt.
I could drop it in a second. The only reason I'm wearing it is because the bug. I don't even know if the bug is still out.
I don't think they're still out. I took my jacket off. I got too warm.
Chilling, another one of the top women there. Is that?
It is Jenny Step.
I believe that's Nikki. So 15 minutes from now, what are you and Carlo going to go do?
Well, 15 minutes from now, I think we're supposed to be doing the hot is a hot so we'll see if. Obviously, the challenges is not the priority of the camera, but however, I am nominating Dustin in my place because I don't do hot sauce. In the world is hot enough for him, so it's not even going to be. And I don't know how your throat's feeling, but the side of my tongue is a bit chewed away.
Oh,
It's a little bit sore.
you know what? I came into here with a bit of a cough, like recovering a cold.
Yeah.
And so I'm hoping it's not noticeable to our viewers, but I have to break away for. I've been nursing some cough drops and break away for a cough once in a while.
Well done, everybody. Welcome back.
This is Jenny. We're watching Jenny.
Caitlin Ritter paying attention.
Oh, we got some hugs.
Good eye, Caitlin. We are going to see some big mileages tonight.
I mean, top 2 women are at 50 miles at the moment. How does that sit with you?
We've just crossed over the 12-hour point.
Yep.
I would say both those women are on pace for 90. I'd say that's a fair thing to say.
90. Do you think any woman will get over 90?
I'd say, man, I don't want to say no. I don't know. Man, it's so tough to say right now. Because Chris was just a little bit ahead of this pace when she did it 100. Not that far. Not that far. I mean, Chris closed strong. That's how she got to 100. She closed, if you remember, we weren't totally sure she was going to do it. We're like, she got 95. Is she going to do it? I told you I believe in Chris Rudlowski because I'm a Christian. And she got it.
This is a Misi shower?
So last night there was a meat shower, but this one is a meteor shower. That's what welcome back. Well done.
So can those women get to 95 miles?
I don't know.
I'm not going to say no. In the belief, all the belief you have in you're using up all your faith on the men's side. Save a little for the ladies.
I've always got faith in the ladies. I think that is an unfair comment, but I'm being realistic. They're running an excellent race. Only one woman has ever got over 90.
And that one woman had good conditions, but still remarkable.
That was incredible.
It's not like it was an easy
I
year.
also just want to say, not only did she get 100 that year, proportionally compared to the men. So normally there's around the same gap between the men and the women.
Yep.
That year that she got 100, nope, that gap was closed.
Basically, all the other women, not named Chris Chugowski, did what you would expect second through, fourth place woman to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Chris just rocketed up, got to 100.
So that year at Moore, Alabama, Chris Chugowski got 100, Katie Knight got 85, and Jenny Overstreet, who's now Katie Stipp, got 85 as well. DJ Fox got 105, Mark Cadet got 105, and Tyler Veerman got 100. So Tyler Veerman and Chris Chugowski got the same that year. Have the third place male and the first place female got the same in the past? 2019, Javier Escobar got 100, Morgan McKay got 80. 2021, DJ Fox got 105, Katie Knight got 90. 2018, Jesse Bruce got 90, Rhea Kerbal got 75. Do you see where we're going with this?
Tell me.
Where we're going with this is no, that has not happened.
Well,
Also, what I want to say, actually, even more so than that, the gap between Chris Chugowski that year and the first place male was 5 miles. Last year, the gap between Chris Chugowski and the first place male was 15 miles.
Nice job.
I think once
The
Chris Chugowski
previous
got
year,
that 100,
2021, the gap between the first place male and the first place female was 25 miles. Prior to that, it was 25 miles. Prior to that, it was 25 miles. Prior to that, it was 20 miles.
2025, yeah.
So we're just looking at the stats, baby.
So what?
It's always been about.
So what
20
I'm going to
miles.
take away from that conversation is that Chris Chugowski's pretty good at running.
One could say Chris Chugowski is pretty good at running.
Look at him still running in. Look at Sword. Great job.
I would say let's shoot for 95.
Okay, 95.
And I say let's shoot it like I'm running a single step of the 95 miles, which I'm not.
Guess what?
Tell
Schutt
me.
did not overtake Fiore again. He didn't lap him. I said it was going to happen 2 laps ago. Didn't happen.
So he hasn't
Well done,
lapped him
Fiore.
yet. Fiore's holding him off, but Schutt's still nearly
Fiore's
a full
last
ahead.
lap was faster than his previous lap. Fiore's lap that just happened, lap 13, was 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 30 seconds. His lap before that was 1 hour, 14 minutes, and 50 seconds.
A minute faster.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's remarkable. He's
Remarkable.
getting reverse splits after 13 hours of running. Fiore is speeding up as the night goes on. That is impressive.
Well, he sped up on 1 lap.
So you know what that means? Let me tell you what that means. If Michael Schutt has a long pit stop, if Michael decides, hey, I want to put on a wetsuit, and Josh Fiore says, I don't need a wetsuit, if he gains 10, 15 minutes at a pit, if he keeps gaining on him on the course as well, Joshua Fiore has a chance. Again, Michael Schutt is in a. If you had to pick one position to be in, you'd pick Michael's.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not. But Joshua Fiore is within striking distance. He's got plenty of time. If he keeps gaining on him, then who knows? Now, in your scenario, Michael Schutt's going to hit 115, 120 miles, so it doesn't matter what Josh Fiore does. So, which is again also possible. I'm not saying it's not. a big. I mean, you've been here long enough. You know how hard it is to get 110, 115 miles. 120, man. If someone hits 120 miles, you're like, one more lap. Come on.
I think Dustin's over in Fury's pit fanboying.
That's you. You want to be over there?
He'll report back.
Yeah, but he'll just tell you about it. You can't see me. Again, I don't know if you noticed, there's a huge Fiore fan in our booth hanging out.
Who's that?
They have had that 125-mile bib. They've been showing it off since at least 2016 and maybe 2015. They break out the bibs and they put them on the wall and they display them.
Oh, Jason's waving at us. Jason, do you want to talk?
Here we go, Jason. You're on.
Yeah, just giving y'all a heads up that Michael Schutt just passed me. I'm about to go up the little hill with the bridge just before Everest. So he'll be coming to you guys pretty soon.
Thanks, J-Dog.
It's late at night. My eyes are going to stick back in my head if I keep doing that.
Will loves working with me so much, especially when I do things like say J-Dog or give Carlo Piscitello piggybacks.
I worry. I don't know what the medical situation would be if your back collapsed with my co-commentator, with one of my social media guy on her back.
Saying I can't carry him because I can.
I'm saying he's not a small person.
He's a pretty small person. He's not overweight, is he? He's strong, but he's not like.
He's got some
not
arms.
A chunk. Are you saying he's a chunk?
No, I'm not. I'm saying he's a man and you're a woman, and
Oh, is that what you're saying?
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Do you know I can piggyback Dustin?
Do you know
I can piggyback Dustin?
Do you know you were complaining to me about how your back hurts already?
Do you know I can piggyback Dustin?
Before you were carrying.
Have you seen Dustin?
Dustin is bigger than Carlo.
Remarkably so.
Why are you piggybacking your husband? I'm trying to think.
And so when I tell you I've got a sore back, it's my lower back. It's my IT band. It's not like my spine.
I can't remember the last time I, as a man, was on a woman's back.
Will about to drop into a hole deeper than the one that got Ryan. You can't remember the last time you're on a woman's back.
Piggyback.
Piggyback. Yeah. Well, I'm not piggybacking you.
Nope.
Back.
I think she's on my side here. Sarah, you're agreeing with me, clearly.
Anyway.
So we got about 3 minutes till you and Carlo go do some, or I'm sorry, Dustin and Carlo go do some hot sauce challenges.
Yeah. I hope Dustin's not been distracting Fiore there and he's letting him get out.
You might need to go rescue Fiore.
Fiore's gone off on his start. He went 3 minutes ago. So
It's actually something we're very careful about. We don't want to ever have an effect on the race. We're here to broadcast the race. We're here to be an observer of the race. We're here to be encouraging. Absolutely. Like you've probably heard us, if you're listening all night, you've heard us cheer people on as they go past us.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we're never going to be like, I don't know how we could put our finger on the scale, but
You can see Carlo and Dustin chatting. I think they're talking about the hot sauce challenge. They're looking around.
Dustin's looking at his watch. Evan, do you have a camera?
My camera's over there. Yeah, I have a camera here.
Do you want to record Dustin and Carlo doing hot sauce challenge?
I can, yeah.
All right. Okay, so
Shell says underestimating Fran. Lol, kind of silly.
oh, never. I just didn't want her back to collapse.
He was confused as to why I was piggybacking Carlo.
I wasn't. No. There was no
like,
confusion.
I can piggyback you.
Somebody was complaining about their back hurting all morning, all evening. That's why you stretch it out. No one in this tent is a young person.
Hey, you don't even know how old I am.
None of us should be hauling.
He's young.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this man here. He's young.
Well, there's no one to film it.
No, we've got. Evan's gonna film you guys. So you guys are gonna do hot sauce. Fran and I are gonna commentate. When you're done with hot sauce, I'm gonna turn the seat over to you for a couple hours.
Okay. I can take over. You'll have a rest.
Okay, and so you also have Evan. Yeah, I'm gonna go duck out. Maybe you, Evan, and Fran could go for like half an hour, 45 minutes, talk about the race, and then you can give Evan a break, and you guys can do your shtick for a while. You know what you should do? You should record a episode of the podcast. You should do like an hour that you can just take the audio from. I don't care. Do it or not. What do you do?
Do you want?
As long as you're talking about the race too. That's fair.
Are you guys still pumping donations?
We've not had a donation for a while, actually.
Okay. All right. I'm excited. You know what? I'll be excited to see what the numbers are. Yeah. Love it. Love it. Love it. I'm like $200 behind her right now. How much?
Yeah, you're like $200 behind me right now.
All right.
Chug, guys. Chug.
Well, we can turn a camera
you
around.
can literally turn
I
it
can
around.
do that.
Yeah, it's right there. You guys have props. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be I'm gonna go to bed. I'm not gonna watch this.
Don't watch it. Don't watch it, Will. This is like when the parents leave the party. You're just like, just please don't be too stupid, okay? Don't break anything.
Don't burn the house down while I'm gone.
Yeah. Good job.
Fran, it's 2 a.m. 2 a.m.
2 in the a.m.
Eastern time.
Right.
Sunday morning.
Here we are. We're going to race HQ.
All right, so we're going to watch Dustin and Carlo do some kind of, we think it's a hot sauce challenge. All we know is a hot challenge.
So when me and Dustin go to eat, and we go to, there's a restaurant that you can go to quite a lot.
Okay.
That does mixed.
Sure.
And he always says, listen, make it as hot as you can. And they're like, oh, and he's like, no, seriously, make it so hot that you think I'm going to send it back. Okay. And I promise I won't send it back. As hot as you can.
I'm still working on the pictures. The Franks?
It'll be lovely.
Oh, that's Tabasco?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Right, who's the first three?
Oh, it's 3 at a time?
3 at a time,
Okay.
and then the winners play. Okay.
Hold on. I'll do one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who's in this round as well?
Alright, I'll go.
So I think the rules are you got to take the shot and then flip it. Essentially, flip cup combined with a hot sauce shot.
Okay.
Drink the whole thing.
So you have to drink the whole thing, and then you're going to flip the cup. Whoever stands upside down first
Got it.
wins.
Take the shot, flip the cup.
Only one winner out of this.
Only one person's win out of these 3.
So you can hold that at the moment.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Carlo!
Yeah.
That's alright.
Woo! I was kind of hoping I wouldn't win. So there's another quick 2 or 3 that goes, right?
Yeah, another quick 3, then you go again.
But I have to go again for that.
Right, okay.
I don't want to win.
Second. This will be a flying
I've never done it.
All right, Dustin's turn. Again, flip the shot, take the shot, flip the cup. First person to do it wins.
I'm confident with the hot sauce, not with the flipping.
I was not confident with flip. I've never flipped a cup in my life. That was like.
I think Carlo, are you going again for?
I have to go for the finals. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. The winner of this faces Carlo in the finals, and then the winner of that gets some sort of Tough Mudder swag.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, there's that ghost pepper in there. Ah, cool. It's not even that hot. It's just, but now it's just chilling out back there. Right?
That's still hot.
I know.
I know.
Any more?
It's not like the bomb, but it's hot.
So what you need to do, you shot the hot sauce, then you have to take the cup. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
One more here. If you want to, no.
I've already tried it.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, you just kind of let it linger and then flip.
Whoa, well done.
Oh, I gotta go with the Viking guy.
Right.
Okay.
You win it.
It's garlic. Yeah, it's a garlic ghost pepper. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's right. Put things like Tabasco in there and then something else too. He said. Oh, it's all that.
All right, now we go for the champions. Carlo.
We both got stuff or no? We're just doing this for no good reason. No.
You have to do this to then get us stuff. I can do it again. It's between these two. Unless you want to. No.
You just wouldn't get stuff, that's all.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god.
For the championship, here we go.
1, go.
It's 2 in the morning. It's the best time to do stuff.
Oh.
No. No, well, that was impressive, but that's not how you win.
Flip it on the other side. Oh. Oh. Carlo. Get it too much. Oh, I got it. Oh my god.
Wow!
Nicely done. I won, but at what cost? Good job, bud. Good job. What do I get?
Guys, you can both pick something else.
Okay, a little bit of enlightening.
So we've got hats, socks, t-shirts. I can change the sizes, just let me know. Yeah. At the moment, they're all large clothing. Signed patches.
Can I get that guy?
Absolutely, and I can get another one.
Is that a large?
This is a large, yeah.
I'll take it. Yeah. Dress lunch?
Perfect.
Hang on. Oh, is that one?
No, this is large. Come back in 5 minutes.
Oh, it's got a little hood on it, and it's got long sleeves. Get that out of here. Thank you.
I'll be back.
It was all worth it, right?
Sure. The things I do for likes and subscribes.
All right, man.
Your camera's the only camera working right
Okay. Is my audio on?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Okay, my audio is apparently on. My apologies for not talking. We are here at the pit. We just finished the hot sauce challenge. It was a rough. Carlo won, bringing it home for the OCR report. Now I'm going to grab Clinton Jackson because we have been trying to find. He's not working and talk to him a little bit. So Clinton.
Yes, Evan.
How's it been? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm still good.
Do you get delirious at working out here for 24 plus hours?
Oh yeah.
Are we at that phase yet?
We're getting close.
We're getting close.
We're getting close to loopy. When we hit that hour, oh, you'll know.
How many, let me turn off my headlamp here. How many World's Toughest have you been a part of? Do you even remember?
I think all but 1 or 2.
Okay, so probably about 11-ish.
Yeah.
11 or 12.
Yeah.
And then how many toughest? So the overnight 12-hour.
I never do those because Sean does them, and then I do both days. So that would be longer than Worlds, and it's tough because part of me wants.
You definitely do that because I remember you always cheer me in.
Yeah.
Maybe at the beginning and end of the night. Is that what it is?
Yeah. So,
okay, that's what it is.
It would be an incredibly long weekend if I did over there. My heart's always out there, but I'm one man. Last I checked.
And for those who don't know the Tough Mudder community, where do you normally stand for a lot of these events?
Electroshock therapy, baby. That's my post. I get them up there, and then we have ourselves a fish fry every event.
What's some of your favorite electroshock therapy memories? I mean, is it people eating it? Is it people overcoming their fears? Is it a combination, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B?
It is a combination of both. People go, oh, you're the guy that makes fun of people. Not only that, I do that, but also the watching the triumph of being able to coach somebody through it when they're just not feeling it, they're uncertain. There's nothing more satisfying than seeing that happen. And if there's a little part that I can play in that, spending time with people and getting them through, I love it. I love it. It's just the best feeling. So.
again, one of the staples of Tough Mudder. It doesn't, you know, when I show up to a Toughest or a Worlds or any Tough Mudder and you're not there, it just feels like there's something missing. You know, you and Sean, you know, for me, really makes it, you know, it makes it complete. So thank you for all you do.
Thank you.
We appreciate it.
We appreciate you, Evan, and that means the world to me. It really does, because this is not just a gig. This is my heart. This is a big, huge part of my life, and I love this community. I love the people. I love the spirit of it. And like Sean says, it gives us something to take back into the world. We're doing something. This is a productive time for all of us. So thank you guys. Thank you, Evan, for all you put in. We love it.
No worries, no worries. We're gonna thank you again, Clinton.
Absolutely.
Let him get back to work. He's a busy man. We're gonna wander around the pit for a little bit and find a couple of elite pit crews to talk to and see how they're doing. Let me get Liz or Kevin over here. Give me one of you. So someone come on. One of you come over here and let's do a quick interview. Oh, both of you. All right, introduce yourselves, who you're pit crewing for, and where you're from.
I'm Liz, and I am pitting for Josh Story.
4'10" Liz. I'll try to get small.
Look how she is short.
She's known. Bubbles the Clown. I'm here for Joe Rocco and Lisa Zanowski. It's like 15 letters.
And we're
here with Joe Heller, too.
If Bubbles the Clown, Kevin Gregory, is sounding weird, he normally has his clown mask on, which I'm not sure if you without the mask is creepier talking like that, or with the mask is creepier.
It's after 1 a.m. here at Worlds. Everything's legal.
That's sketchy. Liz, tell me about how Josh is doing.
Josh is doing great. He just came in 65 miles. He's feeling fantastic. He just got his second wind. So lots of caffeine, lots of Red Bull, lots of M&Ms, and he's great.
Yeah. Is he concerned about the people behind him, or is he just kind of running his own race and just kind of seeing how it plays out?
He likes to know where they are, but he's running his own race for sure. So.
Gotcha. Did he have any goals coming in besides win? I feel like that was his goal.
It. Just win.
Just win. Do whatever it takes to win.
Do whatever it takes.
Baby. Baby, win.
Just win.
And Liz, you're an accomplished OCR athlete yourself.
Correct.
Tell me, let's see, one of the big ones was the Spartan TV show, yes?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, right. You won 1 or 2 years? 1 year.
We didn't win. We made it to the quarterfinals.
Oh, made it to the quarterfinals. Yes. Little Giants? Is that the name?
Yeah.
My memory's pretty good. I'm good here. I'm good.
Doing well.
Yeah. So if you don't remember, Spartan I believe it was 2 years in a row had a TV show, and describe the TV show to people.
It was a team event. There was 4 people on the team, and you just go through just different obstacles that are all just team related. So a little different than a normal Spartan, but really cool.
And it was broadcast on what channel?
NBC.
NBC.
Yes.
And the prize was huge, if I remember correctly.
I believe it was $100,000 for first.
Split between 4 people, or?
Yep. Yeah, split between 4. So not a bad
gig.
Not a bad gig.
That was in the heyday of OCR when it felt like we were on TV.
15, 16.
It felt like we were on TV like every other week. There was the Battle Flag Championships. There was the Spartan Team Show. There was the Toughest Mudder, and World's Toughest were on CBS.
Yeah.
Not CBS Sports. It was on CBS main channel, and then the Spartan National Series was on NBC Sports.
Yep.
Right. So a lot of
exposure.
A lot of great exposure. And then tell me about, you have you have a main business now. Tell me about your business. Let's give a plug to your business here.
Bottom out. Almost getting freaky. It's a personal training and sports performance gym in Warwick, New York, and we just opened our company. So doing great, expanding and growing, and
Awesome. Kevin, let's talk about, not pointing at your crotch. I'm trying not to point at your crotch, but it is appealing. Let's talk about who are you pitting for again?
Joe and Lisa.
Joe and Lisa, and how are they doing?
They're doing well. Joe's a little behind schedule on what his goal was, but he's learning in year 2 that World's Toughest is best you can plan. Shit always happens.
That's absolutely right. He's sitting in, what place is he in now?
He's in 17th right now.
17th, okay.
Lisa's in 16th for the females in her first year. So she's having a blast. She's Just here to have fun, go 24 hours, see what happens.
Those are both very solid positions to be in.
Yeah.
And it's a long race. I mean, we're only just past. Yeah, we're just past halfway, and still plenty of time to climb the ranks. Still plenty of time to climb the ranks here.
3 hours.
Who is that? Is that Veerman sleeping, or is that okay? We're gonna swivel over to him real quick. That is a person under there. That is Tyler Veerman. We're not gonna disturb him. He looks comfy there. So, all right. Thank you both of you for joining us on the OCR report. Again, I'm gonna wander around a little bit more and see who else we can find. Some of the elite pit here.
I'll be back.
And as you can see, the pit is starting to get a little crowded. You know, as I mentioned before, you know, people will find a reason. Even though the weather's nice, doesn't necessarily mean the obstacles are easy. Doesn't mean you don't have to run for 24 hours. Doesn't mean you're not going to get wet and muddy. And I think people who don't necessarily do this event normally don't quite realize how uncomfortable that can be. Like, just being wet and muddy for a full 24 hours. It wears on you mentally. Especially for anyone who like transfers over from road running or even trail running. You know, I think people are like, oh, well, trail running, that's a great crossover point. And it is for moving through the trail. But typically in trail running, there's not as much mud and rocks and stuff like that. So you don't get quite that. You don't get them like in your shoes, which is super annoying, super difficult, and can wear people down. We are here. DJ Fox.
We're about to get a pit.
Javier, we got a pit coming up here.
All right.
All right, let's see what Scotty's eating for his pit here. Looks like he's got some sort of liquid fuel. As you can see, DJ's got it ready for him.
All right.
A little bit of Red Bull. Looks like they're having.
Red Bull? Yeah, crank that for him. Here.
Scotty was one of the athletes that went to, and DJ as well, and Elliot, who's standing next to me. And we got a lot of the Al Ula crew here. So if you missed it earlier this year, back in February, there was a huge race, the largest prize money race in OCR history, in Al Ula, Saudi Arabia. So it was a wild experience. All the top athletes flew in. Scotty is about to head back out on the course, and you can see Elliot doing some social media for him, filming him on his way. Oh, CBJ! We're blessed with another CBJ appearance. Giving the fans what they love, what they need. More Christian Brown Johnson. He's going with, looks like, a cup of noodles, and his pit crew is stuffing his little spy belt there full of goodies. Those cup of noodles are nice and salty and delicious. And I believe we are back on audio in the announcement booth.
We
so
are.
whenever they realize that they're back on audio, we can switch it back over to them, and they can take over.
Thank you so much, Evan. Yeah, we just lost internet here for a little bit, which meant we had no audio, but the stream was coming through. Let's see what is going on. Who's got questions?
Very nice. Great. Yeah, it's fun. That was a great one. That was really good. Yeah, you're great. I'm fucking TJ. Exactly. You're great.
You can see Christian has quite a collection of wristbands there.
Christian Brown Johnson
saving those obstacle bypass
having a very
bands.
quick.
All right, he is heading back out on the course. That is Christian Brown Johnson.
All right, Carlo Piscitello is in the booth.
Piscitello is in the booth. Recording in progress.
Recording in progress.
All right. Will is taking off to take a little rest.
This is where the fun starts.
This is where the fun starts. Oh, I should grab some English tea cakes.
Oh, you should.
I've been
They're
waiting.
actually not English.
Oh, they're just called tea cakes?
If we're going to give them a nation, they're Scottish.
Okay, I thought they were called
No.
Nation tea cakes.
No.
Okay, just tea
That's what tea cakes are. So tea cakes are
Yes.
tea cakes.
Okay.
So tea cakes are little buns with raisins in that you slice and you toast and you have with butter.
Yeah.
These are Tunnocks tea cakes.
They have raisins in them?
No.
Oh, okay, cool. I don't dislike raisins.
These are Tunnocks tea cakes. They're totally different. They're marshmallows covered in chocolate.
Hey,
Thank you, guys.
Can I have a tea cake, please? I've been waiting like literally the whole trip to have these, so
He has.
I'm excited to eat them on air. Our audience is primarily what? Oh, Glenn Altamose. He says, Glenn Altamose, do you plan to get... You know, Glenn, every year I say, yes, I do. Every year I say I do, and I do mean that at some point I would like to. And like... But then I don't. So, and I enjoy this so much that, yeah. Knowing it's going to be in the UK next year, like... Well, I'm actually excited to do coverage for the UK too. So
this is Carlo trying out a Tunnocks tea cake.
Let's call that a solid maybe, Glenn. Glenn, by the way, great name.
Dustin, yeah, I will look that up for you.
Justin Pittis, bib 2170. Fran will look that up. I'm about to have. Oh, it's marshmallow.
A bit squished.
It doesn't matter. Hold on. Oh, I want to. Oh, so it's like milk chocolate and a little cookie thing or a biscuit, as you would call it.
A biscuit.
And marshmallow. Oh, we would call this like a pinwheel, but this is way better than a pinwheel because it's probably like way more natural than the ones we have in the States.
Oh god, it smells so good.
It's probably got much less chemical stuff. This is delicious. Can I get these in the States at all?
No.
Oh?
No.
Gum? There you go. See, everyone continues to bring up the devil's beard thing, which I totally understand. But anytime there's now a cargo net put on anything, everyone's like, "Oh, is this your inspiration?"
Carlo net.
And I'm like, "It is not a Carlo net."
It's a Carlo net. Everyone, let's start calling them Carlo nets.
I don't know.
They're Carlo nets.
It's not a Carlo net.
It is. It's a Carlo net.
Pardon my eating. What time is it?
What's going on?
2:20. Well,
2:20 already.
I feel like it's taking forever to get here.
Really, I know.
I've been saying this to people out on the course. Starting an hour later, it feels like we started like forever later. It seems like we started 3 hours later.
Shall I tell you? Oh, Michael. Shall I tell you? He's flying. So I have said the whole time he's been my number one pick, and Fiore's been up there too, right?
Fiore, I'm really impressed. Yes.
I'm really happy about that. However, I've made a pretty bold claim.
What's your bold claim?
I think Michael Schutt potentially get 115 miles.
115 miles.
Mm-hmm.
My only concern about that, not saying he cannot, but my only concern is that it's going to be hot again. And he did not sound overly excited about the fact that it's going to be that hot. He doesn't usually run in really hot weather.
That's fair.
That was a concern of his. So I fear that when it gets, because it's going to be really hot again, like before this race is over. And so I wonder how much that will last.
Still, I think he could do it.
I think it's fair. And
here's the women. 2 women at 55 miles.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
True. Nikki Kurova, by the way, I've seen her a lot on course. She is so polite, so sweet.
She's sweetie.
Yes, I mean Jenny obviously is too. I've not seen Marissa much. I know she's out there.
We've had Evan was following her for a while.
Oh, nice. Yeah, she's. But yeah, I have not met Nikki. I think prior to this, and once I figured out who she was and where she was running, I made sure to keep eyes on her. She's been very, very friendly every time I've seen her. And look at Melissa Linden.
Love that girl.
We love Melissa. She's having a good run. Here we go. What do we got? Oh, our boys. Tyler. Tyler and who else do we have there? Tyler and Mark Gaudet. Yeah. They look really good. I caught their last transition And
So Tyler just kind of sitting, having a bit of a rest.
yeah, they're doing 2 laps each, so they're getting a good solid rest. They get a chance to get completely dry. Yeah, they were both looking super strong. I'm really, really excited for these guys. What is happening? They've got Clinton and Sean at the finish line are just absolutely. Oh, Grant Paulson from Portland just came in. Grant's a total character. His wife Coral is here too with her baby.
Coral, that's such a pretty name.
Yeah, she's a very pretty woman. She's very, very sweet. And there goes Grant. What's up, big guy? For doing a dance? That was wonderful. Attaboy.
Doing a dance? That was wonderful.
So yeah.
Attaboy.
Oh, that's weird hearing my voice. Let's
I didn't know I did that.
Yeah. Oh, I need to.
Oh, I've just made my trousers.
You have something in your trousers?
Some grass. I'm going to hand my mic over to Evan for a little bit.
Okay. Okay. Don't go too far. Yeah, I don't know. Does Evan know what we pushed to look at?
I don't know.
Say again. And it brings it to here if I push.
All right, I am on air now. This is Evan Preperis joining Carlo in the announcement booth here.
Come on in, Ev.
Fran is giving a quick class on how to use the fancy setup here. If you're enjoying this coverage, make sure you drop us a super chat on the YouTube link there. The amount of equipment I'm sitting behind is baffling.
Oh yes, and I need to make sure as far as the donations go, I'm actually currently taking over the role for Will, so I need to request that people continue to donate in Will's name, so that he is the one who has to go through EST at the end of the night. And I guess technically you're
I'm taking over
at
for
the moment.
Fran.
Yeah, just for a bit. So I'm told if we push this button, okay, then we get finish line, and here we get. Okay, here we go. This was. Well, you've been out there. What have you been seeing?
The terrain it's runnable, but there are little divots, and it does make it kind of hard, but it is super flat compared to previous years. There's one hill. It's right at the beginning. As soon as you leave the start line, you essentially climb this hill, and then you descend down onto the backside of the pit area there. There's a kiss of mud that low crawl under barbed wire. You make it through there, and then most of the course is flat.
Yeah.
Got a couple of small rolling hills, and actually, as an athlete, sometimes I actually prefer that because it allows you to kind of break up the race. And if you have a good strategy of I'm going to walk the uphills,
exactly my strategy.
I'm going to jog the flats and jog the downhills, which is it's a very good strategy. I think when I went into my first World's Toughest, that's what someone told me to do. They're like, walk the flats. I'm sorry. Walk the uphills, jog the flats, jog the downhills, and he's like, some guy was like, yeah, and that's how I got 75 miles. I was like, damn, and
really?
That's what I did. That's my first year, and
there you go.
That's what I hit there.
That's who was saying that was just I forget. I'm blanking on the name right now. He was my early pick to get a podium, but I think he's been hiking a little more. Horrible person. I'm gonna look him up. It's okay. It's okay. Continue.
No worries.
I always do that. I'm like, get on the pressure. I'm like, it's I always do that. Oh, Joe Rucco. He won ago, I believe. But
Joe Rucco, I believe.
Rucco. Is it Rucco?
It's
oh man,
Rucco.
I've been calling him Rucco all night. That's okay.
Some of the pronunciations are challenging.
Yeah. There we go. Asa Coddington says, "Get it, James D." I'm actually excited.
Asa Coddington was the race director of Viking OCR in, I believe it's Greenville, New York.
Look at you.
Yeah. So Asa is one of the well-known people in the Northeast. OCR Yoda, I believe, is his Instagram.
Oh, I know
he goes by. Short dude wears
I know exactly who he is.
Wears the hat that reminds me of Raiden from Mortal Kombat, or the dude from Big Trouble in Little China, which is what Raiden is based off.
That's an incredible pull, by the way.
Thank you. I try.
That is.
I am a wealth of 80s obscure pop culture.
You are. See, and you are way more into the gaming world than I ever realized either.
Yeah, Asa, that's
having shared
right.
a house with you. There you go. That's perfect. I was. You said. I keep thinking Tough Fight, which is the one out in Europe.
Right.
Which I'm going to run one in April. I'm going to go out to Sweden and run one with a high school classmate who actually lives in Sweden now. I've never been, so she invited me out and said, "Come run this race. I want to do one, and I don't want to go by myself." I was like, "Okay," so we're gonna do it. I'm excited about that.
Aces all say Jillian Heller is kicking ass.
There you go.
Am I allowed to use the word ass on this program?
I think you can.
Okay.
It's a quote too, so you're not really you're not using it. You're just reading.
Jillian Heller is kicking ass. I believe she's in top 5. Let me see if I can pull up the women top 10 real quick, just so we can see them. There she is. Yep, Jillian Heller. 50 miles in, 10 laps.
Yep.
And, you know, when you cross the 50-mile mark, a lot of times you'll get a brown bib.
Yep.
And if you ever watch Tour de France, they say the yellow bib gives you wings. It is just like that in ultra-distance obstacle course racing. When you get a new bib color, you get a burst of energy. And you're like, man, I can't believe I have this bib. I'm unstoppable. And then on top of that, what's really great is, you know, at some point they stop really kind of like the athletes. You know, everyone kind of looks the same, so they kind of stop paying attention. But when you get one of those colored bibs, people notice. So people will move out of your way.
Absolutely,
and they will let you through, and it's a really good advantage. So I always encourage people to pick up their bibs, even the green bib. The green bib, people will clear out of your way in those first couple hours.
There she goes. Speaking of the green bib, yes, I have yielded to many a colored bib in my career. Only once have I actually ran a lap with a bib in 2021 when I got 55, and that was a really fun thing, like to be able to have that bib and do a lap in it, as opposed to just like finishing the race and getting the bib. It's like I actually got a chance to get the dirty brown bib, as they call it, right? And that was a fantastic feeling. So, yeah, I like that.
We got the top 10 men, the top 10 teams up there.
Yes.
So Mountain Men again with a strong lead. They only have 2 people, as we've discussed. Mark Odette, Tyler Veerman, both accomplished ultra runners. I mean, Mark Odette has won Spartan 24-hour championship in the past. Tyler Veerman, I can't even list all of his accomplishments.
Seriously.
And then Ultra Cave, they are a 4-man team.
Is that the Canadians?
That is the Canadians. Sebastian Dion. So I'm expecting them to start closing the gap probably at about 16 hours in, and then we'll see how long Mountain Men can hold them off.
You think just having fresher legs, right?
It makes such a difference.
Absolutely.
I ran the team race relay earlier this year for Toughest, and I have never run that fast in a Tough Mudder ever. It was actually really cool.
Yeah.
Because even when Tough Mudder had their 10-mile event, their tougher event there, it was still 10 miles, so you still had to you still had to kind of pace yourself.
Yeah.
But running 5 miles at a time, you could like turn on the jets and just blow.
Yeah.
Like I'm making turns and I'm like almost going off the trail. Like that's how hard
you're running that fast.
Yeah.
That's outstanding. Yeah, I think and those guys are doing. Mark and Tyler are doing 2 laps each. They're running 10 miles at a clip, and then which I was talking with Tyler this last time when they had their transition. He was saying that he's really liking it because they're getting plenty of rest. They get a chance to dry out completely and kind of get warm, and then before it's time to bounce.
We've got some people stopping by the announcement booth here saying hi to us.
HQ saying hi.
Oh, it's Tough Mudder HQ.
Yeah, saying good job.
I don't think we've talked about. So Iowa Hawkeyes, I believe, is Cutler Holland's team. I'm pretty sure that's what his team name is.
Iowa Hawkeyes, I love that. That is fantastic.
If that's who I think it is, Cutler Holland, his team has been on the podium I think the last 3 years. They're very consistent, and they always land at like 2nd or 3rd on the podium for the team race. So they don't get a lot of credit, but they are consistent performers. I know he didn't quite bring his normal team with him.
Squad, yeah.
But obviously they're doing really good, and they've got almost an hour lead on Taco Flavored Kisses.
These names are fantastic.
I don't. Yeah. I sometimes worry about our community when I look at some of these names.
Yeah, no, I think it's just people having a good time. What the heck? They get vetted out a little bit, right? Let's see, what do we got? Let's go. How do we get rid of the top 10? What button is that? Do we hit it a second
You
time?
said it a second time.
There we go.
It disappears.
We got this is Jason out on course. He's out in the back 40 somewhere. He's coming up on. I can't quite tell what that is yet, but
I believe that's the Crybaby
oh,
one.
Crybaby! Yeah, you could tell by So that's basically it's a mashup of an old obstacle called Birth Canal, which is basically these sacks of water essentially that are held up by these 2x4s, and you kind of crawl. It's just you're just kind of going under these the weight of the water in these water sacks, and you're kind of pushing yourself through that. And then they basically enclosed it in plastic, and they're pumping in the vaporized menthol, which is a play off the Crybaby obstacle from a number of years ago. Yep, here they come. Look at that. That's fantastic. And it really, the one thing about that stuff, that menthol, it's not super nasty, but if you have any cuts on your body whatsoever, that will find it, and you'll know exactly where you're getting scratched up. So, see, people are coming out in relatively good spirits. So, and it's not a real high effort obstacle. You're crawling and all, but
it looks like they're putting out a good amount.
Oh, that is it.
Because a couple of years ago on one of the world's toughest, it was you could barely even taste it.
Yep.
I remember it was a tunnel above the water, and then this one is just billowing.
So I didn't realize they allowed a penalty. So Disney Bat is back. That is an oddly hot back. Such an interesting one. I don't know the amount of rotations you have to do, but
it's 10. I was talking to the volunteers earlier.
Is it 10?
10 rotations.
Okay. That's such a fun, that's such a minor league baseball kind of a stunt. So there they go. Then you have to run a little small, a little distance penalty once you. That's fantastic. I love it.
So we got Kevin Calder on the comments feed saying, pleasing to wake up to Grant Thompson, rising up the leaderboard, do it for Team Scotland.
There you go.
Kevin calling it from Scotland, where it is morning. It is not 2:30 in the morning.
That's correct.
And then Kevin also asked, has Ryan Atkins pulled out injured? Not officially. He is essentially sitting in the pit, waiting to see if his foot feels better, but he has stopped running. This is Evan's personal opinion. Ryan is such a accomplished endurance athlete. He's not going to stop moving if of something minor.
Right.
I saw him walking for the second time right after his injury, and I was like, oh, he broke or tore something 100%. So I would put money on that. That's not his words. Those are Evan's words.
Right. So I went over and talked to him a little while ago to check in on him, and so he's definitely not. He basically says he can't run. He goes, I can walk around, I limp. But he said essentially his plan as of now is to just rest, and then at the end he's probably going to go out with the orphan tent folks. They go out as one final lap together, and he might walk or cruise with those guys. So, but that's not what he's going to do for the rest. That's going to be probably going back out.
Gotcha. Yeah, and as a multi-time champion, I asked him. I was like, do you even so? If you're not familiar, in order to be considered an official finisher of World's Toughest Mudder, you essentially have to do a lap. Is it after 8 a.m.?
After 9. Finish a lap after 9 a.m.
Finish a lap after 9 a.m.
Yeah.
So what we'll see right around 9 a.m. is you'll see a bunch of people clustered by the finish. Being like, well, if I cross the line right now, I have to go back out.
Go again, yeah. Exactly.
It's pretty funny. You'll see a cluster of 20 people just kind of waiting by EST, and then as soon as 9 hits, they'll all cross to be considered official finishers. And as a multi-time champion, I was like, so Ryan, is that something you care about? And he was like, I'd like to be considered. I'd like to be an official finisher. And I just thought that was super cool of him.
Absolutely, right? Yeah.
Because everyone comes here with different goals, and at the end of the day, everyone wants to be considered official finishers.
Absolutely.
Even the greatest ultra obstacle course racing athlete who ever raced.
Absolutely. Yep.
Which is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. He's actually in really good spirits. So, yeah, that way, bud. Oh, you're looking for your oh, hey, sorry.
Hey.
There you go. Dude, last year we were literally like right next to Race Center, and so everyone would stop and be like, "Where do I get my wristband?" We just got into this habit of going like, "Keep going, keep going." So I thought I had that muscle memory of like, "Nope, no, it's right down there, buddy." So
we got the camera on Shawshank right now.
I love this obstacle.
That is
so fun.
Mike Stefano's hairy legs walking by.
Yep, that boy. Mike's been out there all night. Good for him. These guys are logging some miles. You too.
I came back to the booth because I was tired.
Did you really?
Nice. So what's fun? So I've done this race a whole bunch of times, and I was like, well, I'm just doing media this year, so I don't like I didn't bring my race stuff.
Right.
And I showed up, and I did 40,000 steps before midnight.
Did you really?
And then I was like,
you're moving, man.
And I should have brought my normal racing fuel to be able to fuel properly.
Yeah, seriously. I know Jason did. Jason's kind of following his. He's running. I'm seeing you're not running. Oh, I wanted to ask: have you, since you've been out there? I know Jason has tailed Michael Schutt a couple times. Have you rabbited Michael at all?
I did rabbit Michael.
And what's his pace like?
It's uncomfortable. And I'm just running for a portion. Right? I'm running. I'm like, well, this is not enjoyable. Like most of the other athletes, I'm running with, and I'm like, oh well, they're moving at a good pace.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not saying they're not moving at a good pace, but like, I was breathing a little bit harder than I feel like I should.
Yeah, running with Michael. He's incredible. So we'll see what happens. I'm interested to see what happens when the heat's back up. So far he hasn't had to take a nap. So he took a big one last year. So it seems like he's back on track. So this is gonna be exciting. What is it? 2:40 in the morning.
We got people dropping out of Shawshank. I
love that obstacle.
It's just so uncomfortable. As you can see, like,
you
go head first, dive in.
That is not the way I would go, but that's cool.
And you're like, well, I'm sure you can kind of like fidget your way in going feet first. Yeah, but it requires a lot of energy.
It does. It really does. And you get folded in a pretty uncomfortable position. A tall person's not doing that. I'll tell you that. 100%. I'm a shorter dude, so it's easier to roll around inside that tube and find an easy exit. But even then, I get about to where my butt is hanging off the end, and I just kind of back plunge in, and that works. Hold on to your headlamp. In fact, over on the side here, if you saw it, but at some point they must have gone through and just kind of like dredged it, because there was like on the side of the tarp, there was just like multiple headlamps and hats and all kinds of accessories that have fallen off of people. Like it was like a yard sale on the side of the obstacle. And so, because in fact, Tyler was like, when he came in, he was like, "Oh, I need to give him my headlamp because this is not working good." I was like, "Dude, next time you go next to Shawshank, like take a look. There's a handful of them there. Just grab one if it works. Just take it for a spin." So,
yeah, if things aren't secured, you will lose them.
Absolutely.
I know when I'd go through obstacles, a lot of times I sit my headlamp and just kind of duck it around my neck.
Yep, that's the way to do it.
And especially on race the net with the net. The net will grab literally everything.
It does. Absolutely. We even had there are people that like you get the little, instead of tying your bib to the side, they get little clips, and those clips are notorious for getting snagged. So
I know there's some people who love those clips. I never got into it. I just tied it. It seemed just as efficient.
Yeah, and I wasn't ever really one to be taking my bib off anyway. So once it was on until the race was over. So that was not fine. It's funny you talk about holding on to your headlamp. It's like the lesson learned about not just putting your headlamp down, but holding on to it was when back in Vegas when we used to have the cliff. Mm-hmm. And the very first time I did that, and I put it around my neck, but I didn't secure it. And it just like came, as soon as we hit the water, it just came flying up and smacked me in the my lower lip. And I was like, oh, okay, lesson learned. So fat lip and secure your headlamp next time you jump off the cliff. What a fun obstacle!
That was such a good obstacle.
Oh gosh!
So if you're not familiar, the 4 years it was in Las Vegas, there was an obstacle called the cliff. It was a 35-foot cliff jump, literal cliff jump.
Yep. They built a little like plank that went out about, I don't know what, 10, 15 feet off the cliff, and you just walked out there 2 by 2 and just stepped off. Were you just a step off kind of person?
Yeah, I as soon as they gave me the clear, I just went.
Yep. And I didn't jump. I just stepped and I went down. I go. Got my feet together, pointed my toes, right? Got my hands tight against my chest, and in we went. And you always felt it. It was some significant impact, but it was also really fun.
Let's see. We're getting some comments in here.
Oh, yeah.
Coming in off of YouTube. Glenn Altmoose. Remember back in the old rules when we had 100+ waiting to not cross the finish line until right afternoon?
Yeah, exactly.
Good times. And then he also said we had a 30-minute party in 2016 right beside the cliff. LOL. Another good one. And then Kevin Calder again chiming in. What are the night temperatures like?
It's been about. Oh, there you go. Oh, what? Come on.
Look how fancy the OCR report is. If you appreciate the OCR report, drop us a super chat.
Super chat.
This is the amount of production value that's going in here. So I've run this thing every day. I had no idea there was anything going on behind this. I was just like, I'm just running. That's all I'm concerned about.
Jason,
the amount of production value is literally insane.
And the amount of work that Jason Dupree does. I mean, everyone works hard, but Jason doing the technical side of everything, getting everything set up. You know, he does all the live streams that the OCR report does and all the different events that they do around the world. And how he does it. And some days he'll actually he'll do the setup and he'll actually wrap it at the same time. And it's like, you gotta be kidding me. It's phenomenal. Kevin,
that humidity though. Yeah, it is humid. So when I was rabbiting, I was getting hot. I was also not going in the water. Most of the athletes that are running look hot. They look warm. I've seen a couple of wetsuits out there, which seems like a bold move. That being said, if you're walking, if you're not generating a lot of heat, you are not gonna. You're gonna get a little bit chilly. You're not gonna get. I don't say you get cold here, but you are gonna get a little bit chilly there. We got Luna and Games asking about the top three. So we'll bring that up in a little bit. We are currently showing number one. I can't pronounce Michael's last name.
Michael Schut.
I just want to. I don't know what I want to say, but it's not that.
Okay. It's okay. Yeah. I don't know what I want to say. I was saying. Someone asked earlier, and we didn't. I was saying answer it.
Gotta go cover Strong Viking as well.
Yeah.
Asa, we do.
Someone asked about Pittis, and we were going to look that up. So we'll get the answer to that as well.
You can see it scrolling through the top three at the bottom. So that the image we're looking at is not Joshua Fiore, but that's who's in second. Joshua Fiore. And we can see Jason moving along the course here.
Jason covered so much ground. Luna in Games, yes. So the top three is cycling, and then let's see. I can actually we have the top 10. What's the?
And 3, Christian Brown Johnson.
CBJ.
Christian Brown Johnson.
There
we go. The top 10. That's taking a look at the top 10. Grant Thompson from Scotland, I believe,
working his way up.
Yeah. Let's talk about some of the other ones. Matthew Mullins from Mitt Tough. I know people have a lot of questions about him. He's been racing for a long time. I remember running back when Toughest Mudder was 8 hours. So 2017 when it launched, and 2018 when it launched. It was an 8-hour event, and I remember running alongside of him. That being said, Matthew Mullins was never a top 3 world's toughest guy. He was always good, right? Always, I'd say lower top 10, but he was never top 3. So to see him crushing it like this, he must have put in some massive training blocks leading up to this.
I love it. And we got Andrew Robinson. Andrew last ran Worlds in 2017. He's from New Zealand. And he came here with the goal of running 100 miles and then seeing what happens from there. So he's been very, very confident about that. So it'll be fun to see how that works out for him. Great guy. I'm really glad that he's back because, like I said, it's been since 2017 that he's come over. He did 85 miles, I believe, back in 2017, and he's really famous for literally passing out in his post-race interview with Matt B. Davis and E-Rock, and he had exhaustion or something. At the end of the interview, you watch his face just kind of go blank, and he just falls forward like Tree in the Forest, and ends up with a big knot on his head. So he's also known for that. And that's okay.
That shows you how far people are pushing.
Exactly.
Hunter Holbrook, he won, I want to say, toughest mutter, the 12-hour 2000, I want to say 21 in Poconos.
Yep.
So he is not a very fast guy. And then he won again in, what year was that? 2022, I want to say, at a, I can't remember what venue, but I was doing the relay.
Were you?
So,
nice.
So the problem with the toughest mutter venues for me is I show up, I run, and I go home. So I have no idea what state I'm in, what city I'm in. All I know is, like, I'm staring at the floor, running. We got Lee chiming in, huge mileage so far. I agree. He also says, records surely going to be broken with this kind of mileage already done. It's possible.
It is. I still, we'll have to wait and see. Like I said, it's going to get hot again here, like well, not quite yet, but in a few hours. And again, this race, it's going to go till 2:30 in the afternoon. It's going to be, in the mid 80s with high humidity again by the time we're all said and done. So it'll be interesting to see how those last 3 or 4 hours affect people. So, and we've got the women's top 10. This has been pretty steady ever since Nikki Karamba passed Jenny Stipp, maybe a few hours ago. This has been pretty much solid all through, with Nikki in first place. Both women still on the same lap, about a 20-minute lead for Nikki, and Marissa still in third, and Sarah and Jillian. So, yeah.
I'm not super familiar with Nikki. I know she's a South African athlete, so she was a new face for me. So I don't really have much information on her. Jenny Stipp, formerly Jenny Overstreet, my teammate, Mudgear Hannibal Race Pro Team. Fun, maybe not a fun fact, but an interesting fact about her. She has hearing aids in both ears. So when you go to talk to her on course, she can't hear you.
Really?
Yeah. So
I would not have known that.
Yeah. So I wear a hearing aid in one ear. So a couple of toughest mutters were running, and we're trying to talk to each other, and the two of us looked like idiots, yelling at each other. It was so stupid. I was like, all right, let's just run in silence. She's like, what? And I was like, all right, enough.
Just a little
What?
hand gesture. Exactly. You're like, I don't know how else to say that. So.
Yeah, so if you ever see Jenny on course and you say hi to her, just know she probably didn't know you.
Exactly.
She's never being rude. Such a sweetheart.
Yeah. I talked to Nikki actually a couple of times. I had not met her until just today, and I've talked to her a few times already on course, and incredibly pleasant woman, super friendly, and really good spirits. And Nicole, who's in sixth place. I don't know how we're going to say that. If it's going to be Kocha. Also another really, really sweet woman to talk to. She was coming through numerous obstacles, and this field has been incredible. Melissa Linden I've seen over and over again. You can't miss her. She's got probably the strongest set of shoulders that I've ever seen on a woman. And, oh my gosh, she is so ripped, so strong.
Also, a fun fact about Melissa: she got married at a Tough Mudder event in Boston.
I did not know that. See, look at you. You know all the Northeast knowledge. Look at you.
I showed up to a Boston Tough Mudder event, and I was just standing there, and I'm like, all right, it was a Sunday, and I'm like, all right, let's get going. And they're like, first, we're having a wedding. And I was like, what?
We're doing who? Yeah.
So her husband's out here as well, running. He's a jack dude.
He's a large man, too.
He's a jack dude. But they got married at the start line, Tough Mudder.
Oh, I love it.
I want to go with 2019. There you go. We got to dig deep into the memory cave here.
Sure.
My years might be slightly off.
You know what? It happens to the best of us. It's okay.
Marissa Theophanidis, she won Toughest Mudder Pittsburgh or it was somewhere in Pennsylvania. I can't remember if it's Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Philadelphia. I think it was Pittsburgh.
Call that one Toughest Mudder East, right?
Toughest,
or whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
It was definitely Pittsburgh because this is one of the few times I actually saw something after a Toughest Mudder. I went, random obscure trivia, I went to the mall where Dawn of the Dead 1978 was filmed.
Oh,
are you familiar with Dawn of the
I
Dead?
am, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
1978, one of the greatest zombie movies, in my opinion, ever. The Monroeville Mall also gets a couple of shout-outs in the... Too much background noise. Hard to hear Evan and Carlo. Oh,
Really?
thank you.
Okay.
I'm not sure what I can do about that.
I don't know either. Let's find out.
But yeah, Monroeville Mall also gets some shout-outs in from Kevin Smith's movies.
I just watched a great interview with Kevin Smith recently. Oddly enough, on the Steve-O podcast. So never thought I'd say that phrase. But and of course our team.
We got our team top 10 there again. Just kind of cycling through the events, the different team standings there. So.
All right.
Let's see if we can get some.
We just made an adjustment to our sound, so let me know if that helps for you guys.
Yeah.
And then
James. Oh, here we go. Asa Coddington. James and Melissa are the best. Had a blast at their 5-year anniversary a few months ago. Dancing all night, training for this. Haha.
Yeah, so that would be 2019.
Yeah.
That would
Damn.
be 20. Look at you.
I'm
Look
good.
At you.
I am a warehouse
Not
of
as old as you
useless
think.
information.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you what. On the right subjects, I'm right with you, but.
Marissa is a beast, definitely a contender.
All
Not
right,
talked about earlier on the projections, but holding steady at the top. I'm going to disagree, Asa, with not talked about. I feel like we've talked about Melissa.
Oh my
a
gosh,
ton.
Fran and I talk about her all the time.
Yeah.
So
And if you're not familiar, we have half of the Fran and Carlo podcast.
that's
here.
right. We're gonna actually, if I'm gonna have Fran step in here, in your seat, not quite yet, but in a couple minutes, just because we're gonna.
Nice way of telling me to leave.
Yeah, exactly. No, temporarily, not we're here for a bit, but yeah. But yes, that is. But yeah, the Fran and Carlo Get OCR Adjacent podcast, available on all your streaming platforms. Brought to you by the OCR Report. So thank you.
And the OCR Report is a collective of podcasts. So we have a ton of different podcasts.
A ton. You're right.
I mean, Obstacle Running Adventures with Mike Stefano and
Yep.
Caitlin Ritter. We've got you.
We've got me, yeah, Fran and Carlo Get OCR Adjacent. We've got you.
I've got one. So Strength and Speed OCR. I've got
you
my
go.
own podcast there. And then we've got Will Hicks, World's Toughest
World's
Podcast.
Toughest Podcast, and and just the OCR
Report podcast.
as well. And every once in a while, we'll get a Jack Goris very, very infrequently, but Jack Goris will put out a podcast episode, which is usually pretty hilarious.
And then Jason Dupree, which apparently that's
how we pronounce it now. Yeah, OCR Talk with Jason. Jason does a lot of his podcasts he records in his car, like usually driving home from events that he's covered. So yeah, it's really entertaining. And he had his son on one time, which was great. And Jason goes to just so many events, so it's a really interesting perspective. And he kind of gives it from sometimes he talks just about the technical side of things, which I am so unfamiliar with, other than just putting on, the headset and talking, or talking to Fran in the microphone. So
I'm going to show this so you can see.
Oh, look at us!
What we look like.
Yep. Like, oh, Fran's,
that is us. That is
like,
Fran.
Fran's like, bye.
Fran's like, no one wants to see you. That is fair.
I look really tan.
Oh, very nice.
Awesome.
Let's jump back over to Jason.
Yeah. Yeah. Camera one.
See if that
He's
one.
up here.
Oh, that camera.
Look at that. I got it right. All right. So he is at Hanging Tough. This is also this is where I got attacked by ants today at this obstacle, and it was shortly after this obstacle where Ryan rolled his ankle, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So we'll see that in if he follows.
Did you get?
I was there. I watched
of
him.
it?
I did. I don't think it was being broadcast.
Okay.
Or if it was being broadcast, it might have been in like the smaller corner.
Okay.
And it was, there's so much going on. Sometimes it's hard to like catch everything, and you don't quite necessarily know who you're looking at sometimes. So.
Okay.
It is.
Yeah. That'd be. I mean, yeah, be one of those things just to be like, oh, that's what happened. And we've all rolled ankles, but it's like, so we know what it looks like, but it's just different when it's like the best obstacle course racer on the planet, right?
So I went back over there and like actually put my foot in the hole, and it really narrowed at the bottom. So my foot, when I touched it with my toe tip, my foot was almost vertical.
Oh, so it's like
so depending on how we went in, I mean,
is this a natural crack in the earth? It's not like it wasn't
just
like
a small hole.
Yeah,
and it
just
was
dumb luck, right?
It was covered in essentially grass, right? So it doesn't visibly look like a hole. You step on it expecting the ground to be there, and your foot drives down into the ground, and your body weight and your foot gets left behind, and possibly tore tendons.
Yep.
Possibly fractured foot, right? You got all these tiny bones in your foot. So,
can you do me a favor? Can you type in Zach Obray's name on the keyboard, I believe? And we've got Joseph asking how Zach's doing. We're going to look him up here for just a second.
Zach. And then we got Lee asking, Tough Mudder allowing multiple attempts on obstacles.
Yes,
Yeah.
I learned that today too. Yes, they are allowing multiple attempts on obstacles. And the other thing you can do is if you do multiple attempts and you're failing, you might have to put the whole name in, I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. You are allowed to, if you have an obstacle bypass band, you can fail it a couple times and still use your bypass band to get around the obstacle.
And that's the way it should be.
Yeah.
So
right?
last year when we ran, when you failed an obstacle, if you tried to use the bypass band, you can't use it. What do you mean I can't use it?
Yeah.
I was upset by that because that had never been a rule previously.
Right.
But you know.
So Joseph, let's see. Zach is currently he's in 10th place right now. Bib 1020, 60 miles with 12 laps completed. He was actually just started his 13th lap about 8 minutes ago. So that's where we are with Zach. So 12 laps, 60 miles, 10th place.
And if anyone else wants us to check on their athlete, please comment on the YouTube feed. Let us know who they are. If you want to let us know a little bit of information about them, where they're from or anything like that.
Yep.
Fun fact, as long as it is PG-13, I'll go with. As long as it's PG-13, I'll read it.
There you go. Fantastic.
I don't know about R.
No, let's not. Will would, If anything else, we'll get on Will's bad side. We don't want to do that. This is one of the penalties, by the way. I don't remember which obstacle it's from, but it's basically it's
the one we were just looking at with the rings and the,
so it's for hanging tough.
Hanging tough, yeah.
So it's basically like it's almost like your cross country skiing, but way less comfortable. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Jason. Way less comfortable, and you just take a little walking path with these 2x4s that are strapped to your feet, and off you go.
This is one of the easier penalties. It's really short. Sure. Honestly, I would say you should probably take if you're playing it purely strategically.
Yeah,
you should penalty.
There's not a lot of really difficult penalties this year that I've seen. I mean, the toughest thing probably is the 30 burpees if you don't want to do EST.
Yeah, that's terrible.
And especially
terrible.
when you can actually crawl if you really wanted to and not get shocked if you don't mind getting wet in EST.
Right.
But we'll see. Evan, I'm going to ask if I can have Fran step in for a bit.
As soon as Fran walks back over here, I will step out of the way.
There we go. Here she comes. Look at her. Smiling as always. We're going to do the Fran and Carlo fairly not adjacent, but full-on active. And this is good because she knows how to work the board way better than I do. So this is fantastic. Here,
you get the A team. You don't get the B team here fumbling around with the board.
It's okay. We're doing it. We're doing it together. Thanks, Evan.
Are you saying Carlo's the A team? Because
no. He was saying you're the A team because you actually know the fact that you were like, oh, I'm going to push this button, and we need a Kevin Vanderwood update out of New Hampshire. We're working on that right now. Look at Fran's already got his name in there.
Vanderwood. I said Vanderwood.
And Vanderwood.
Vanderwood.
Lee says nice.
Nice.
Suppose that a massive benefit to the obstacle not being above the water, etc. Yeah, I would think so. Although I always liked, I always rather would fall into water than especially if I'm suspended by something, rather than falling onto just a rubber mat.
You're a rubber mat.
Thank you. You know what's good?
Your face.
TK. Yes. Thank you. You're just full of compliments.
I am.
At least in the first few minutes.
Yeah.
We'll burn out of that pretty fast.
So I just saw some people out on course, and they're saying they particularly enjoyed our podcast, and they said, "Do you know what the favorite part is?"
No, please don't.
Me correcting you.
Oh, you know what? Whoever that person was, I think we both spoke to the same person because they said the same thing. Was that, by chance, our friend from the UK?
Grant Thompson.
Gary Andrews.
Oh, it was not. Oh, wait, no, it was Gary.
Yeah, Gary Andrews told me today that he liked the part where I correct you, and I was like, well, he's clearly covering all of his bases.
So before we talk about ourselves, which we're very good at.
Oh, we can do it for hours. Yes.
Let's talk about some other things.
Let's do it. Like what?
I just want to point out. Let's talk about some lap times from Michael Schütz.
Yeah.
So his lap times 10. His lap time for lap 10 was 102.
Yeah.
11 was 104. 12 was 104. 13 was 108. 14 was 113. So his last lap was 113.
Yep.
Josh Fiore, lap number 10 was 105. Then it was 112, 114, and his last lap was 113. So Josh Fiore and Michael Schutt are running the same pace lap.
Look at you.
Look at you.
Look
Who'd
at
have
them.
thought?
Oh, who asked about Nikki? Do we?
Oh, we just put it up on screen.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
We just did that. We just sent Nikki up on screen.
I love it.
Do you?
Kevin, huge supporter of the TM community and biking over the last decade. There we go. So, I love it.
So here we are.
Here we are. This is so great. We have, about 10 hours of showtime to go.
We do. Whew. I'll turn the camera around.
Look at us. Where's the camera? Oh, it's right there. Hey, hello, camera. This is Carlo. This is Fran. We're OCR. We're not even adjacent. We are flat out OCR specific today.
Yeah, specific.
Like, I have to say, it has been surprising. Well, I shouldn't say it's been surprising. It's been surprising. The amount of people who have told me that they listen to the show and like the show. I mean, clearly somebody's watching it because we're getting views, but it's nice to put faces to those people.
I mean, I thought it was just you.
Been very a lot of the views probably are me or my friends who I'm like, watch this.
Yeah.
They're like, we don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't
Aw,
matter.
B, thanks. Morning, woke up and I had you straight back on again.
Aw. B seems very sweet. Thank you, B.
She does seem very sweet.
Yeah. I bet she likes tea cakes.
I bet she does. So, Jason, you're not Jason.
I'm Carlo.
You're Carlo.
I'm Carlo.
Carlo just tried a Tunnix tea cake for the first time.
And it was delicious. And there are
smelled
more,
delicious.
and I will have. You don't like to eat them?
They're
milk chocolate.
Yeah, milk chocolate,
Fair.
gelatin,
You don't
egg,
like
all that kind of stuff.
all these things that you don't eat, and you just can't get past that.
Am I willing to ignore my beliefs?
I mean,
for tasty treats.
One person's belief is another person's tasty treat.
It's my belief, though. That's
Fair.
the one who's
Fair.
important here
Fair.
when
Okay.
making a decision for myself.
What would you say at this point the completion percentage is for Hangin' Tough, and why is it below 15%?
Because it's a really darn tricky obstacle.
It-
Hey, fake Haley.
I thought you said, "Hey, fake Haley," and I'm like, "Well, that's not a very nice thing to call somebody." But no, it's fake Haley, and she's saying hello to Fran. See, I told you. B says that tea cakes are the best. Might get my pit crew to make her them.
No, so Tunnix tea cakes be not toasted tea cakes. Tunnix tea cakes.
Oh,
the Scottish
see,
ones.
I
the
would not
marshmallow.
have. I was like,
So I explained to you about the raisiny tea cakes that you toast.
yeah, I don't know if I would like those as much as I
They're
like.
very, very good.
I'm not a big raisins baked in my product person. You know, like.
Paula, that's exactly what I thought she said too. So,
My buddy Glenn from Colorado coming in.
where's my notebook gone? Where's my notebook gone? That's a really important notebook. Where's it gone?
Note.
So, Carlo, are you aware
that's my
about what me and Will have been doing?
Yes, you two are doing. What's it called? A super comment? I'm unfamiliar with that.
Yeah, so we're going head to head.
Yeah, listen up, guys. This is important.
We're going head to head.
Yep.
Try and raise some money for this beautiful sport we love and bringing it to you at home.
Yep.
And so what we decided to do, go
Josh
Fiore!
Fiore! Sorry, guys. Josh Fiore just went by in case you didn't know.
I like him.
He's so handsome. Like, he really,
is.
Not an ounce of fat on that man.
Yeah.
Good for him. Anyway, money. Or raising
Dustin's
money.
just nodding his head. Dustin, can you hear us?
Yeah, you can hear us, right?
We were just here saying how handsome Josh Fiore was, and you were in the background nodding your head.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
he
I.
agrees.
You'd be a fool. Attraction is
Okay,
attraction.
So, according to Dustin Jerome, sexuality means nothing when it comes to Josh Fiore because he is so darn attractive.
I mean, that's.
Fair. I agree.
But also because he's so nice.
It's so nice.
That sells it more than anything. Like, yeah, he's handsome, but he's also kind.
So Lee.
Hey, Jonah.
Lee with a controversial take, saying that toasted tea cakes are just a boring hot cross bun.
Yeah, but you can't buy hot cross buns all year round.
Why?
Hot cross buns are only for Easter.
How am I supposed to know that?
Because they're only freestyle because they have a cross on them.
Oh, I didn't. I thought the crosses were like a baked in
No, it's a Jesus
like real
cross.
marks. Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
That's what hot cross buns are.
Yes.
Oh, I thought. Okay, well, all right, cool. Well, lesson learned. And look, fake Haley says she gets fake Haley a lot.
Well, there we go. Sorry.
And
fake Haley.
Jonah said, please say hi to him.
Hi, Jonah.
Who's Jonah? Her son, or significant other, or? All right. Well, hi, Jonah from Carlo. I don't know if Fran wants to say hi to Jonah.
Hi, Jonah.
There we go. Look at that. I just love that they're listening. You have a notebook.
I do. Sorry, I was
Handy,
just looking for my
dandy
notebook.
Who had a handy dandy notebook?
I don't know.
Blue's Clues. Steve
I've
from
not
Blue's
watched
Clues.
Blue's Clues.
Steve from Blue's Clues had a handy dandy notebook.
They've never seen it. Anyway, so me and Will are trying to raise money.
Yes.
I'll do that.
Okay. We're on it.
And you can do that with
Zachary
super likes. And whoever
Super
gets the most
likes.
money given in their name will have to run through electroshock therapy.
Yes.
3941. Oh, because I put it in the name. Run through electroshock therapy at the end of the race. Currently, I am in the lead. Do you want to know how far in the lead I am?
I do want to know how far in the lead you are.
I have $207.43 to my name.
Okay.
Will has like 51.
Listen, you guys, I am sitting in for Will. We need, as they say, as Matthew McConaughey said, we need to pump those numbers up. It's not like I'm on a telethon, and it's okay. I don't want to see you have to go through electroshock therapy. I want to see Will have to go to electroshock therapy at 2 p.m. or whatever it is tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah,
So
I
we
want
need
that too.
we need a super. What's it called?
Super like.
Super like.
Super comment.
We need a super
Good night, Glenn.
super comment, and you have to put what Team Will hashtag Team Will.
You can just say Will.
Just say Will, and then a few bucks. I saw Glenn Altamose.
Lee says, make Fran run.
Run again. Rest again.
Runnest again.
Runnest.
Make Fran runnest
Make
again.
Fran run on hashtag again.
Je ne comprends pas.
I like it. Where's Lee checking in from, by the way?
UK.
Oh, you know that?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay. I know that.
Lee supports us every year on the live stream.
Really?
Lee chats to us around this time every year on the live stream.
I wonder if my friend from, remember last year, my lady friend who was like basically flirting with me over the broadcast.
Well, she's not flirting now, is she?
Well, I don't know. Maybe she's sleeping. She was from like Belgium or Brussels, or isn't that the same place? Isn't Brussels in Belgium? Yeah. I don't remember where she was from. Denmark?
I don't know.
That's where Michael Schutt was from.
Michael Schutt is from Denmark.
Is from Denmark, yes. There you go. So there's Zachary Nair. We got that up there. Fantastic.
CBJ.
You're looking up CBJ? He's come
CBJ.
through. We're just checking in on CBJ.
Josh Fury has just started lap 15.
Oh, make Fran run EST again.
Oh, I gotcha.
That's what that means. There we go.
Yeah, sorry, we're stupid.
Yep.
Swingers is for 6-footers. Absolutely
Oh.
correct, Kevin Chow.
Yeah. Is Kevin Chow on site this year, or is he home? He's been commenting a lot. He was sending me messages, but I don't know if he's on site or at home in the Bay Area. See,
He didn't.
Kevin's just letting us know what's happening.
Just past what?
Just past go and collect
Oh,
$200.
on the
Oh, probably on the
Something.
on the screen. Oh, there we go.
Whee!
Oh, yeah, we got it. He got it. Is that Melissa's husband? Oh, okay.
It kind of looked like him. He's got the stronk.
You say a stronk?
Stronk.
Does that mean strong something?
Just strong.
Okay, fair.
Just a stupid way of saying strong.
I got it.
Because that's stupid.
Oh, good old cage crawl. Who doesn't like a little cage crawl?
I actually surprisingly don't mind it as much as you think I would. You think
The
I would
water's
hate
very
it more than
low
anything.
too, so it doesn't make it quite as like for those who are claustrophobic. It's not as bad as it usually is. The water is considerably lower than usual. I mean, people still get a little, a little caught up in there. I love that. I love it. It's on a moderate night like tonight, temperature wise. It's a nice, smooth trip through some decently warm water.
So like 5 minutes ago, Nikki Caromba started on her lap 13. She's currently on 60 miles. Her last lap took her 1 hour, 33 minutes, and 9 seconds.
Okay. I like it. Okay, Kevin is home. All right.
Whereas
Yes.
Jenny Stipp's last lap took her 1 hour and 25 minutes.
Here we go.
However, that was not the same lap.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So she's got a lap on.
However, it's still faster than Nikki Caromba's same lap, which was 128.
There you go. Okay.
It's a long night, guys.
You
It's
know
a
what?
long night.
It's okay. It's 3 in the morning already, though. We are like less than 12 hours from the end of the
So,
race.
Carlo,
Yes.
I've been chatting for a while. Why don't you entertain me?
Entertain you. Okay. Well, that's a very this could go many ways.
Okay.
Do you have any particular requests as far as how you should be entertained?
No.
Because I having me come up with ideas on my own, I don't know how that would go.
Okay.
But
you got any thoughts on things?
Ooh, thought. I could probably come up with some thoughts on.
Go on, come up with some thoughts.
You
on
think
things.
people would? Well, what we need though are super likes or super comments or whatever they're called.
Okay.
So
if somebody super likes, will you stop talking?
I will never stop talking. I think that's important to recognize. Oh, now we're at Mudderhorn. I gotta go up Mudderhorn at some point.
Did you not do it today?
I haven't yet. No. You know, I made a gear miscalculation, and I forgot the shorts that I wore last year have more secure pockets, and so I'm a little afraid of climbing up Mudderhorn with my phone not being as secured as it should be, because I would not. This phone is like a week old, and I would hate to have it.
You already dropped it in the sand yesterday.
Yeah, but the sand of the places to drop it, not too bad. From a 30-foot, 25-foot obstacle, not as ideal. So, oh, look at. Thank you for the update on Nikki. How are you guys staying awake? That's a great. How are we? Well, first off, I never have a problem talking.
No, I never have a problem talking.
Yeah, so that's probably why we do so well together.
Yeah.
And it's not a superpower. I'm caffeinated, so that's
I'm somewhat caffeinated.
Is that Michael Schutt right there going through EST? No, that is
no.
not. He's not wearing all pink. But if he did, he'd make it look really fast.
Look how white I am next to you.
You look incredibly pale next to me. I don't know why that is. What is happening? What is that? Is what? What?
We have a guest in the booth right now. Welcome. Welcome,
I was not expecting this. Oh, hang on. Kermit's microphone is not picking up. Oh, off the rails we go. Okay, here we go. There's something crawling on me. That's gross. Okay. I did not expect Kermit to be a guest. Kermit, what are your thoughts? I didn't know you. Now, you consider yourself an OCR fan?
Well, I wouldn't say that I'm a fan, but I am a tough mudder. I did grow up in the swamp. And I don't know if you saw earlier, but there are a lot of tasty flies here.
There are flies. There are dragonflies. There are all kinds of different. Oh my God, you're so sweet. It's been so long. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? You're pointing at me? Sorry, Kermit. We have.
Just got athletes coming through.
Okay.
It's okay, Kermit. You don't need to be embarrassed.
No. Oh, we just took his microphone away, so we just told him that he can no longer talk to us. No offense. Sorry, buddy. Oh, here we go. Sneak attack. Oh, that's who is that?
Can't see the number. Can't see your name.
Neither can I. But he's.
Hey, Evan, show us the number.
I know him. I can't think of who he is though. I want to say he's the German guy.
1029.
He's got like red hair.
I thought it was a woman.
We're looking at different people.
I thought we just saw a woman come through.
Okay.
Oh no, that was Michael Schutt.
Is that who Evan's following?
I'm so silly. How are you guys staying awake and still talking?
Oh, because he's got the
badly?
jacket on now, so it's like.
I'm sure we were just following a woman, and then he switched to Schutt.
Okay. He just finished lap 15, which is unbelievable. It took me.
He's got 75 miles in the bag, and it's currently 3:18 in the morning.
75 miles. A silver bib, and we've got what, 11 hours or so still.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Yeah. Well, because think about it, the race ends at not quite that much, because the race ends at technically 2:30, right? And it's 3:15 now. So
holy mackerel, we got 2
yeah.
hours to go.
And he's already got 75 miles. What did you say? 1:15?
Yeah.
You said he can get 1:15. I mean, right now that seems completely feasible. He's having a banana, it looks like, and he's probably saying things in Danish.
So
I like
Fury passed us through the finish line not that long ago.
Yeah.
And Chug came behind him.
Ooh.
But Chug's a whole lap ahead. So we've been kind of waiting for the last 2 or 3 laps for Chug to lap Fury. But Fury's laps have sped up. And then now they had been running about the same pace. Yep.
Got it.
Chug's lap 14 was 1:13.17. Chug's lap 15 was 1:13.48. And I'll tell you about Fury. Fury's lap 13 was 1:13.30. Lap 14 was 1:15.25.
Okay. Oh. Patty Simpson doing WTM next year, aiming for 50-plus miles. That's a great goal, Patty. I'm just excited about the fact that we get to go to the UK. Well, you don't get to go. You get
Yay,
to, you get
super
to,
fun.
You get to be at home and attend World Toughest Mudder, much like we've been doing for the past, whatever it was, 12, 13 years.
Yeah, but I'm going like a 2-hour drive away. You get to travel across country.
I'm really excited about that. And that'll be the second time in 2 months that I get to travel across the country, because I'll be going to Sweden in May.
Wow.
We all missed you, Mike.
I've been gone for like 4 hours.
Mike is back. Mike is back from.
Guess who's back? Back again. Mike is back. Tell a friend. Mike is back. 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 Mike is back.
That was good.
That was really good.
Yeah. If that wasn't copyright infringement, that'd be a great theme song for our show.
Well, we're not back though.
No. And our show, by the way, Fran and Carlo Get OCR Adjacent is the name of our podcast. Fran is exiting the booth for a moment to go adjust the camera, it appears. She's turning it back towards the start-finish line so you can see them doing the neuro checks on the athletes as they come through and finish each lap. If you aren't familiar with that, although if you're watching this, you probably are, but if you're not, this happens basically during Black Ops or the nighttime portion after midnight, where they've got the medical team there, and they're just basically doing basic cognitive checks, making sure you can do simple things like spelling or matching or simple mathematics, just to make sure you're kind of firing on most of your cylinders before they let you go out for another lap. I was talking about the cognitive checks.
Absolutely.
Shit
Shit took a while to do a task a while ago.
You mean his pit?
No.
Is the thing I was talking
We weren't
about.
sure if he was understanding what it was he was supposed to be doing or if he was actually struggling.
It was one of those two things probably, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, excuse me.
You're excused.
Are we still watching?
Shit.
Yeah, look at him go. Wow, look at him. Yeah, that barbed wire corral is not. It is very tall. They took it easy on him this year.
So, I can tell that it's the middle of the night and I'm starting to get tired. Do you know why?
Tell me why.
Because Michael Schutt's name has, maybe somebody can tell me what that O is called. It's got an O with like a line in it.
But the line, yeah.
Which I don't know how to get on an American keyboard.
Neither do
so
I.
I can't type his name to look him up. So I have to type his number to look him up. And I've done that a lot tonight. So I know what his number is. I know his number is 1029. And yet I saw the number 1029. I was like, let me look that up. Let me find out who that is.
Yep.
Oh, it's Michael Schutt.
You know what that's not? That's not called an umlaut.
Yeah, that's not an umlaut.
That's the two little...
Umlaut is umlaut, I think.
What did I say?
Umlaut.
Oh.
But then I could be wrong.
Okay, we could both be wrong. But
but that's the two dots on top of a U.
Yeah, like in Lowenbrow or Motley Crue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Motley
they
Crue.
both use that.
We're a Motley Crue.
They're still touring, actually. In fact, you know what? That's not a very exciting story. I'm not gonna tell it. But it was a Motley Crue. They, yeah. In fact, I don't know the story well enough. Anyway.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah,
Carlo.
how about that for setting it up and then doing nothing with it?
Mm.
That's I do that on the podcast all the time. Oh, there we go.
It's Alt plus 155. Is that on a American keyboard? Clockworker. Because I'm not going to test it.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I'm not going to test it on
Sounds
Jason's
like a lot
keyboard.
of work to do that. That's not something I want to do.
What I don't want to do is mess up the live stream by trying to. And what's it called?
Yeah.
Clockworker. What is this called?
Yeah. What do we call that? It looks kind of like a. It's like a. Oh, it doesn't even show up on. Oh, there it is.
It does.
It's like the no symbol.
I
on
want a German keyboard.
I've never seen a German keyboard, but I did do German on what's the little language app?
Duolingo.
Duolingo. I did.
Did you?
I did German for about 3 weeks.
How much did you learn? Oh, we're going to Jason. Jason's giving us a thumbs up.
I did.
Jason, we are with you.
Can you hear us, Jason?
I was just telling you, yes, you can do the hold Alt and then type in the number. If you hold Alt and then type in the number and then let go of Alt, and it
I've
will
got a
pop
pretty
up
good
with the symbol.
solution with typing in his name, but that's good to know. Thank you.
Look at that. Jason coming in with the keyboard knowledge.
Thanks, J-Dog.
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 There we go. And Fran dumps Jason like a sorry ex. Right?
No, I would never do that to Jason.
Okay, cool. Cool. Trying to be funny.
Well, sometimes you're not funny, Carlo.
Well, it's 3:25 in the morning, Fran, and I've only had one Tinnick tea cake.
Have another Tunnix tea cake.
They're way over there, and there's hang on.
Here comes Michael Stefano.
Michael Stefano, I have a favor to ask. Can you please get me a tea cake from somewhere over there?
He's so polite, Michael, isn't he?
And if there's a Red Bull,
Oh, Lee's getting
a yellow
Lee.
red.
Lee Fuller, Mr.
Lee.
Fuller, why are you going to Legoland on World's Toughest Mudder Sunday? Sorry, that's not okay.
Wait, can we? How do you know it's Lee Fuller? It just says Lee.
I know him.
Do you know everyone in the UK?
Yes, we all know each other when we hang
And
out
by the
together.
way, what on earth is cubbage?
His wife.
What?
His wife.
I thought that was like a slang term where you say, "Oh, knockers, can't do it." And he said, "Oh, cubbage, I can't make it. I'm gonna take my kid to Legoland." But that's actually his wife's name.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, not for me, for him.
I've never heard that term in my life.
That's his wife's name. Is her surname.
Okay, I got that part now, but I'm just saying up
Of course you
until
never heard it in your life because it's not a term.
okay, I'd like to know the story behind that name, Lee.
Lee, do you know
you know
the history
the
of the name Cubbage?
Yeah, because I don't. That sounds like I'm mispronouncing cabbage.
Or it's just you can shorten it and call it Cubs.
Cubs, yes, Cubby.
My nephew's name is Cubby.
Really?
Yeah.
What's his real name?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh yeah, no, you don't have to tell me that. That's fine. Brittany Cooper holding a can of Coke in barbed wire. Is she?
She probably was 2 minutes ago.
When that comment came through, and we were just too busy
being stupid,
being OCR adjacent. Legoland is very fun though. If you have like,
we're staying near a
little
Legoland,
ones.
aren't we?
Are we?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Legoland is nearby to the house.
Okay. I don't know exactly. I didn't look into that house very much.
Like cabbage with a U, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I got it. That doesn't tell me the origin of it, but that's okay. We're doing fine.
I got tired.
Yeah. Is it me? Am I sapping your energy? Am I being an
Yeah.
energy vampire? You ever watch What We Do in the Shadows?
No, but my friend was on it.
Really?
Yeah.
In the movie or the TV show?
TV show.
What was like a character? Like
She just had like a walk-on pop. It was
Oh.
like a well.
It's a very funny show. Very.
She had
funny
a
show.
bit a part for one episode, like a vampire, a lady vampire.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
They do have a lot of those on the show.
Yeah.
Lady Vampire. It is based around vampires.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen the movie. I've only seen some of the series, and it is hilarious.
Is it? Would
think
I
so.
find it funny?
I would hope so, because I find it very funny, and we have similar senses of humor, right?
Yeah.
Man, I am just sapping the energy from you. Who's that?
We just had a lady come past the finish line in a 50-mile bib.
Lady.
Lady in red, lady in gold.
Wait, is that the Michael?
That was Jenny Stipp. Jenny Stipp.
Oh, your second place performer so far for the women. She is rolling. These are so good. 60 miles. Second place.
Jenny Stipp. 60 miles. Can we get an update on Matthew Mullins? So I was just chatting to someone when I was wandering around, and they said Matthew is going to win. Now, that's a strong statement. That's a strong statement. He's been running well. Is he going to win?
Who?
I don't know. Matthew Mullins.
He's coming on strong. I can tell you that. I don't know if anybody's going to catch Michael Shook, but
He's on 65 miles. He's doing well.
just randomly applauding. Let's go. Let's go. Very nice. Very nice. Well done.
Let's check her out. Who is she? 3699.
3699. That is.
Crap.
Was it not 3699?
It was.
Oh,
but
but
I
you have
forgot,
that account right. Oh, we got to yell her name. Oh, she's too far gone now.
Go,
Good go, go, Catherine! Let's go!
She did not appreciate
We just
that.
confused
She just looked at us
the
like,
crud out of poor
"Please
Catherine.
don't. Please
She
don't
was
do
like, I don't.
Please don't look at
Yeah.
me."
Now she'll never walk past our area ever again. She's 35 miles. Good for her. 58th place amongst the women.
Caitlin Mullen said if it's based on heart and determination, he could win for sure. But I think this podium is a strong possibility. So let's see. Christian Brown Johnson is on 65 miles. Matthew Mullins is on 65 miles. Of course he could. He could definitely podium.
Do you know J.D. Allen? James Douglas Allen.
I know the name.
The pride of... That a boy. See, I knew you would. You always do. That a boy. Good. I'm glad. You look great. The pride of Detroit, Michigan.
Bib number 2306.
Yes. That is James Douglas Allen. One of the nicest guys you'll meet out here.
Nicer than you?
Oh, of course not.
Nicer than Fiore?
That's unfair.
Well, you know,
Those
you
are
gotta
two
make a-
really
you gotta
nice guys.
Make a strong statement like that.
I know. One of the nicest guys on course who aren't myself or Josh Fiore. How about that?
What about me?
You have your moments. Sometimes I'm like, I'm going to go over here now.
Carlo doesn't actually think I'm a very nice person.
That is not true.
You think
at
I'm mean, and you think I'm always mad at you.
second part, I believe. Yeah.
But-
Sometimes I don't think you're always mad at me, but I think you're often mad at me.
But why?
'Cause that's what your face suggests.
Maybe my face just, when I don't have to be showing an emotion, maybe my face switches off. Look at this. Ready?
Yeah. Why are you mad at me? See? I instantly went to Fran's mad at me.
Yeah. My face is just not showing emotion. Do you know why? Because showing emotion all the time is tiring. Ready? Ready for it? Ready?
Does that feel good?
Oh, God, it's so good.
Relaxes your face?
Ah.
Yeah. Well, okay. Brian and Victor rocking the mud together. I like that.
So, look.
What?
Are you ready to advertise with the OCR Report? If so, email Will at theocrreport.com.
And if you're familiar with the YouTube live chat, they can give us a super like. Is that it?
Super like.
Again, we're trying
super
to raise
like,
some
super
money
like.
here, guys.
Listen, right, listen to this.
Listen.
Will
Hicks.
has gone for a nap.
He has.
He'll be back.
And I'll be gone.
Probably not for another 2 hours.
Most likely, yeah.
2.5 hours potentially.
Possibly.
And yet I'm the one who has to go through electric shock therapy. Do we not think, as a punishment for going for a nap in the middle of the night when he should be working,
Mhm.
he should have to do electric shock therapy?
Now, I'm not saying that shouldn't be the case, but I'm saying you've already set in place some guidelines about how this is supposed to operate.
Yeah.
Which is whoever raises the most money
Exactly.
goes through it.
So those at home have control over this. If
They
they
do.
agree with me and they think it's not fair that I am still talking
Yes.
whilst Will is napping, then in fact Will should go through electric shock therapy. And
Now,
we need to raise more money.
I don't personally, I don't know how to do a super like. Do you know what the process is to do it?
Apparently, there's a dollar sign and you click on it.
There's a dollar sign and you click on it in the comment generator area.
Yeah.
There you
sure.
go. I wonder if I can see it from. I don't know.
You logged in?
Yeah.
You can probably see it.
I am logged in. I can see it. But then I have to bring up the stream and see our own faces on my
No,
phone.
our face is on there.
Why not? We like our faces. Boom, boom, bah, boom, boom, bah. They're playing some jams, bro. I need to get rid of this. What happened? YouTube is getting crazy with the ads, by the way.
I got 3:33 on my clock.
Oh, 3:33. You know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying?
Okay, you know what?
What? What, babe?
YouTube's going through this thing right now, and I'm not happy with it. So, how much longer do we have to switch streams?
Jason will do that.
Right, but I'm just curious, like when that's happening.
I don't know. Jason will do that.
All right, fair. There we go. We are in 8 through 16. Are we not? And I'm gonna go straight to the chat. So there's a love button, right?
You signed up for this.
I don't want that. I can go.
How you doing? Yeah.
Oh, super chat. I see. Oh, there it is. So if you're on your phone, in the bottom there's a little dollar sign.
Ooh.
You click on the dollar sign, and it brings up super chat, and you click that, and then you can put the money that you want to donate. What you got? Something happened?
Michael Schutt.
Yes.
Just passed laps on his lap 16 Reborn at 1 mile. Josh Fury was also last seen at Reborn, which is 1 mile, on lap 15. Schutt did it 7 minutes after Fury. Schutt 7 minutes behind Fury on the next lap.
And he's
Schutt
already a lap
is
down.
7 minutes away from lapping Fury. Not 7 minutes away. There's 7 minutes difference. It's not like in 7 minutes time he's going to lap him.
Right. But he has 7 minutes to make up if he wishes to. Lap him.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Jesse M says yee.
Yeet.
Yee.
Yeet.
Not to be confused with yeet.
Yeet.
Which we used on that game we played the other night.
Yeet.
Jackie Taylor. You know what? Jackie Taylor is
Jackie
smashing
Naylor.
it. What?
Jackie
Naylor.
Naylor.
Sorry. Yes. Jackie, good friends with Gary Andrews. And she does really cool, like aerial spinny
that's cool.
with the rings and the pole and she does that kind of stuff. Yeah, see?
Seeing someone go past but is that neoprene or just base layers?
I think it's more like kind of like frog skins.
What's frog skin?
It's like a 1 mil
Do
type.
not let Kermit hear you say that.
That frightened me a little at first. I did not realize that he was going to be making an appearance
Well,
on the show.
you never know what kind of special guests we're going to have in here.
Usually they're very special.
Just like you.
Thank you. I'm just saying. Boy, I gotta say, I don't know how you do this because I've been sitting here for maybe an hour, and I can definitely feel myself
Starting to dip. Tiring, isn't it?
starting to. It is tiring, even though it's super. I don't know. In the years past, we were so focused on the fact that we were freezing to death that it was like.
And
okay,
I'm still in a t-shirt.
I haven't left my t-shirt or shorts all night, and I won't. I don't think. Yeah. So we got Shoot, Fiore, Brown, Mole, Tom. There we go. Quick look at the men's top 10. Michael Schutt, as we said once before, still in first place, 75 miles, 7 minutes behind Josh Fiore at the moment.
Yeah, on
who's
the
on the 70th mile.
A lap ahead of him.
Yep.
7 minutes behind.
So is he about to go? He would put Josh 2 laps down then.
No.
He put him 1
just
complete
lap him,
down.
yeah.
Okay. Christian Mount Johnson, third place. Christian has been pretty steady too tonight. So, and he looked really good when I was over there last. I saw him when he came in for his last pit, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm a little tight in my hips, but otherwise feeling good." So I'm like, "But he's a young man.
Is he?
He's a young man." And he was recently, I said recently married. I think he got married in like, when did we start our show?
Like February or something?
Because he got married, like we mentioned him in one of our first episodes. I know, it's been a long time. How is that possible? Oh, okay. I was going to say, because we're on episode like 22, and there's 52 weeks in a year. So
Episode 21.
Okay, fair. Yeah, okay. Matthew Mullins. And now we're back to the women.
You were up with the men's for long enough.
Yeah, thank you. Would you like to say something about the women?
They are bloody fantastic.
They really are. They really are. There's lots of bloody fantastic women. How would you say Nicole's name?
I would say Kotcha.
Kotcha.
But Will was saying like kosher.
Kosher?
Yeah.
That's probably wrong. Kotcha.
It really depends where she's from.
Right. Isn't kotcha like cheese? A type of cheese?
I've never heard of.
Kotcha cheese? I think it is. It's
Are you thinking cacio e pepe?
No.
Did pasta?
No. Kotcha, isn't that like the crumbly, like Mexican cheese?
Oh, I don't know anything about Mexico.
Smells like feet.
I don't know anything about Mexico, and I don't eat cheese.
Yeah. Lee says the 50-mile bibs are looking shiny and golden this year, and you're absolutely right. I know it's a little weird. At first glance, they do look a little gold. I'm like, whoa, who's running so fast? Not me.
Not me.
Not me.
Not
Look,
me.
look at us.
Not us.
There we go with Tyler and Mark.
Mountain Men.
Mountain Men still in first place with 75 miles. Ultra Cave, which is the ultra running Canadians.
Mm-hmm.
Second place with 70 miles. Evan knew who, by the way, Iowa Hot Guys.
Yeah.
Do you know why that name is so funny?
No.
Because it doesn't. I glance, you're like, eh. So there's a college in Iowa called the University of Iowa, and their mascot
is
the Hawkeyes.
Hawkeyes.
So the Iowa Hawkeyes is a wonderful play on the Iowa Hawkeyes.
It doesn't work in English though, because it would be Hawk Eyes and Hot Guys.
Now you're ruining the whole bit.
But that's why I wouldn't get it.
Yeah, and that's why I explained this to you, and you just chose to
Right.
be destructive about it. There's Brett Tank. We love Brett Tank.
Woo!
Brett is like 62 years old, and let's see, where's he at? That's probably lap. I bet he's on like what, 35,
bib number?
maybe 40. Just look up Brett Tank, or just can you look up his last name? Does it have to be the full name?
It can be the last name,
Try just
but
Tank.
if there's more than one of them,
I bet there's only one guy named Tank.
oh my god, these bites are starting to itch.
Yeah, they're. Boop. Why didn't like? Oh, there you go. Yep. Oh, 40. That a boy. There's Brett Tank, one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet too.
Oh, Godette coming
Let's
through.
go. That coming through. There he is. Look it. Let's go, Mark. He's so shiny.
Did Ryan Atkins quit? He didn't quit. Quit is a strong word. He took a rest. He's potentially going to go out with the Orphan Tents to do a
Yes.
lap if he feels like it. But he
Yes.
did go over on his ankle.
He rolled his ankle
He
very
injured
bad.
himself. I
Yep.
caught up with him in the pit.
Me
Just
too.
checked him.
He was unable to run. He said.
And, God, he must be so bored of answering these questions, mustn't he?
Yeah.
And he just said it's just not worth it.
Yep.
He could maybe go out and hobble around, but then he'd do more damage, and it would take too long to recover, and it's not worth it for one
Yes.
race.
There you go. Clockworker. The answer is did not quit.
Did not quit.
Yeah. He probably will do a lap at the end with the Orphan Tent folks.
If he's feeling okay.
Oh, Mike just got up laughing, and I thought he was going to show us something, but he's just showing something to Dustin instead.
Borrowing your knee.
Yeah, sure. Look at Jason's out bushwhacking.
Good old J-Dog.
Look at Jason. You know what I haven't seen Jason do so far today as a rabbit?
What?
Fall down.
Don't say that. He's going to fall down now.
Even better.
Do you know what we have seen him do?
No.
Take his top off all day long.
I pretty much he's been shirtless. He's been shirtless Jason Dupree pretty much all day. Good
Was
for
that
him.
him pretending to fall down?
Did he just do that? I didn't see it. Can you hear us?
I don't know. Yeah, he should be able to hear us.
Oh. I mean, there's some treacherous spots.
Yeah, we
They can hear us. Now you're getting notified. Oh, it's his mic. Okay.
Mine's right.
How you feeling, Jason? Can you hear us? He's on his way. He's gonna.
He's coming in.
It's like we're being hunted, but we can watch the hunter hunt us. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here we go.
Hey, Evan, we're with you. What's going on here, buddy?
Look at Evan making hay while the sun is not shining.
We got Jenny Step.
Jenny Step.
Jenny Step.
Jenny Step.
Formerly Jenny Overstreet. Now she's Step.
Jenny
That's
Step.
pretty neat.
Oh, I didn't work it out.
What's that? You talked over me when I was making a joke. A funny little jingle.
I was trying to sing along with you.
Oh, okay. Jenny Step.
Jenny Step. No one else like Jenny Step.
Oh, I would have messed that up. Said something else. I don't know. There's Jason. Jason doesn't like shirts. He doesn't wear shirts ever. He's
If
a
I
shirtless.
was a boy and I didn't get cold, I probably wouldn't wear shirts too.
Aw. I have too much body insecurity to not wear a shirt, but that's me. Hey.
Same, I can't just work out in a sports bra because I don't like my tummy.
Fair. You know what? Real words. Jesse M. Overkill says, knock on wood. About which part? Oh, about Mike. About Jason not falling over. Wait, is that James Douglas again?
No.
He must have. It looked like him, didn't it, though? J.D. Allen? Anyway.
No. It can't be.
We shared a pit one year in World Seven Matters fan. Oh, there's Jules. Jules Towers. Let's go.
Let's go.
She's got the wig on just to keep her head warm as people are getting
Does it
chilly.
not get like wet and cold?
I would think it would, but well, here we are. You know, who's to say? Who's to say? Super likes. We're trying to not get Fran to go.
Through electric. Oh, there's
Andrew Robinson.
Andrew
Robinson. And there she goes. I have a story that I will have to share with you later.
Share it now.
I cannot share it now. So, maybe later.
It's not about Andrew Robinson.
It is not about Andrew Robinson. But here's to you, Andrew Robinson. Yep, let's
Fran and Carlo, like
that-
you more than you could know.
Yo ho whoa. So here's to you, Andrew Robinson.
You're aiming for 100 miles tonight. As fast as you can.
I was gonna say what a sight, but okay, that's cool. Oh, he's going in. He's going in. Oh no, he's not. Is that Evan?
It's Evan.
I thought Evan was gonna. Oh, that's a tough. Yeah, that's a tough one to film because there's just not.
He's been there and said.
Yeah, there's just no vision, and yeah, Andrew Robinson making moves. Rise, that's a cool name. Rise Cunningham. It's like if I was trying to spell. No, it's like if I forgot to put vowels in.
That's Reese. That name is Reese.
That's Reese?
It's Reese.
In what?
Welsh.
Why is that? Oh, dang it. Okay. I feel like we have this kind of conversation every year.
Would you like a fun fact about this obstacle?
Yeah.
About Crybaby or about, yeah.
What does it smell like?
It's menthol.
Right, so like Vicks, right?
Yes.
Both volunteers have colds at that obstacle. Two completely separate people, both of them have colds.
So both. So
And I'm
two.
like, how ironic that, like, I know.
Yes. So Mike Stefano just told us that this obstacle, which has the menthol, the
that?
vaporized menthol pumped into it, which smells like a product you use to clear your sinuses when you're sick called Vicks Vapor Rub. Both volunteers are actually sick, so it's probably helping their sinuses.
Potentially. That Pickle slightly.
What's your name? I can't see it.
Brian, Peel.
Nighttime delivery.
Brian?
Just well and truly kicking in. It is, Lee. It is. And it's okay. This is kind of the part of the. Will knows this is what happens.
Will
when,
just doesn't pay attention to what happens at this
no,
time. Right?
he goes and takes a nap and just pretends everything just
It's
goes
fine.
as
We
professionally.
didn't totally ruin his round.
No, not at all.
It really
Not at
does.
all. When the cat is away, as they say.
The
mice
mouses will play.
Yeah, I hate mices to pieces.
I hate those
Remember
mices
that?
to pieces.
That was
Yeah.
from an old cartoon. I can't remember the name of it.
I know what you mean. Do you know another
Jinxie.
mouse line that I like?
You'll never be a no.
It's in the Muppets Christmas Carol.
Oh, I haven't seen that in a while.
No cheeses for us, Mises.
No Mises. Have you seen the Muppet one where they're like in the haunted mansion, like the Disneyland? I have not seen that one yet. It's like a Halloween special.
A Muppet Halloween special.
Yes,
It's called the Muppet Haunted
I've never
Mansion.
seen it, but I'm like, my daughter and I want to see it so bad. I think you have to have like Disney Plus to get it, and we just, I'm not. Oh,
Oh my god, guys.
you know what I have that no one else on this?
Yeah, Ryan.
What?
Product in my hair.
Lie. Dustin's always got product in his hair.
Oh, does he?
Why would you be the only one with product in your hair? Are you saying our
Why
hair
would-
looks bad?
No, but why would you put product in your hair if you're going to come do something that will stop smarter?
Because
It's
insecurities.
ridiculous. What's what?
Insecurities.
50 miles already, looking good.
Oh, that's loud.
What's your name?
Felicia.
What is it?
Felicia.
Felicia, okay.
Alicia.
here we go.
Bye, Alicia.
No.
Oh. That's by Felicia, by the way, but that's okay.
There is a Felicia running.
Does anybody have any good childhood stories they want to share with us in the comments? What movie as a kid made you cry?
Dumbo.
That's not. No, not you, silly. I'm talking about our listeners.
Oh yeah, who?
Although, the Dumbo made you cry?
Mm-hmm. Still does. Still does. Still does. Still does.
Because the mom and the baby thing?
Shut up.
I'm asking.
Yeah, the mom and the baby thing.
Don't tell me to shut up. I'm just asking for a little
Because you're gonna make me cry.
clarification.
What was that?
What?
I don't know. Something fell off my shoe.
That scared me.
It might have been a shadow.
A what?
Might have been a shadow. Oh,
Looking good, Felicia. Keep it up.
Whew. You
I know it
scared
was
me.
Felicia. It was not Marisa. It was Felicia. You were right.
You scared me. What movie made me cry as a kid? That's a good question. I always had a fear of crying because I was afraid that my parents would say that I was a sissy.
Did your parents ever say that?
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah. Not about that, but other things. So
Really?
my therapist and I are working through that.
CBJ.
I'm not allowed to cry either.
What's that?
Not allowed to cry either.
Yeah. I do it all the time now.
Oh, I'm good at it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Here we go. Look at CBJ
Oh.
getting dizzy.
Wait, why is CBJ doing that?
Because he failed an obsty.
Which? Oh, wait. Which obstacle is the Dizzy Bath for?
I guess.
Oh yeah.
I guess it's for
the viewers like that.
the
Oh,
baby birthing channel.
To the loop, I think. To the loop. See, Christian,
Oh,
to the loop.
it's a speed
You gotta go
thing.
through the loop too.
So it's a speed thing. I got it. Ethan Perkins says, Christian, let's go. Oh, look at. Did you know there's a UK rep?
UK. Did you know there's a UK?
Did you know there's a UK reptile? Fran, I'm gonna need you to just let me finish my thought. Did you know
Hold on. I can't hear shit.
that there's a UK reptile podcast?
What's up?
Not only is there, I bet it's called Rep to Chat.
Gotcha.
And I bet they're listening to us right now. And they're saying, let's go Team UK. Team UK. Let's see. That's probably Charlie Bower. That's probably James Brown. James Brown from Liverpool, by the way. One of my favorite guys from the UK. He hasn't been around for a few years, so I'm glad that he's here. And he's like 62 years old. And he's a muscle shark. And he told me, he said, when you come over in June, mate, we'll take you for a proper pub crawl. And I was like, yeah. And they said, and we'll get a proper English breakfast at, and they named some place. And I was like, yeah. I don't know what they're talking about, but so I might go get beat up, or hopefully they're just going to take me and get a good breakfast. Proper English breakfast. That's like beans, sausage. What else?
Egg.
Toast, egg. Is that it?
Tomato.
Tomato? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mushrooms.
Mushroom. Are you making things up now?
No.
'Cause I believe anything you say.
Bacon.
I'm sorry.
So, is everybody happy that I let him finish speaking there and didn't interrupt him? Just checking that everyone is really enjoying that.
Oh, let's see how James Brown is doing. That's a good idea. We're gonna see how James Brown is doing. We're gonna see. Hold on just a second, guys. We're gonna find out here how James Brown is doing. He usually does really well. At least 50 miles, usually.
That is good.
Yeah, right? That was a consistent 50-mile finisher, am I right? James Brown. James Brown is in 131st place. So 8 laps complete, 40 miles so far. He was last seen at Pyramid Squeeze at about 5 minutes ago. So, yeah, he'll be finishing his 45th mile here in a little while. That is where James Brown is.
Question.
Oh, look at our friends at Rep the Chat are helping us out. Hang on,
Sure.
we're going to set this guy up here. So the English toast, eggs, mushrooms, tomato.
I know Hunter Holbrook's I think 5th. I think he's 2 back. Oh, you did?
Black because of blood?
I'll find out for you next time I see you.
What do you think's in sausages and bacon?
I don't know. Blood?
Flesh.
Oh, yeah, I know that. But the blood part's kind of freaks me out. What's that taste? Does it taste like iron?
I don't raise it.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Oh, and beans. See? I got to check out Rep the Chat now. My daughter would like that because she's really into reptiles.
Is she?
Yeah, she would love to have a snake of some sort if her mother would let her have it. Spoiler alert, she will not.
Oh, well. Does she live with her?
She does.
Fair.
She does. Yeah, I agree. Then she's like, why don't you have it at your house? Oh yeah, this
What's this one?
The new one is the new. So every hour, Race Center, they're doing these little contests where you can win prizes. I just won prizes a little while ago for doing the
prize?
Yes,
What
because
did you
I won a really cool like long sleeve T-shirt with a hood from World's Toughest Mudder for doing some kind of a hot sauce / flip cup
Oh, I love
challenge.
that.
Yeah, but this one's called Are You Chicken? So sorry, that's rude. That's rude.
That was very rude.
So rude.
Carlo.
I'm so sorry. I want to know. Tell us what the Are You Chicken game is. We can't do it because we're going to be here.
Okay. It's basically people throwing an egg to each other.
Yeah.
They get 3 throws.
Yeah.
And then whichever team throws it the furthest and they catch it is the winner. So are you going to throw it at your friend and get?
Oh, we totally could have won that because
We could
I'm
have
very
won
good.
that.
I'm very good at receiving eggs without
Okay.
breaking them. Yes. So basically, it's an egg toss back and forth, and you hope
You
that
only get 3 goes. So do you go for the long shot?
absolutely.
Or do you just throw it at your friend?
Oh, you just egg your friend basically.
Oh,
Okay, I
I'd
get
be
it.
very angry if you egged me.
I wouldn't do it on purpose.
I'd be angry either
But
way.
if you caught it incorrectly and broke the egg, that's on you, literally and figuratively. Excuse me, David. But all the UK folks are like up and at 'em.
Yeah, it's morning
daytime.
time.
Yeah. So David Powley says, shout out Jackie Naylor, who is ours and many others. Childminder, Monday to Friday. Oh, Childminder, and does tons of fun stuff for fun. Yes, she does. I told you she does all the aerial stuff and like spinny and like.
Pick you out from all the way down the trail, Tyler.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's really sweet. I was talking with her earlier tonight. So is a childminder the same as like a child care professional?
Yeah.
Is that what a childminder is? Okay. Again, guys, we're trying to get Will Hicks to go through electroshock therapy at the end of this race. So the super comment,
Super like,
super
comment,
like,
whatever.
super like at the bottom of your screen there. Find the little $ thing, click it. As a comment, put Team Will or just Will. Donate a few
Come on,
dollars.
guys, I really don't want to go through electroshock.
Yeah, right now Fran is winning air quotes, and that means she'll have to go through electroshock therapy, and she really doesn't want to. So we're trying to get our boy Will Hicks sent through there. Turns out you guys tried to send me through there without me even knowing, but thankfully I have a medical issue that prevents such things. Take that. Oh, did you just fall asleep on me while I was
I'm not
looking
falling
at you?
asleep, but I'm getting very tired.
Yeah. You want to do some burpees?
Do not.
Want to do jumping jacks?
No.
You want to do knee raises?
No.
Who are we following? Let's go. Is that
I cannot.
that? Whoa, that is someone. Is that Fiore?
No.
You can just tell. Wow. Whoa. That is some obstacle proficiency. Is that Michael Schutt?
No.
Because that is whoever that
Veerman.
was. Like,
That was Veerman.
I think it is.
Just screamed that. What's
Did
that?
you say it was Veerman?
Veerman.
Veerman.
Wow.
Tyler Veerman.
That was incredible.
It was Veerman.
That was like looking at. That was like watching the.
Tyler Veerman.
We got it. Tyler Veerman. He made
That's
that look
correct. Tyler Veerman.
easy.
Do you know the first time I was calling races with Tyler Veerman in, I kept calling him Vermeer.
Like veneer, but different.
No, like the artist. Veer.
Oh, I'm unfamiliar with the artist.
I am. Susie?
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Just give me 2 seconds to have a quick 2-second nap.
Don't do that. You make me cry. Not cry. What am I doing? Fran is taking a quick nap, literally in just a moment. Welcome back, Fran. No, not time yet. Okay.
Francesca, what did you do with the bug spray?
The bug spray.
Bug spray. It was on this table.
Where is the bug spray?
I think it's there next to the gimbal.
Yeah.
All right, I'm following you.
All right.
Oh, it is Rucko. I've been calling him Rucko all weekend. Why doesn't he correct me? Oh, there we go. Fran just left the building. There's Joseph Rucko. Let's see how Joseph is doing. How is our boy Rucko doing here? Can you look up Joseph Rucko, please? There he is right there. He's got some kind of neoprene pants on. He just made it through.
Oh, that's cute.
He's like, did I make it? Did I make it? Boom, 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 boom. There he is.
Yeah.
60 miles. Fantastic. Are you do you like Metallica?
No.
So the song right now, you're like, I don't like the song?
I don't dislike it. I don't like it, though.
You don't dislike it, but you don't like it.
It's not bringing me any joy, but it's not bringing me any despair.
Okay, so you're indifferent.
Yeah, so Shut and Fury have both passed just the tip, which is at mile 3. Shut did it on his lap 16, Fury did it on lap 15.
So he is on his heels.
Fury did it at 3:54 a.m. and Michael Shut did it at 3:59 a.m.
He is closed.
He's closing in.
Closing in on our boy Josh Fiore.
He's closing in on our boy.
Closing in on our boy. Okay, so if you can hear our voice, if you're listening, let us know where you're listening from.
Yeah, let us know.
Drop us a comment and say, I'm listening from... Like I would say, I'm listening from Bartow, Florida. And you would say you're listening from Bartow, Florida. Yes, because we're both in the same place. There we go. I love these names.
Oh, what?
So Vanessa Gebhardt also fit in real life. Oh, look at all the Germans. All the now we got people talking. Thanks, guys. There we go. We got Germany twice. We got excuse me. Cardiff. Okay, help me out.
Yeah.
Now, I do not know my UK geography as well as I should, right? Wales.
Mm-hmm.
Is it its own country? Am I getting you in trouble by asking that?
Yes, it's its own country, but
Okay.
like so.
Oh, Birmingham, Alabama.
Kind of, but
I've
kind
been
of
there.
not. Like, I wouldn't count going to Wales or Scotland as going to a different country.
Okay.
But yes, they are. So, the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Great Britain
Yep.
is England, Scotland, and Wales. The United Kingdom includes Northern Ireland. And technically, they're all separate places, but they also run under the same government.
Ah, okay, okay.
But most people will say, I'm from England, I'm from Wales, I'm from Scotland.
Yes, that's how I've heard it.
Yeah.
But I just don't know exactly where Wales is.
So Wales is very close to me, actually. I live pretty close to Wales.
You're in the north.
Yeah, I'm just above Wales. So if you were to go to the left,
Yeah.
well, if you were to go slightly down and to the left, you get into North Wales.
Okay.
So I took Jack Goris there. We went up Stone, which is now called Erie, Eeyri.
I would like to see
I.
that. I would like to see that.
Yeah, it's nice little hill.
We interrupt your story, which I was asking about, though,
Yeah.
because we've got a lot of responses to our answers. So we had Germany, we had England, we had Wales, we have Johannesburg, South Africa. That's fantastic.
Lovely.
Yeah, I've never been. Newark, UK. You know where Newark, UK is?
Newark, yeah.
Newark. There's
Newark
a
Northgate.
I don't know. Oh, someone else was asking about Andrew Robinson. We updated on him a
We did
little while
update
ago,
earlier, but we can update
we'll
again.
do it again. Yeah.
I saw him out in the pit earlier. He was fine. He was saying that his heart rate when he was running was 120, and he realized he had to push a little bit more because it was too low.
Oh, there you go. I was saying when I work out, I was like 170. Endicott, New York. I've heard of that. Nottingham, England. There's a Nottingham, England.
Yeah,
that's from the sheriff of Nottingham from not Peter Pan.
Robin Hood.
Yes, thank you. Rob from the Rich Gives to the Poor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's even a Nottingham Forest, you know.
I did. Well, I assumed that once I realized that was real. Lee is en route to Legoland. Person, yellow, podium, blue.
Don't understand.
I don't know what that means, Lee. Matthew Mullins has people from all over watching him race. His love and support knows no bounds.
How do I not know more about this Matthew Mullins, who everybody seems very fond of?
That's from Caitlin Mullins. I'm going to think she's a little biased.
Well, do you know what? No, I don't think she is, because everyone I've spoken to about him
I've said great things, right?
Really
yeah.
Great.
I'm listening from Hull, UK. Shout out to Gary Andrews.
Gary
is one of our favorites, and Gary was one of the first. He was the early adopter to our podcast. I think he's pretty sure he's watched or listened to every episode. We love Gary. I saw him at Cage Crawl today, and I have some footage of him doing that. Friends since we were 11 years old. I'm hoping he's definitely going to get it. Well, I shouldn't say definitely, but I expect Gary to get his 50 miles.
Yeah.
Do we do Andrew Robinson update?
We did.
Okay. And Matthew Mullins is...
Yep, just up on the screen right now.
Yep, 13 laps in, 65 miles. Wow, 65 miles. He's moving. Oh yeah, he's been really steady the last few laps. So a lot of English folks, or a lot of UK folks.
We always get a lot of UK folks.
We got some East Coast of the US. We've got some Kiwis. I love that we've got Johannesburg, South Africa. That's great.
That's very cool.
Watching from Inverness, Scotland. How is Grant Thompson doing? We just heard someone else just mentioned Grant Thompson too. Stewart. Oh, that's almost like a Green Day song. Standing on the corner of Stewart and the Avenue. But of course, it's Stewart Addy. You okay?
I'm really tired. This is the most tired I've been before.
Stewart Addy is 218th place, 7 laps, 35 miles.
Give it up, Jen.
Babe 3152. That's how Stewart Addy is getting along. Caitlin says, in my defense, there's nothing bad you can say about him. Been an OCR since I was knee-high to a grasshopper, while also being in the... Best role model that ever was. Well, that's a very nice thing to say about somebody. I would love to be known as the best role model that ever was.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah, but it's a great compliment.
A lot of pressure.
I'm assuming...
I'd also be like, that can't be true. If I am the best role model. Me.
For who?
I don't know. Any human?
But we haven't met Mr. Mullins yet. Sounds like he's pretty...
Yeah. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about me.
Justin Babes, you're going to fall asleep? Mm-hmm. But you can't, because then what if I want to fall asleep? Stefan Boswell. Stephen Boswell.
This table is really hard.
Well, I mean, yeah. Whoa, here we go. Here we go. I know, we got to
What you doing here, babe?
I was going to look up Boswell. Guessing there was only one.
That's Stephen, not Stefan.
Well, you know what?
What?
That's fine. Let's see where he is. Boswell. He is at 50 miles. He's got 10 laps, 50 miles.
Fantastic.
Yep. 63rd place overall. That's where Stefan Boswell is. He's smashing it. You're right. And Caitlin says, got to earn it. And he has. Another positive thing. This Mullins guy. I love it. I love it. Am I finished with my... Yeah. I've reached that point of the night where I'm running out of energy.
Yeah.
And I don't know what to do because I've eaten and I've caffeinated.
I've had coffee, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, uh-oh.
I am really tired.
It's like my body is going, we don't care what you've done. What you need to do is rest. And
This has never happened to me on the
and I
live stream.
go, really?
Mm.
Kevin Calder. Oh, here we go. To explain the whole UK, England, Scotland, Wales thing, you need to ask Martin Gamel when you come over next year. Go Grant Thompson. All right. Why not? So, do you know Martin Gamel? Oh. Whoa. Just for a little behind the scenes action there, I just turned to Fran to ask her a question, and I thought she had like maybe just temporarily, as my grandmother would say, she was resting her eyes. No.
Who is that just coming through?
That's Charlie Bower from the
Charlie
UK.
Bower. He's been through a few times.
He just got his 50-mile bib.
Like that man a lot.
4 in the morning. He is a very
Very
sweet
nice
man.
eyes, hasn't he?
He has beautiful eyes, and he has a wonderful dog named Badger, who is 15, 16 years old. Are you okay, bud?
Yeah, I just tripped over a thing. I have to make sure I didn't
Didn't unplug the whole generator. I worried about
Imagine if
that.
you broke everything.
Imagine that.
That'd be hilarious if you broke everything. I'm really tired.
It wouldn't be. Then we have to be like, Jason, I can
Just
feel you.
Oh,
we're playing the Offspring. There's Stephen Boswell. Look at that.
Go Stephen Boswell. Go Stephen Boswell.
We're playing a song from the Offspring. What are your thoughts on the Offspring?
Oh, love him.
Do you?
I mean, I don't know a ton of
I've
their
seen them
music.
multiple times,
But,
including when they were youngsters.
I mean, what was I, like 12 when they got popular in the UK? So I was pretty darn young.
Is that with Pretty Fly from White Guy, or is that from before that, like with self-esteem?
Americana.
That's when they kind of went in a direction where I was like, "Aw."
Really?
The early days, bro. The early days.
It's too young, babe. It's too young.
I saw them a lot in the late '90s, mid to late '90s, and they're fantastic. Have we talked about this? Who would you say your favorite band of all time is?
I can't answer that question.
You can't say Oasis, even though they're a Manchester
no,
band.
Definitely not Oasis.
Oh, but you're a Manchester person.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean Oasis is my favorite band of all time.
Good, because they're
No, they're really good. They're really good. They're just not my favorite band of all time.
Fair.
I mean, if I was going to say my favorite band of all time,
That's
and I
what
had to pick up the Beatles.
Really?
Yeah.
Like you really like the Beatles?
Really like the Beatles.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. It's not bad. I mean,
Justin's pulling a face. What's Justin pulling a
that
face
seems like
about?
a pretty.
Oh. Who's your favorite band of all time?
Mine?
Mm.
Green Day.
Green Day.
Yeah, you knew that though.
Why would you be so surprised at the Beatles?
I thought that you would someone just a little more current, or just not as back when. I feel like your parents' favorite band might be the Beatles, and
My
yours.
dad hates the Beatles.
This is like the Rolling Stones.
No.
This is like any English band.
No.
Oh, he's Italian though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Does he
mum-
like Pavarotti? Yeah, that makes
He
sense.
did.
Yeah.
He did like Pavarotti.
Yes, as he should. Oh, here we go. Justin would like to know about Michelle Carney. It's her first WTM. Well, let's see what Michelle Carney is up to, Justin. And then when we're done with this, we'll give him a full. What do you say? We'll go through the leaders.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that.
Do you know what? I've got some cold brew.
Michelle Carney, she is 5 laps in, so 25 miles completed in 88th place overall for the women, I believe. Is that overall place, or is that for women? Is that gender? When we see place here?
It'll be her place. It'll be gender place. won't it?
Gender place? Okay. So Michelle Carney, 5 laps completed, and 25 miles. She's on pyramid squeeze, which is about, what, a little over halfway through her lap? So
Age group rank 15.
okay. So 88th woman overall, probably.
Yeah.
That's where Michelle Carney is. James King says, well done, Michelle.
Let's look at the top 10 overall.
Let's look at the top 10 overall. Take us through it, Fran. Speedy McQuick.
In first place, we got Michael Schutt.
Shocker.
He's been in
Shocker.
first place the whole time.
He's wire to wire is what we call that.
So he won the first sprint lap.
Yes, he did.
It is a rule of thumb
that the sprint lap winner does not win, aside from Rhea Coble, who did that once.
That's right.
Aside from that, Josh Fury in second place with 70 miles. Christian Brown Johnson also has 70 miles, and Matthew Mullins also has 70 miles.
Anybody. I love it.
Anybody, but yeah. Hunter Holbrook is in fifth with 65 miles. Andrew Robinson, Scotty Campbell, Grant Thompson, and Spencer Ladow all have 65 miles. And then in 10th place is Zachary Obrey with 60 miles.
Love it.
Talk us through the girls, Carlo.
Talk us through the girls. In first place, she took over the lead probably earlier this evening and has not looked back. Nikki Caromba with 12 laps, 60 miles. Second place is Jenny Stipp, also with 60 miles. She's about 26 minutes behind. Marissa, how do I say that? Theophanidis. Marissa Theophanidis is in third place with 55 miles. Sarah Tucker in fourth place, also with 55 miles. Jillian Heller in fifth place, also 55 miles. We doing the full top 10?
Full top 10,
Just making sure. We got Nicole.
I'm saying Kocha
with 50 miles. Mindy Archer also with 50 miles in seventh place. Our best friend Melissa Linden in eighth place with 50 miles. Haley Milo in ninth place with 50 miles. And Felicia Lopez in 10th place also with 50 miles. In
So
fact,
if we have any fans of Nicole Kocha here watching, please give us a shout out on how we should actually be pronouncing
yeah,
her
what
name.
is the proper way to say Nicole's name? I've met her on course numerous times. She's very friendly.
She's American, so it could be kosher.
I bet you it is, actually. I bet you it is. But I don't know. I see today because her bib name, her name on her bib is actually her Instagram handle, which is a really weird, it's like NX something. It's like nothing at all what you think it is. But very sweet. But if I see her, I will ask her because I want to know how to say it.
Okay, and the teams.
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 Ooh, look at 'em go.
Teams.
The lead is leading.
Teams.
Mountain Men, made up of
Tyler Veerman.
Yep. And Mark
Goodette.
Godet. First place with 80 miles. Do we have the...
Yeah, and then in second place, Ultra Cave, made up of Benjamin Morin Bouchard, Damien Langlois Verret, and Sebastien Dion and Sylvain Dion.
They are very
third place,
Canadian.
Iowa Hot Guys, which is Cutler and Trevor Holland.
Important Iowa Hot Guys.
Hot Guys.
Yes.
Fourth place, Taco.
Taco Flavored Kisses.
Barris Canyas, Dylan Carvey, Josh Charenga, and Troy Cully.
Love it.
Selva.io Max team is in fifth.
Is that their... What?
That's Ben Paul, Hamish Stevenson, Nicholas Devlin, and Paul Trout.
Okay.
Hardest of Raytown Fire.
Where's Raytown?
I don't know. I'm just trying to look up them. Carlo Torres and Dalton Terrell.
Carlos Torres.
Did we just read out a Carlos Torres?
We did not.
That is confusing.
No.
Mud Skippers. The Mud Skippers.
Mud Skippers.
Christian Zion Gomez.
Yep.
Joseph Winters and
Yep.
Wesley Pereira Santos. Tracksuit Titans of Turf. James Caroland, Jameson Spicer, Jeffrey Fairman, and Michael Kaplan.
Very nice.
Epic Gooners, Alex Nicholas, Chris Garrett, Jeremy Andrzejowski,
Sure.
and Jim Matisse. And then the last place team currently, well, no, the 10th place team, not the last place team. The 10th place team is Gist or Geist. Unsure. Currently unsure how to pronounce that.
Yeah.
And it's Brianne Sefcik and Jacob Godar.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Wow.
That's a lot going on there.
A lot going on there.
Go, Nikki.
South Africa, Aru.
Oh, yeah. Look at you and your flags.
Aru.
What's going on with our... What are we seeing here?
We're
That's
just seeing a lot of nothing out on course there.
Yeah. And there's more, but from a different angle.
Oh, that's a frozen drone. Let's go to the Mevos. There are static cameras. Just the tip there.
Just the tip. There we go. Here it comes. Come on, I believe in you. Let's go. Oh, don't give up. Don't give up. Yeah. Look at that bell just. There you go. Very nice. If you were on this course and you had obstacle bypass band, what would you use it on?
Arctic Enema.
Arctic Enema, just because you don't like being cold?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was very cold.
Probably Loch Ness. No, if there were people there, I wouldn't need to overtake.
Okay.
Pyramid squeeze.
Yeah, that looked very daunting.
Mm.
Very, very time consuming.
What about you?
Well, I would use it for electroshock therapy because I don't want to do it and I don't want to do 30 burpees.
Do you know what?
No. Tell me.
Shut went through pyramid squeeze at 4:14 and Fiore went through pyramid squeeze at 4:10. That's 4 mile. So we should be seeing both of them at Mudderhorn kind of soonish. Not soonish because that was only 5 minutes ago. But we'll next see them at Mudderhorn and then we'll see them go through the finish.
Nice. So the Block Ness, or not Block Ness, the Shawshank. It's funny. I couldn't figure out why there was someone standing right there by our camera. Then I realized I know where our camera is located now, and it's like it's actually pretty out in the open. I'm surprised it hasn't gotten like knocked, but yeah, it's by a spot where people kind of park their stuff. There's Run Ryan Run.
Run.
Oh, I'm tired.
I'm so tired.
And I knew sitting down would make me a little on the sleepy side, but I'm gonna eat some caffeine.
I've got myself some cold brew.
Is that work? Is that good caffeine-y things?
It doesn't seem to be working. That doesn't much, does it?
I've already heard this song tonight. Who sings the song?
I don't know.
Deeper Shade of Soul by...
Oh, Jack Gore, Starbucks orders.
They were a one-hit wonder in the early 90s. This band was called Urban Dance Squad. They had this hit and only this hit. So, anybody else know Urban Dance Squad? Deeper Shade of Soul. Video was like them in a swimming pool, like skateboarding and stuff. One guy had like a Charlie Brown shirt on. I remember it too well. I got some obscure 80s, 90s pop culture knowledge. What's this?
Do you want a coffee?
I would love a coffee, yes.
What do you want?
I would like I don't know. I would like probably just like a non-fat mocha with whipped cream.
Non-fat?
With whipped cream, though. So I get my fat that way. Doodle-doo. All right. Like the Jack goes into the chat to ask if we want Starbucks. That's fantastic. So let's see. It is 4:30. Oh, there we go. At 5 o'clock, which is coming up in about, 40 minutes, we're officially, 16 hours? Yes.
Phew.
16 hours. So 2/3 of the way through. 66.66666% of the race complete if you don't include the 90-minute window.
And then I've got to do electric shock therapy.
Currently, as of now, yes.
Guys, come on.
You guys, Fran doesn't want to do electroshock therapy. We're talking about a super comment, right? Like that.
Please don't make me do electric shock therapy.
Super comment.
Please.
Super comment. Team Will is what's your comment. Donate a few bucks. If Fran loses,
then I don't have to do.
She doesn't have to do it.
I don't want to do it.
She's a woman of her word.
Listen, all right, guys. What can I do here and now to get you to donate enough money to get Will to do electric shock therapy?
That's right.
What can I do? Tell me what to do.
What? Yes.
In exchange for you making enough donations to get Will to do electric shock therapy. And I'm not getting in an obstacle right now because I don't have spare clothes.
You're in the comments.
Come on,
we know you're
tell
paying
me.
attention.
What do you need me to do?
What can Fran do for you? What can Fran do?
In reason.
Duh.
And it might keep me awake as well.
Oh man, nothing's keeping me awake right now. I need to like get up and run up and down and then come back.
I can just turn the camera on and you can just run up and down.
Where's the camera pointing right now? Down
It's
the,
painted at the finish line currently, but we don't turn it to the finish line often.
where is it? Oh, it's right there. There it is. Oh, we've got one in Mutterhorn again. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Waiting for Fiore actually and Shut to go to Motherhorn.
I wonder if anybody's obstacle banding out of those two.
Don't know. Take it away now. Take it away now. Take it away now.
Hey,
Take it away now. Take it away now. Take it away now. Take it away now. I'll stop doing this if you give some money. Take it away.
There you go.
Take it away
We're doing
now.
torture.
So we got 30 minutes until the, or 30 plus minutes till we reach the right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll lay down in the back of this truck.
Yep.
Y'all wake me up whenever it's
close
to that.
Okay.
So in half an hour or so, we're going to be. Wow, that was a fantastic.
That was a good lachey.
30 minutes. We're going to be switching YouTube feeds again.
Yep.
That is one of our. Is that Tyler?
That might be Tyler.
That was Tyler looking.
That was a fantastic.
It was a
Swing.
beautiful obstacle, wasn't it?
That was well done.
Take it away now. Take it away. Yeah, these itchies are starting to get itchy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
ears breathe it off.
Oh, no, I meant my bug bites.
Oh no, I was just talking about the fact my ears don't breathe with these with microphones on my head.
Do your ears ever breathe? Do your ears have lungs? Do your ears have a mouth? Do your ears actually inhale and exhale?
I mean, air in your ear canal is very important.
But do your ears need to breathe? What?
Oh.
What happened there? I heard a loud scratch.
Jackie Naylor, people again want to know how Jackie Naylor is doing.
She's doing good.
Yeah. Oh, let's come on. We looked up everybody else. Fran was just being like, "Meh, she's probably fine."
I'm being
Why would you
silly.
ask?
She's coming up. She's coming
Alicia. Whoa. Howsy Doozy is like, they're too slow. I'll take care of it for you.
Desire's not there anymore.
By the way, she is starting lap 11. They're not wrong. She just she's on 50 miles. She'll be getting 55 at least. Barring
Mutterhorn. Fury's just past Mutterhorn. Fury's going to be coming through pretty soon.
Okay.
Let's put the finish line cam
we
on.
will be celebrating.
Can
and
we see him?
Can we see
Fury
him?
on Mutterhorn?
That's Fiore.
Yes, we can. Look, he's coming down.
How can you see him? You can't see him right now.
Fury climbs down.
Which of those little dots over there with the flashing light
Yeah,
is
in the
Fiore?
middle. Can you see him in the middle? There he is, coming down. He's just past that middle
How
truss.
can you tell that's him?
Because I have eyes.
I have-
That's a Fury.
I think you know his physique from that far a little too well, if you ask me.
Listen, when
I'm
you get
just-
to know an athlete, you got to recognize the physique.
I don't know.
Michael Schutz, we're waiting for him to come past Mutterhorn as well.
Yep.
And then he will be finishing.
Wouldn't it be funny if he used his
he-
band and passed him again? He didn't know.
He would be finishing his 16th lap there.
We'll know which one Schutt is because he's going to be the
That's
effortless-looking runner coming through.
When the
Moon hits.
the stars make you just like pasta fazool.
That's
The
Fiore.
That's a
Fiore. Boy, I sound horrible when I'm amplified and then stuck in my own earballs. Here comes, is that?
When... Why am I forgetting the words?
I think he either tore something.
Is that Corey
Lots
Edwards?
of play,
He went from
We know.
like a-
limping, walking.
Is that Corey Edwards?
There we go. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Yeah, you can tell by his shoulders.
I saw him again at
Let's see. Let's see.
someone of his caliber. is not like
Josh Fiore.
That's
Josh
Fiore.
Fiore. Let's see how far behind. So that was he came across at 4:27 according to my watch.
According to my watch, too.
So let's see how many moments it is until we see Michael
Schut
crossing the finish line and doing his wellness check. Ooh. Is that him?
No.
Nope, that's the wrong color bib. He is an elite contender, so he has those grayish, blackish bibs.
Isn't it more like teal?
That could be. I have no idea. It's dark.
Is this Hunter Holbrook here?
3. I can't read that.
2, 3, 5, 6.
I don't know. Trying to stay awake. Trying to stay awake. Trying to stay.
Yeah, Hunter Holbrook. That's a hunter. That's a hunter.
How's it going for Michael Schutt? Michael Schutt.
Michael Schutt. Michael Schutt.
Schutt. Tobias, that's a great question. You know your people.
He's doing real good for
He's
Michael
doing-
Schutt.
in fact,
He's just past Mudhorn.
Oh, so we'll see him coming around any second.
When he comes round.
Did I say 427 was the?
Yeah, it was 427.
Okay. So he's going to be about 2 or 3 minutes behind. Well, he's about 2 or 3 minutes from putting the second place runner a lap behind.
Yeah, but he's still got to overtake. He's still got to overtake. That's going to take him a couple of minutes.
Yeah. Doesn't have to.
If he's going to put the second place of a lap behind.
I agree.
Doesn't have to do anything.
No.
Now, I'm determined to recognize Schutt on Mudhorn as well, so that you don't accuse me of favoritism.
I'm not accusing you of favoritism. I'm just saying.
Looking good.
Ruhaha. That's shark bait.
What's with the nickname Shockbait?
I don't know. She came, as long as I've known her, she's had it.
Okay.
I've never asked where it came from because, I don't know. I just haven't.
Okay.
Oof, I am. We got really fadey there.
Fury's not gone out yet for his next lap.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Fury. Don't take
Drama.
too long.
Hey.
Well, they're doing that hammer. They're hammering poles into the ground. It is a penalty.
Yes.
Shoot. I just realized how annoying that is. And for some people at home, it's 9:30 in the morning.
Where I'm at, it's 1:30 in the morning.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
It's not that word.
That's crazy.
No. That's
No.
not it.
He's wearing an orange shirt. Orange-ish.
Where's they're picking up Clinton by the. All right, where's Schutt?
Lots of lights going on.
Yeah, I'm looking for a fast mover.
Oh, finish! He's finished. How has he passed me every lap?
He's
and
right
I
there.
miss
He's
him.
right there.
Oh, there
He's
he
right
goes.
there. He's right there.
Oh,
there he
we
goes.
forgot to press the button to see
He's
him
moving
go
well.
through. He was moving really well.
Really
so he's
well.
finished. Okay, so Michael Schutt and Josh Fury are both in the pit at the same time.
Yep.
Fury has been in the pit now for 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Fury,
We got eyes on
get
Schutt.
out.
Oh, that's not
That's not Schutt.
Schutt. Oh, we should have eyes on.
We can't have eyes on everyone.
Okay. Should.
And in third place is CBJ still.
CBJ still in third place.
Lap 15, just a tip.
There
He
goes
was there at
Dan
4:18.
Stevens, another one of the UK guys.
Go Dan, go Dan.
Look at there's a lot of UK fans as well.
Oh, my back is killing me sitting in this chair all night.
Yeah. What are they doing? Okay, polls. We got that already. Go Andrew. So did
Go
I see?
Andrew. Go.
I'm assuming
Andrew.
that's
Go
our
Andrew.
Andrew.
Go Andrew.
Oh no,
Our
I was
Andrew.
thinking of Gary Andrews. Never mind. Oh, Andrew. That's probably
Robinson.
for. Yep.
Here's to you.
Or some other poor random guy.
Andrew Robinson.
Rebecca
Loves you more than you should know. Oh,
we got.
over to
what's
you,
Evan doing?
Evan Preperis.
Evan's
What
looking-
are you gonna tell us?
Yeah, so I am at Cage Crawl and just had a whole bunch of elites come through all at the same time, so that was kind of exciting. We had Robinson coming through. He was looking strong. He passed just the tip without any issues. Hunter Holbrook, I was following him for a minute. That's who you saw in the orange bib that I was running behind. He failed just the tip, had to do the penalty with the hammering of the stake, so I was kind of focusing on him. And then Sarah Tucker actually just came through as well. Sarah flew through cage crawl, and because Sarah passed just the tip, she passed Marissa, who was doing the penalty. So we have a placement change. Marissa dropping down to 4th. Sarah Tucker, I believe, moving into 3rd. If I'm wrong on that, just feel free to correct me. And we are here at cage crawl. So I'll tell you a little bit about cage because the announcement booth sounds a little tired. So cage crawl, as you can see, water pit, and you basically go under the fencing down to the other side. This is actually one of my favorite obstacles at World's Toughest because when I get in the water, I just let my legs just kind of float and they don't do anything. And I think of it as like a 20-second rest or however long it takes me to get through. You just kind of relax, use all arms, and just kind of let your legs just kind of dangle there. It's pretty relaxing. This is not the worst version of cage crawl we've seen. We've seen versions in the past where there's actually water spraying down onto you, which is very unpleasant because you'll get essentially water in your face as you're going through. We've also seen versions with mop heads that are laying underneath. So again, you're trying to breathe and you get a big mop head into the face right as you're crawling through. But this version, I believe, is pretty clear as far as I can tell. There are no mop heads and there are there's no water spraying on it this time. It's also a little bit shallow, which in some cases makes it harder because you have to like reach up in order to get into the reach the actual cage. One of the things that I feel like people always ask about is in World's Toughest Mudder is where do you go to the bathroom? And possibly, much to people's chagrin, you usually just kind of go wherever. You just kind of let it run down your legs, or some people will choose to go. Some people choose to go in cage crawl. That is right. Either way works. You know, people always be like, "Well, you just pee your pants," and it's like, "Well, do you want to get the brown bib, or do you want clean pants? You tell me." And then I believe that's Jen Garrison just said she wants the brown bib, so she doesn't care. Smart woman. All the cool kids are peeing the pants, just like in Billy Madison, right? So it is a good plan. That is how you get mileage. You always continue to move. Stopping to pee, you're like, oh, well, what's another minute? Except the problem is, in 24 hours, I usually go to the bathroom like almost every hour, sometimes more, depending on how much I'm drinking. And you add that up, that's 24 minutes. Let's say it takes me a minute to pee, maybe a minute and a half. Add that up over the course of 24 hours, and we now have over 30 minutes of peeing, standing still. So not
be a wetsuit to pee in it.
Yeah, it does not have to be a wetsuit to pee in. That's a very good point from one of our racers, giving us some great tips there. So you just basically pee your pants, let it run down. It's not a big deal. Although when you take off your pants at the end of the race, I would be careful. My wife was never happy touching my wetsuit at the end of the race, despite the fact that I'd gone through many water obstacles and had rinsed it off. So this is cage crawl. There is one correction. There is a mop head right at the beginning, but there's a gap there. You can see you can just kind of slide your head right in between that gap and then get into the cage crawl obstacle. One of the milder cage crawls, as I said, and we are here. We see some of our volunteers hugging people. That's one of the great things, one of the many great things about Tough Mudder. You'll have volunteers out here we go, offering free hugs. Now it's a bypass one. There we go. And you'd be surprised when it gets into the middle of the night, like it is now, 4:37. When you get into the middle of the night, people get really emotional, right? Like it breaks down those walls. And some people are having a really hard time. Some people's body is hurting them. Some people, they feel like they're shutting down. And sometimes having a friend or having someone just kind of hold you for a second really makes a difference. So we're going to talk to volunteer. This is one of the volunteers is at like every event. So we're going to talk to him for a minute here real quick.
All right.
You want Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. All right, tell your name, where you're from.
David Hayes. I'm from Flint, Michigan.
How many Tough Mudders have you volunteered at? Because I've seen you at like a billion.
The end of this weekend, it'll be 105 total.
105 total volunteers.
Yeah.
Do you ever run them, or you just volunteer?
This morning, I got up at 5 a.m. this morning. I did the 5K before doing a 30-hour shift, and that was my 101st Tough Mudder.
101st Tough Mudder.
Yeah.
So you got that metal headband, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So if you don't know, as you earn repeated Tough Mudders, you get different colored bands, and I believe you have some patches on here. So you can see some of his patches, all the different progresses he's made, and then I believe you don't have 101 yet up there. Nice.
Oh yeah, that's the one that's.
Oh, there it is, right in front. There's 100.
I had time to sew it because I just got it.
There's the 101. So, and then when you get 100, instead of getting the normal cloth bands, you get the big metal one.
Yes, there's a metal one. Yeah.
So
and then additionally for other mudders, as you earn 10, in addition, there's like a diamond-shaped magnet that will go on to say 10, and then 20, and then 30, and then 40. So, and they'll stick those all around the thing to get to 200.
What keeps you coming back?
People.
People.
Oh, just people. Yeah.
What?
I mean,
yeah.
Okay. A lot of OCR events are about winning. Tough Mudder is about success. Those are two different things. And I get tired of start getting emotional.
Yeah.
No.
That's all. I was funny. I was just saying, like, as it gets later in the night, people get tired.
Yeah.
You know, your energy drains. It breaks down those walls, and you do get emotional.
And those emotions kind of pour out.
Absolutely.
Which is great. That's great. But that's success. And one of the things that's incredible is you'll have these athletes that'll come out here and they're knocking out 100 miles. And then you have these other people out here that for them that success is defined by doing 3 laps because they've only been able to do 2. And everybody has a place out here with that. And to me, that when that mutter comes around and to get that one more lap they need or whatever, they needed that hug, that high five, those words of encouragement. That's why I like to do this part right here, because this putting on an orange shirt and being out on course with these people, that's where all the love is right there. It really is. I mean, I totally enjoy doing Tough Mudders.
Yeah.
But by the same token, coming out here and being a volunteer and being that shoulder to lean on, sometimes that shoulder to cry on, whatever it is they need. I mean, whatever they give me, it just goes right back, and it just flows. The whole thing just flows.
Yeah, I saw a nice long hug right before I walked up, and you can tell.
They'll tell
the
me
emotion.
how long they need a hug for.
Okay.
You know, my arms go around them, and I give them a good solid squeeze.
Yeah.
And it's sincere. And if they need to stand there, what was it last year at Berlin? One of the mudders, she needed to stand there for probably about a good 3-4 minutes. And one of the guys that was at the wall said, "There's a dad hug if I ever saw one." You know, and it's just what it is. Somebody needs something, and you're right there to provide it. And yeah.
Well, I love it. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for being out here.
Absolutely.
And always a pleasure to see you. We will. I'm going to turn it back over to the announcement booth for the audio. I'll still continue to show some stuff here at Cage Crawl, and back over to you, Carlo and Fran, who's probably asleep over the long break I took over talking. And you can see another hug going on in the background there. If we are still on my audio, someone let me know, and I will continue to astound you with amazing Tough Mudder facts and Tough Mudder history and random ultra obstacle course racing knowledge. Are we still on my audio? If we're still on my audio, someone shoot me a text on Messenger so I can see it, and I will continue to share amazing facts here at World's Toughest Mudder in Bartow, Florida. Is that where I am? I'm not even sure. I know I flew into Orlando. And now I am staying up all night, hanging out with people, crawling through mud. Oh, we can still hear me. Okay. I'm going to keep talking. Carlo, I'm not sure what's going on back at the announcement. We got Scotty Campbell coming through here.
What's up, man?
Scotty, one of my teammates from Al Ula, Saudi Arabia. One of the craziest experiences ever, just flying into the Middle East. Scotty probably had the best time. Scotty's crew, him, CBJ, Elliot Rube, Jake Ramsby, they probably had the best time at Saudi Arabia out of anyone I know. Oh, yeah. Because they did a stopover in UAE, in Dubai, and they went like skydiving and sand duning. And then they came to Saudi Arabia, and we ran for 8 hours in a relay format. It was pretty hard. And we came in fourth, but we came in fourth behind the guys we thought were going to win. So if you would have told me that's where we're going to end up at the end of the day, I would have been like, oh, cool, we were in the prize money, but we were not. We were in fourth. But it was still a great experience.
Yes, it was.
How you feeling, Scotty?
I'm doing all right. Just powering.
Powering through it. You're looking good.
Thanks, man.
Keep it up. Keep it up. Scotty Campbell, everyone. That is DJ Fox's his pit crew. DJ is a former World's Toughest Mudder champion, 100-mile finisher. So he's got, I mean, just an amazing pit crew, right? Guys that are experts in this field. Ultra distance obstacle course racing, it's very similar to obstacle course racing, obviously, same sport, but it's at the far end of the spectrum, and things get exponentially more complicated here. So normally, a lot of times when you do obstacles, you're looking for the absolute fastest way to get across. So whatever's the fastest, right, a wall, I throw myself over. You post your hand on the far side, you do like a flip over. Low crawls, you're crawling through as fast as possible. With ultra distance obstacle course racing, you want the safest method possible and the most energy efficient method possible. So sometimes instead of like tossing yourself over a wall, you kind of take it easy. And what's great about World's Toughest is we have helpers along the way that will help boost you up. Now, as an elite athlete, when I raced, I would still use the helpers because they're there, and I'm trying to be the most efficient way possible. How's it going? Who do we got on camera here?
Scott, Mary, and Wilson.
Yeah!
It's nice to see you.
Love you guys. Always. How many Tough Mudders is this for you guys?
This will be our fifth, with including virtual.
Oh, fourth.
Fourth?
Real one.
But how many of those are worlds, though?
Four.
Four worlds. Four worlds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Waffling
Gotcha.
21 through this one.
Waffling 21 through this one.
Yeah, we miss you at this one. I mean, you're here. We miss seeing you lap us.
Thank you. That's humbling. I appreciate it. How's any feedback on the course? Easier or harder, or what's the most annoying thing you've experienced so far? Because usually it's the weather. Usually people complain about the weather.
The weather isn't a problem.
Right.
There's a soft sand, probably a mile and a half. And if you're good at running soft sand, that's good. But it's tough. I mean, it really wears you down. That and nutrition. A lot of people are having issues with nutrition this year, and it's not enough, obviously. But if you can't get energy to do stuff, then you're gonna suffer. So
I'd have to say it's that pyramid squeeze.
Pyramid squeeze.
That's tough.
If you don't have anybody there
you have to have
in
a partner.
front, you gotta. And what I like is it's Tough Mudder has found an obstacle that you have to work together. If you're all by yourself, it's really tough. But when you get 5 or 6 and you just keep going, it's really great. So it's good to see a good obstacle like that out there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. The rest of the course is fantastic.
I'm not going to complain.
All right.
The weather's fantastic.
I'll let you guys go. I don't want to hold you up anymore.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah.
You too. So that was the Wilsons, couple that runs World's Toughest. They said this is their 4th or 5th World's Toughest. If you missed some of the conversation, I was asking them, what are people complaining about the most? and it is the pyramid scheme obstacle with the net over it, and it is the sandy section. Those are probably the two worst parts, they're saying. It is not the weather. We got Dave Thanos here. Who's that? Hard to see here in the light. Lord Dave Thanos.
Yes, sir.
One of the best last names in Tough Mudder community. Coming through here, and who else? We got Carmen. Carmine. We got over there. Making it look easy. And Dave's, I don't know how many Tough Mudders he's done. It's a lot. But he's flying through there. When you actually go through cage crawl, a lot of times so your ears are submerged, which means you can't really quite hear what's going on outside.
Not a thing.
So he did not hear any of the nice things I said about him.
I heard it.
They were all great.
I heard it.
Carmine heard it. So,
Not Carmine.
what was that?
Tracy.
Oh, Tracy. There we go.
Carmine's twin.
It looks like we got.
Everybody confuses us.
We got
Help that we run together too.
I know. Well,
Thanks, Evan.
good seeing you, Tracy. What's going on? We got people coming out of cage crawl. More people coming through cage crawl. Let's talk a little bit about more generic ultra distance obstacle course stuff. So, like I said, efficiency is the way to go. Safety is the way to go, as we saw. If you hurt yourself coming off an obstacle, that will end your race, right? And if you save 5 seconds coming off an obstacle, in the long run, it probably doesn't matter because the race is like 24 hours long, or 8 or 12. So, World's Toughest Mudder started 2011. We didn't actually have the 8-hour or the overnight races, Toughest Mudder, until 2017. It launched in 2017. In 2018, it was an 8-hour race. So Toughest Mudder was only 8 hours, and then it expanded in 2019. They switched it to 12 hours.
Sorry,
And I believe that might be the announcement who's taking over. If that's if they want to take take back over.
Sorry about
Thank you so much, Evan. Evan is a fountain of knowledge, both of obstacle training proficiency and history. So Michael Schutt of Denmark and Joshua Fiore of the USA have both passed Reborn, which is the 1 mile mark, but Schutt is on lap 17 and Fiore is on lap 16. Schutt is 2 minutes behind Fiore.
Here we go. He's closing. He was
Schutt
like
is
7
on
minutes.
80 miles. So I was just chatting with Matt, and he was saying, how many 100 miles do you think we're going to see tonight?
That Carmine?
What's the most we've seen? 4?
No, more than that.
In a year? Oh yeah, 2021 we had a lot. In fact, one year they had so many they didn't bring enough jackets.
We had 5 last year. We had 5 the year before.
Okay.
We had 6 in 2021.
Yeah, that was the year that they thought it was. Yeah.
We had 3. I said at least 4. He said 6 to 8.
Yeah, okay, that was it.
6 to 8, huh?
I noticed you guys haven't inched forward like you were doing earlier.
Those are good maps. Or good. Okay, there we go.
Nikki Caramba.
Still in the
Ay,
first
caramba.
place. Ah, yes.
I called Tracy Carmine. Sorry, I couldn't say.
So there we go. That might be. Is that Kemper? Yep, Kemper Carmine.
That's actually a little higher than
Off into the distance. They were just doing. Evan was giving us a rundown on cage crawl and the history of cage crawl and.
Is that your fault as well?
Everything you want to know about cage crawl? That was great. What?
Was cage crawl also your fault? That's what I was asking.
My fault? No, not at all. Cage crawl they built, probably around 2015, 2016. No, maybe 2016. And it was, I love it. I think it's a fantastic obstacle. And a lot of people are very uncomfortable in that obstacle. If you're claustrophobic.
Are you claustrophobic?
I'm not. I'm not.
What if I squeeze your head?
No, that's fine. I mean, please don't. But I mean, you could probably do that, and I wouldn't be like, right?
What if
you surprisingly squeeze my head? I'd be like, why are you squeezing my head?
What if I put you in a large sack? Could
you do that?
I probably could.
Right, guys at home, it may be 10 to 10 in the morning for you, but it is currently 4:52. We're going to be switching to the next YouTube feed soon. I'll go and get Jason in just a few minutes.
Yes.
But until then, why don't you entertain us? Because we's bees sleepies.
Yes, the Jumpin' Jacks crew is rooting for Jackie. I need to know.
Go, Jackie. Go, Jackie.
Alicia, is the
Go, Jackie.
Yes. Is the Jumping Jacks crew, or is that part of like the aerial stuff that she does? You know, I told you she does the thing with she goes spinning in the rings and spinning on the poles.
Yeah, I don't know. Alicia, you tell us.
Yeah. Is that what the Jumping Jacks crew is? I don't know the answer to that, but I know through Jackie's social media that she does that a lot.
Go, Nikki.
She might even be a coach.
South Africa is so proud of you.
Yes, yes.
Go, Nikki. 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 Go, Nikki.
Here we go. We went from Evan and all of his knowledge.
CBJ has just started lap 16.
Just started lap 16.
Correct.
Still in third place.
Still in third place.
Chasing
Matthew Mullins. Matthew Mullins is still on lap 15.
Everybody,
2 miles in on lap 15.
Everybody was Matthew Mullins. Uh-oh. What was that? Was that your pen?
It was my pen.
Okay. He said that a really large bug, and I was like, that felt too robust to be an animal or a bug, I hope. Everybody was
Matthew Mullins.
Oh, in we go. See, they haven't even going. I noticed they haven't gone in the side of cage crawl because this has gotten the back and it's gotten so rutted out. People were slipping and sliding. Oh, she's going face first. That is not the tip. That's how you know the water is very low. Normally, the water is not.
You would not be able to go face
No,
first.
you'd be grinding your head against the top of the chain link fence.
You'd be not being able to breathe.
Yes.
So many people are not only not wearing neoprene, they're wearing either topless, short sleeves, or t-shirts.
All those things that
And
you said are
shorts.
true.
A few people we've seen wearing a little bit more, but very few. Most people wearing very little. I am wearing a very thin jacket here. I don't really
I am not.
need it.
I am in short sleeves and slow.
So here's a reminder. We will be switching over to the next stream very, very soon.
Okay, if you're in the comments,
I'll be.
Look at our cool graphic and tell me who that man is on the bouncy ball, and you will win $4 fake.
John Fagan.
$4 fake. There
we go.
Yeah, we don't do counterfeiting. $4 imaginary dollars if you can tell me who that man is on that bouncy ball in the graphic on your screen right now. Just kidding, I'm not giving you a hint because it should be pretty obvious.
Don't give them a hint.
I'm not giving them a hint.
Don't give them a hint.
Anybody from Sweden listening? Or anybody who's been to Sweden listening?
Stop being obsessed with Sweden.
Well, I'm going there in April, and I'd like to know things.
That's fine.
Everybody was.
That's a great question. We have the answer to that. Hold
What
on.
is the current temperature?
Current temperature is on your screen.
73.6.
Unless you use Apple.
And then it is 69.
Degrees.
Said
Ooh,
Fahrenheit.
and the high is going to be 86. That's going to be
86 is
miserable.
high.
With this humidity, it's going to be miserable. By the time this race ends, it's going to be disgusting. Who is that?
The high is going to be 86.
Look at him go. Look at him go.
Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go now.
Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go now. No one knows? No one knows who the man on the bouncy ball in the graphic is? I can't give you a hint because they'd give it away. Come on. It's not that grainy. I believe in you guys. I could give you a hint, but I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it.
I don't know how many miles I put in.
Not going to do it.
I have 40,000.
Let's see if we've got anybody going through now. Oh, there we go. Let's go and watch a little bit of this guy. Oh, here we go. We got some people coming to check out. Dustin, it's not Hodor. I'm sure it's not Hodor. Hodor. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Jason Dupree has awoken from his slumber. He is coming to switch us in 2 minutes from the 8 to 16 hour feed on YouTube to the 16 to 24 hour feed on YouTube. So if you're watching this will go blank, and you'll have to go back to YouTube and find the link to the 16 to 24 hour.
So before we switch over, let's just update you on what's going on.
Let's do it.
CBJ just shaved off. His last lap was 1:14.37. His lap before that was 1:18.52.
4 minutes.
So he shaved off a good few minutes by using bands. So I hear.
Ah,
that's what we hear. He's got a lot of bands around his wrist. Fiore. What about Fiore? How many's he got? Because he's gonna be paranoid after last year. Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Ho, ho, ba, 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 ba.
Javier was sleeping too. I gave him some shit.
Mike. All right, we are going to step aside for just a second. Jason's going to switch us over from, in 1 minute, we're going to switch over from, again, the 8 to 16 hour feed to the 16 to 24 hour feed on the YouTube. You will find it on the YouTube channel. Where you found this one, you'll just find the one that says 16 to 24 hours, and we're going to start streaming there. YouTube only lets live streams run 8 hours at a time, and that's why we do this.
That's not true.
That's not true. I just lied. But we do it this way because...
Hey, this is Jason. You can actually
Jason Dupree
live stream for, I don't know if it's indefinitely, but like definitely over 24 hours. But the thing is, when you live stream for over 12 hours, I think it's 12 hours, it doesn't save it.
Well, we can't have that.
So we make sure we don't get to 12 hours, and that way it will save it.
Okay.
And so it has come to that time. It is now time to switch. See you guys over at the next stream.